And hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. It is string 11 of 20, live from Ray's Easter Classic here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. Just some last moment announcements here. Sorry for my radio silence. Great to be with you here. 20 string competition. We are in the back half of it now with some heavy hitters. Danny Harris, Charlie Collins, and Josh Daly. All champions with Academy Lanes. World's team. Danny gets us underway. Also a star of many a Channel 50 show. Strike to start. Hello, Kevin Burns. We are in for an explosive start, if that's anything to go by.
Well, I was talking.
That's good currently for tied 29th place with Devin Brooks out of Canada.
Oh, almost a double.
In there again. Don't give up on it yet. Woods pushing in front of the 10.
I don't like that word, Greg. Too much word can complicate matters.
2 headpin hits. We'll keep track of it with white bricks in the middle of the score sheet. And thankfully, Harris's ball drives through just.
Well, that's a big 20 right there.
Quick peek if we can before he goes up again, but helicopter took it. $30 plus 2. And into the 2-pin he goes for the 1, 3, 6, and 7, and he's got a 6 fill. 36 through 2. And off to a rip-roaring start after a good start, but one below his standard and below that of the whole competition. Spare try. Not into the head pin. Grabbed the 7-pin. He made the 3, 6, 7. Paul Grant alongside. He'll be joining our broadcast in just a moment, or joining a different broadcast in just a moment. We got a jar already, actually. We have our own jar. That's Bob Lee's. Harris grabs a 10 box, and he's got 46 through 3, excuse me.
Still perfect, Greg.
All the pins knocked down, 10 spares or strikes.
Nice ball going in.
Got 5 to start out here. All right, views are stacking in here. Sorry to be late on the live here, but great that you all are tuned in here. Thank you to everyone who's already subscribed and hit that bell. Obviously, you know where to find us, and we appreciate your loyal viewership. We and the bowlers all. One more pin to get for Harris to stay perfect. Nope, not this time. So he'll leave one begging, and that'll be 55 through 4. In first through 5th place, you see it there. Tim Hazard over Aaron Fontaine by 9 pins. They keep flopping back and forth, but on our cameras, as Hazard is up on lane 30, by the by, with a. No, that's Angel Morales. I beg your pardon, the other green shirt. I got you two mixed up, Teehee. 6 pins and a split for Harris, who's wondering what in the world is that.
We call that the Leda Lane Special. 5, 7, 9, 10.
Oh, it is the house leaf, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Casey McCool's here. Good to see you. Good to see everyone. Show us a shot, Danny boy. Nope. Into the curtain. He'll need a 3rd ball. It's a good half working, but wants a few more sticks. No, he leaves them all standing. That's a 6 box. 61 at the half. Danny Harris. And now Charlie Collins. Charlie Collins at one point had the lead in the tournament. He is co-tied for high single in the tournament with Aaron Halbedel at 176.
Wow.
Which was that which in Charlie's case was that first string, which is why he had that momentary lead. He's waiting a spell. I think he may be waiting on...
Yeah, he's waiting for Irby to finish off.
Waiting for Irby and waiting for Angel Morales, technically the first bowler as well. There's no requirement that you have to, but Charlie figures he's not really delaying proceedings if he's waiting for the other bowler, which I guess if you get your marks, get sat down, you beat them to the bench, then there you go. You see him fist bump Tiffany Gothier, who we saw at the end of last stream. Here he goes, all the way across the lane, across the face of it.
Just off the headpin. 1, 2, 5, 9. That's only a leaf you see in Candlepin. You don't see that in anything else.
Certainly the other pits would be too obese. Splits apart the 1 and the 2, and the 5-9 are undisturbed. For a 10. Just the 1. That's a good third ball. 9 to begin. 11 strings of 20 in this annual tradition here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. Under a bit of a cloud at the moment because the locational future of Leda Lanes is uncertain since this is probably the last Easter here in this building. But what becomes of the tournament and what becomes of Leda Lanes still leaves a lot of room for optimism, if still uncertainty, as we speak. Collins has all of this and all the pins strike.
Well, let's take a look at this again.
Right back in form after lunch. Or dinner? Who knows what meal time it is right now. It's 6:10 p.m. local time. And we'll probably be going to midnight Eastern, 1 a.m. Atlantic. Good to have you all along as always. Strike resetting here. Already over 100 viewers on the live, and I'm sure we could get more as we go, especially as we get down to the thick of it. Paul Grant should be joining Michelle Atherton on the second half stream. They should be live on Facebook if I understand correctly, though. We'll see what comes of that. Collins looking for more. Charles has the 4-pin tipping. I'm not sure he's thrilled with that. He did not need the stick immediately because he's on a strike fill. Two-7 is a goner. Spare on strike. Smooth, smooth, smooth. Inside of the 2-pin takes it out. And that goes down as a split spare. You see that red S popping up the way we've notated it today. At least it's my bright idea. Feedback welcome.
Yeah, it's working.
It's functional, all right.
Well, Greg, I got to leave you again. I'm almost up.
Kevin Bird's bowling third on his lane. Charlie has the 4 and 6 down. The fill is 9, and he's cooking another good string to start off. Nico Pujar watching along. He's multi-screening it. That's a good social media manager, making sure we're live in both of the places. Red line spare, and another one. 3 straight marks for one of Candlepin's new generation, as is Josh Daly, who we'll see in a moment here. That's the man whose name you see in 4th place at the current moment. He's been oscillating between 2nd and 4th basically throughout, as he has for some time. For a number of years in this tournament. Collins in at 12.09 through the first half with just a 120 average. Now we've learned that 14 places will pay, and the top prize is $4,200. A bit of a decline from last year, but still good money here. $4,200 to the winner for first place in this 20-string tournament. Collins again, headpin again. This one is 5. We're going to see that one again. He lets you know as well. We'll get the look at that head pin leave unless he somehow converts this. The wood offers some promise, but in what universe does this twirl in? Maybe with a lot of torque on the cap or something. Low side almost on the 9-pin. He darn near did. He took out 4 of the 5 of that tricky trapezoid. It'll go for 9. It's a good half, 72 all told. And one more look at how this leave resulted in the first place. Yeah, crossover side. Crossovers leave kings, as the obnoxious commentator says. And now over to Josh Daly, our current 4th place bowler. 12.92 at the half. Daly, the lefty. Gets on his head pin to begin, has a 3-10 split. Makeable with this wood in the middle. Josh has been 3rd in 2023 and 4th in 2024, and he's orbiting between those 2 places. He spares to start. That's just business for this man. Another of Candlepin's new generation. Just continues to get it done year after year, now captain of his world's team. And captain of the Friday Night Pro League team. You know, it's quite extraordinary for a man that young to already rise the ranks and be a captain that young. Not unheard of in pro sports, of course. He's crushed this one and gets an 8 drop, and guess what? A 6-7 split now. But the most interesting quality among all his extraordinary bowling qualities is the fact that when he speaks, others listen. That, to me, when you have that voice and that command, that's what makes you not just great bowler material, making 6-7 splits like it's nothing, but captain material as well. Have a look again at the 6-7 going. Helicopter right into the corner pin, and he's back-to-back to begin. This one's head pin, and the 4-pin denies a strike. And an even better leave now. Just ride the rail into the 4-pin. Wearing the Coca-Cola Holbrook shirts, he's a mixed teams champion as well. Yes, avoided the cap just. 3 in a row to begin. He's cooking. There's other ways to cook, I imagine. Rotisserie, broil, what have you. I'd ask my wife, but she bakes. And I'm not talking about the fact that today is April 20th. That's not her speed. 47 and a ball through 3. Well, the fills keep going up, don't they? What comes next, pray tell? Well, not that. Apparently it's a spread eagle, and it's 51 through 3. 25-54 was Josh's score last year. Just 2 pins out on this one. 3 more to go. No, I do not, Nico. You are absolutely correct. No judgment to anyone who does. Not my style. Get over 4. That's an $8. Never know which pin will be the winner. 59 through 4. You see top 5. Justin Waters in 6th. Sean Baker in 7th. They're not far off that 5th place. Jerry Dunn still hanging around in 8th place. Nick Leach in 9th. Nick Norcross in 10th. I have not said his name much, but he's on the rise with a 152, 127, 147 in the last 3. It's about a 428 set, I'd imagine. And another spread eagle as Daly goes 5 for 5 on the head pin, but may have to content himself with just this.
You can.
Just 3 on the right side.
YouTube, you can do 2 streams. That's fine.
Paul Grant will actually be on a separate stream. He's likely to be on YouTube as well. Michelle Atherton should still be live on Facebook if memory serves. Good quality 10 there and a 69 half. Caps lock engaged, and now an overview of these sensational scores. Imagine your 61 half being in 3rd place. Bowlers pick their lane mates, and on a first come first serve basis, a lane. Harris a 61 half. It is an individual tournament, but having that synergy with your lane mates can mean everything in the world. I'm still struck by that poignant scene when Austin Barnes threw his last ball, and the first to embrace him after it was Chris Bovair, a 2-time champion and knows the thrill in his own right. Austin Barnes, our defending champion, not in the mix right now. We've seen he's had his struggles in the Friday Night Pro League, and it looks like he is unlikely to repeat. But a championship is forever, and who will take that immortality next? Harris 2-7-10 turns into a 2-10. An 8 box as another 3rd ball gets away. Danny amply aware that his bowling is below standard today, but there's a reason he's part of both his academy team and Central 3 team that has been so dominant. Central 3 out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Friday Night Pro League champions in both regular season and playoffs. Just takes a seat now to recover. Maybe trying to regain some tempo here as he doesn't like the pace he's on right now. So, it gives me the time to actually look up his statistics lickety-split for you folks. Now, this is interesting. I actually don't show Danny Harris as having participated in any Easter Classic since 2006. In 03, he threw a 24-20. In 2005, he threw a 24-73. Again, mid-120s averages, not nearly enough to cash. Top 14 will cash this year, $4,200 for first place. Still waiting for Harris. Not sure what the delay is exactly, we'll see. Could be a mechanical one as well. In the case of Charlie Collins, he said he's participated in the last 3. 23-29 in 2024, his best right now. He's on pace to beat that. So 176, the high single right now. And it's a ball return issue. It must be. Now balls are coming back, but I'm not sure if they're Danny's. We'll see. And yes, now they're coming back one after the other. So that's what I figured. It was all but certainly a mechanical issue in that one. I don't know how Morales got that spare to go. I wonder if I captured that 1-2-4 accurately. Watch the 2-pin just fall into the 4. I'm sorry, I didn't get enough of it. A little slow on the button press there, but there you go. Harris now, after that ball return delay, is back up, and he's up on lane 31. Box 7, he's got 10. Did he get iced? I don't think so. Strike in the 7th. Here's a replay we can get for you. Just all over the head pin, seemed like a matter of time. You see the yellow lamp fixtures of Stars and Strikes. Over 33 and 34. Harris is used to those lights. He's got the 4 horsemen right. Casey, there's no certainty at the moment. Well, I guess actually, fortunately, there's no certainty to this. Outside on the horseman, he's running pins down, and this is upgrading the strike fill every pin of the way. 9 fill. And a 10. 98 through 8. The best way to explain the current situation in the Leda Lanes is to encourage you to read their open letter to the bowlers and community on the Leda Lanes Facebook page. You see the spelling of Leda Lanes on the top right for their web address, but on their Facebook page they explain the situation itself. If not on the website as well, I'm not certain. Now 5 or 6 people, 5 or 6 pins. I got my eye drawn by the comment there. Scored a 9. Well, unfortunately, the powers that be couldn't care less, unfortunately, about this wonderful bowling community we've created here. Business is what business is, and power is where it is. And unfortunately, what should have been a year's leeway has become very short. I'm doing 31. Yeah. It just takes out the 3-pin. 9 box and a 116. Forgive me for all the hubbub going around me. Just making sure I was coordinating Paul's stream as well and making sure he had a lane to stream on. I believe he'll actually go live on 32, but yes, he is going live in a matter of time. Just needs a little longer to set up. Collins steps up now on a 72.5. Collins is 6 pins to the good in the money at the moment, ahead of previous champion Tim Douglas. Davis, Baker, Bovair, Surrett, and Douglas all in the top 15, and Austin Barnes narrowly out of that at the moment. Collins steps up to deliver his 6th box. This is Greg Gouillart. We're live on Candlepin Bowling Network. Charlie delivers, gets it, and down goes the 8 for a strike. 82 plus 2 through 6. That was sensational. It's incredible how well the Leda Lane staff has always taken care of the bowling community. Obviously, the spread at lunch, as it always is, a lovely barbecued mixture, hamburgers, hot dogs, what have you, and all the fixings. They know it's a grind to do this 20-string tournament. And just all the care they put into it is really appreciated by all, as is the case with all these major tournaments that they put on. Into the 3-pin goes Collins. He's got a 5 fill to begin. First time he's missed the head pin in a while. Note the center stripe keeping track of the head pins. That red S meaning split. That's how we're doing it today. Feedback welcome. 2 and 4 taken out, though the fill is 7. Now 2 more maybe to get on the right side, or he may go for the aggressive out. We'll see. Goes right. Just the 1 pin. That's harsh. 8 box. 97 through 7. So on pace for a 120s string now that he's got those 4 marks and decent pinning. Obviously those 2 strikes with the power of his delivery. Hello to Hunter and Lori if you're watching as well. Brother Charles got it again. Splits 6, 7, 10. Trying to play traffic cop with the wood, but the wood did not stay put. Otherwise, that could have offered a bridge between the 6 and 7. Anything you want to send on the wall? It helicoptered, but did not go across. Seven pin. Still put. Still there. 106 through 8. Charlie Collins looking to have his first cash in the Easter Classic. He's on the borderline. There has been a tie for the cashing spot before. I'm not sure what it's 12 through 16, but okay. You can do 12 through question mark if you want. 4 pin, 1, 2, 7, and 10 for Collins. His try. Just into the 2 pin. Wood's moving this way and that. 110. 9 pins ahead is Tim Hazard over Aaron Fontaine. Collins, the coast's highest single in this tournament so far, has a 9 box. It's a good pace that he's working at, but as we've seen, apparently you need a 130s to be in the top 3.
I should have power, you think, for 8 strings?
Charles again. Into the 2 pin, the 1, 3, 5, 8, 9. Got a bundle to tangle up. This will be tough with his ball if I had to reckon. And now he needs to throw a spread eagle ball on purpose if he wants a 10. Good luck with that. Though the last time I asked this on command, it did happen at Harvard Lanes. And he got 3 of them. Yep. You see his bemused reaction, but that's 3 important pins, and he's got a 124. And now over to Josh Daly, who was 5 for 5 on the head pin. Paul Grant will go live on the 12th string. He'll just wait the string out and then go live. Simple as that. Daly on 3 spares. He's got the 5, 6, 9, and 10. As he hit the crossover side, that wood will not bend to your whim, I'm afraid. And he gets stuck with that. Off the wall, he tried. Cole Fry has made that shot here at Leda Lanes before. A memory I know I've mentioned before, but it sticks in my mind nonetheless. Wrong way triangle now, and he sent it between the 5 and the 9 for an 8 box. Don't worry, Josh. We saw that robbery ourselves. He's 6 for 6 on the head pin. You can keep track of the head pins on that center stripe there. 4 splits. And technically, that last one was a different flavor of difficult. Then finally, a head pin miss. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. This goes, I suppose. Yes, that does go. Great shot for his 4th spare. And that was vaporized. Almost full on the head pin. Nothing really mattered at that point. 87 plus through 7. Daly's best string of the day is a 144, and he just had a 141 before halftime. He's got this head pin, and the fill is perfect. Blink and you miss it. Okay, one more look. See ya. Five marks for Josh Daly, which just seems like another day in the office for him. Paul will start on lane 32, actually. I've actually charted out where all the current high bowlers are likely to finish out. We'll see if I can move my camera as needed as well. We'll do our best. On a strike is Daly. Got his head pin. It's Skinny Mini on it, though. It's the 310. Split. Not the worst one in the world. Too much paperwork, Nico. I'm sorry, I haven't had the chance just yet. Hopefully electronically sharing it works. Daly went on the outside of the 3-pin, but hit the curtain entirely. Full on it. 8 fill, 9 box. 124. So an interesting one. You can't blame Daly for having the aggressive try on that one. Getting the mark is more important. But it did leave a pin less on the fill than he would have wanted. Final frame. Ease into the 2-pin, 4 and 2. On the washout. No, that doesn't, you can't chain it like that, no. Trying to blow into it. 4-pin tips sideways in front of it. There's a 10 box, a 134. And one more look at the scores. $134 for Daly, 124 for Collins, and 116. Who is it? Timmy Douglas, 168? Whoa. Oh, just in. Tim Douglas, 168. So Tim Douglas, who is currently in 15th place, will actually pass Charlie Collins for 124. Timmy actually came by to note that as well. So that's going to put Tim Douglas currently on the right side of the money bubble, one would think, barring any other developments. Duncan alongside, we've got some downtime right now, except for Paul, who's scrambling to find a charger. I told him he can't go in here with the charger, can he? That would be like bad electrician.
He probably could, but it wouldn't be amazing.
I
wouldn't recommend. There's got to be an outlet somewhere.
Greg, can you get the scores? Can you get the scores? Can I have afterwards to the scores?
You're done with these, right? This is through 10.
Yeah, you can do that.
This is through 10.
Sorry for the scrambling, folks. I think we will just take an audio timeout here. I know you just got here, Duncan, but I think we'll take a break here, and we'll pop in with any updates.
Hold on 1 second, because Timmy's about to finish, and he's at a 137 with a makeable split.
Valid.
He's got a baby split over. If you see on lane 30, we don't have a pin cam, obviously. Let's see if he makes it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he had the right triangle. Didn't go. Still going to pin out for a 141 if he can get these two.
Yeah, that should have been a 7 fill, by the way. I think he got shortchanged.
Yes, he will get shortchanged.
Or he'll get his credit for it.
Yep.
7 fill, 9 box.
They'll
should be.
They'll hopefully change that.
Man, I wish I was annoyed at a 140, whatever it is.
Yeah.
They're fixing the score up right now.
Yep.
And I think you're going to see it's going to go north of 140. So Aaron Fontaine is making his way around. He's going to worm his way around the far side of the house and then come over to 19 through 36.
Oh, so we won't 19. See him.
He will not make it onto our featured lane, but a few lanes to the left, and there might be some way.
We might be able to catch him out of the eye towards the end, out of the corner.
Yeah, we'll figure something out here. Maybe get the camera over here.
Of course, if Hazard keeps bowling like this, maybe we might not have to. He's staying hot out of the break.
Well, 9 pins up over Aaron Fontaine. And now I think we can take a break.
Yeah.
Real quick and coordinate our strategy, and we'll have string number 12 for you in just a moment with Tim Hazard in just a moment.
Bar.
1, 2, 6.
Lead it, but
4-7 taken out. Sorry, folks. Looks like we got some lagginess. Lagginess on our stream. Yeah, we've got some choppiness.
With the input of the Wi-Fi, I'm sure it's getting a little crowded. But
Yeah, that's an AJ Quinn strike sandwich there. Spare, strike, spare.
not bad. Angel Morales clears out everything but the head pin. He's looking for it for his third ball. And that'll be a 9. We'll get you updated standings as soon as they're posted. I'll upload it to our own little chat, and I'm sure that they'll hand them over to Greg as they have been doing. Obviously, Leda Lane's doing a fantastic job putting on this tournament, as always. Can't give them enough credit. This is a long day, and they're putting in every effort, and it shows.
I've heard the odd bowler or two say, like, the heck with another 10, but, you know, that's very rare. Most bowlers love the grind of this.
Oh, absolutely. It's
Even if we're slightly losing our minds.
we haven't even begun to lose our minds, Greg. There's still too much bowling left.
True that, Duncan. Third ball coming up. Speaking of insanity.
Talk to me on the 16th string. I won't be speaking English by that point.
What fun. Stay tuned for that.
Oh, yeah.
Third ball. Gets away. That'll be 6. Wearing a Candlepins for Cancer cap as well as the New England flooring shirt.
Repping all sorts of bowling, Angel Morales is today.
New standings dropped. We have Tim Hazard in front with that 141. Aaron Fontaine drops the second. He threw a 121. Wasn't bad at all. Daly's 134 has him in third place. Now 80 pins back. Morales finds his head pin. He splits.
Daly jumped freshy, if I'm not mistaken.
It is string 12 of 20, isn't it?
It is 12 of 20. Yep, we are.
La la la.
There we go.
And then this was through 11 strings because I'm going to update this.
Thank you, Mr. Gaunt.
Hey.
We appreciate your input as always, keeping us level.
Yeah, Will's been clutch with updates all day. So a 7 box for Morales, and we go over to Jeff Burns. No relation to Kevin, to my knowledge.
Nope.
Let me just type this in lickety-split.
Jeff Burns with an Agawam Bowl shirt, another Western Mass guy. We have a nice collection of them coming up right here. I think these next, this lane and the next 2 are all Western Mass.
Yes, that's right.
Whenever he's done, we'll get him to you. Oh, nice 9 drop, Jeff Burns. Blowing it up right now. You all set?
Just snap a quick pick of this as well. And there we go. And the spare. The 9-drop converts for the spare.
Beautiful ball right there. I got to go make sure that I'm going to be able to not hold up my lanes, Greg. Always a pleasure.
Sounds good.
Yep, I'll see you on the next one.
See you around. Looks like I got some wicked lag on my side. We'll see if I can straighten this out. All right, Gregory, what you got? Any technical tricks of the trade here? I'll have to drop the frame rate, I suppose. Let's see if that does any good. We'll see. Sorry, folks, for the choppiness. Burns to Phil. I got a local recording as well, worst case scenario. On the Phil, head pin takes out the 10, 4-7. 18 box to begin. And a nice shot for another spare. So 28 and a ball through 2. I don't. Jeff Burns' first Easter Classic. A tournament is now in its 36th edition. Back on this head pin. It's getting better and better until it gets that much worse. 2-1-1 split. And 34 through 2. Trying to make this one. What a cut on the 5 and 10. No good for Burns, as I think at long last my frame rate issues are improving, knock on wood. I know it's at the expense of frame. Still, I'll take anything I can get at this point. A 9 for Burns. Pleasure to have you alongside. Great crowd here on our YouTube stream. Another YouTube stream available with Paul with the bowler's next lane over on lane 32. So if you want a second helping of any of the bowlers you see, you can on YouTube. In addition to the stream on the other side of the house with Michelle Atherton. Jeff Burns, 43 through 3. Out of Agawam Bowl and Agawam Mask. Great new ownership as well, looking to refurbish the place. Always great to see bowling centers get their love at a time when we're really in a place of trying to protect it. 4 horsemen, wow, 9 pin, but not the 7. What a bid. It's good bowling here. Chance to try and pick up another pin here. And he does, a 10. Jeff Burns, 53 through 4. Up next is Tim Hazard after this box. To see if our number 1 bowler will remain as such. Through 11 strings, the standings are here. 29 pins ahead. 80 ahead of Josh Daly. Freshie and Baker in there as well, but now 100 pins back. That's how it goes. As the strings stretch out, the leads tend to grow and grow. But Hazard and Fontaine currently look to be the marquee matchup. Daly in his familiar position in the catbird seat. Burns cannot convert this 2-1 split, but he is going to get a 60 half out of this. And a 9. 62 at the half. Sorry, Nico, I've given the paper over. We'll have to, as I know you know, of course, but for our folks, go to LedaLanes.com for the complete standings so that you are in the know. Tim Hazard now on lane 31. That's Daly on lane 32. You can watch it on YouTube. Hazard protecting a 29-pin lead. Aaron Fontaine, he starts at the half Worcester. Aaron Fontaine on quite a few lanes away. We'll see Fontaine more as he rounds the bend, and we'll see if we can get a camera closer too. He would not be on 31 otherwise. Against the half Worcester is Hazard. Into the 3-pin, he's got the 1, 4, 7, and 9. Team New England Flooring co-captained by Dave Malahan and Nate Lees. That's the shirt Tim proudly wears. He gets an 8-box. Angel on that team as well. A rough start, but still plenty of time in this 12th string of 20. Daly is 80 pins back at the moment. He's not off to a strong start either. And look at this, 1 versus 3, side by side. We see Hazard. He's on the 3-pin, 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Consider a lot of people are streaming right now. So this is great for the game because they're probably live in a lot of places. On TikTok, across YouTube, across Facebook. It's guzzling up the stream bandwidth for us as well. But it's great for the sport as a whole. 1, 4, 6, and 10. Great to see you all here. You would not all fit at Leda lanes. Big favor if you wouldn't mind liking the video if you are indeed logged into YouTube. Hit that thumbs up button. Hazard takes a 7-box and is 15 through 2 to begin. The leader flagging a bit. But although he throws a towel, is far from actually throwing it in. I'm not sure why Paul's stream says 12 to 16. I think he'll call an audible on what strings he'll actually cover as we look to cover the most engaging things. 5-pin was hit in the half. And Tim Hazard has a naked 5-pin. It's been a while since he's had a leave. Can he now find the range? Yes, he can. Nicks the pin to the side. And now Tim will look to load this up. 25 plus through 3. Thank you for spending some of your Easter Sunday with us. Or Orthodox Easter Sunday, which apparently Orthodox Easter falls on the same day. That's not true every year, but it is this year. Go figure. Tim Hazard has cashed in this once before. He came in 4th place in 2023 with a 24-14. Probable to make the money again. Just loaded 9 on this spare. 34 plus through 3. Lots of Western Mass representation. Duncan was spot on when he said it. We're going to see a bunch here. Another 5-pin. Another spare. Did I pre-mark that spare? Wow. I lost my mind, put the spare in the 4th. I knew Hazard's bowling was good, but to pre-mark that was a bit cart before the horse of the commentator, and yet it came true. 44 plus through 4. Let's see if Tim can load up another big count. Here it comes. He's got his head pin full this time, though. 5. First split he's had to contend with, and it's the 3 and 2. That plank is in front of the 4 and 7. And Kevin Burns alongside us. So we watch this shot here. His try. Too far across. Didn't get to the 3-pin.
Well, how about this?
9-box, 58 half for Hazard, and go ahead, Kevin.
Mark Hollywood Smith. Triple strike. made a 10. In a spare. 92 at the half plus the ball.
92 at the half, huh? Charlie Collins and Aaron Halbedell have the 176 high single. That's on pace to beat that if, of course, he can get another half just like it.
It's Hollywood. Do you expect anything less?
Well, we saw it at the Pro Series. Beating Andrew Therian's 390-ish comes to mind. Morales' first ball gets away. Second one coming up. Thank you, Nico. I think that's fine. Yeah, exact string numbers, I think, is too early to tell. We do have an exact estimate of numbers, though. 14 places will pay $4,200 to the winner, and they are paying top 5 high singles out of the money. Plus, there's a variety of side pools as well. Third ball is a good one, $7.
And let's not forget about that 4-bagger pool as well.
That has not been hit yet, if I recall.
No, but the closest I've seen was just now with Mark Smith. He dropped a Greek church on his 4-bagger attempt.
Morales, head pin, 5 and 9. Best look at the string for him. Wearing the Candlepins for Cancer cap, please log on to Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. If you have a few dollars and are willing to help a bowling family, you could use it. Spare for Morales. 55 and a ball. Quite simply, it's a 501c3 charity of bowlers helping bowlers.
Triple strike, 10, spare.
And every dollar you give helps, essentially. And families get paid out basically either usually $500 or $1,000 at a time. It was 4 strikes in a row?
No, that's how much I owe for lemon drops.
Oh, $4 lemon drops. Sorry. But yeah, even those dollars from lemon drops, $1 at a time for that little anti-side pool of sorts, even those go a long way and help a lot of families, including our executive producer, Bob Lees, during that difficult time and obviously difficult time now. A spread eagle from Morales and a 4-fill, 59 through 7. So, I mean, Bob himself has been able to pay forward exactly that generosity from the charity, and then you folks as well chipping in as well really helps out. So please, Candlepins4cancer.com, Candlepins number 4 cancer.com, and thank you very much. 3 out on the left side, a good second ball.
Which is similar to what I did on mine earlier today. Remember, Greg?
You had a good crack at that eagle. It's right. That was quite a few strings ago, and I still remember it. Nothing doing on the third ball, 66. Bob Lee is live as well, huh? Okay, we're all streaming. Let's go.
Well, I noticed that Tim Hazard has a 29-pin lead over Aaron Fontaine. Daly has enough time to make a run for it.
I mean, it's a very familiar story for Josh, who's always had that knack for hovering in the 3rd or 4th position.
Always. I mean, I never seen him finish higher than 4th.
He got 3rd the year before that, but
yeah,
3rd, 4th, and now we're heading for maybe 3rd again.
Yep.
But like you just said, time is there. Third ball, outside on a yes, a 10 box.
What an out. What an out.
One more look at this one. The pins do crumble. As Angel delivers this on the outside. 2 takes the 5, and then Wood off the wall takes out triangle number 4.
Nico just made a comment to you, Greg.
Oh, on Michelle's. Oh, gotcha. See, I'm all the way over here. That 2-pin is now all the way into the curtain.
Yeah, that's a quarter Worcester. Don't you love that shot?
Well, I do just love a bargain, but I'm not sure I could get one of those now. Local reference notwithstanding. Morales is back on this one.
Oh, it's
9
mixing.
is down, 5's wiggling, 3 is standing.
Well, mix. That's a good mix. I know. Don't you just love a parking?
Hello, Wendy. Good to see you. Great to have you in Canada watching along with us here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New
And that's
Hampshire.
a 9 box for Angel.
Tough string there. We move over to Jeff Burns, 2 mark half.
No relation. If he was related to me, my bowling will probably be a little bit better than what it
Got a
is.
few, yeah, we've got quite a few Kevins and a few Burns here. You are you, and you are unique and special, but just the name overlap is interesting. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know if you noticed, I did change my shirt during
You
the break.
you did, like a number of bowlers have as well. Probably a good idea at this point.
I mean, I
Freshy's
could've-
3 lanes away. We'll see him in string number 15, by the way.
I mean, I could have stayed in my Candlepins for Cancer shirt, but just the try and drive home in that and getting cold on the way home, nah, no thanks.
Well, you get 10 strings the other way now.
Yep.
1, 3, 5, and 9. That's a bad kind of double-double.
All parallel pins. They're all on the same plane.
Oh, goodness. Wow.
All on the same plane, too.
Jeff totally overcuts that head pin. That was a fine slice. And thankfully, this plank makes it tenable. But
That'll
the
be an
cat
8.
spun in.
That'll be an 8 box.
Tough one on the third ball. 2 pins get away, but still the 2 marks bolstering the string.
Nico's worked. Nico all the way.
What's the issue?
Just making sure Paul's stream is online is all.
Okay.
5 pins. That's it.
A Caleri on the on the right hand side. 4 horsemen made up the 1, the 2, the 4, the 7, and the 9 pin.
AJ Quinn's going to enjoy watching this back. He's got 119 and a ball through 9. On lane 30. Burns, not you. 1-7.
Well, thank you for clarifying that, because if that were me, my ball would have just missed the shot.
Our viewers
altogether.
probably worked it out, but still. And a nice slice. I'm not sure how that didn't take the 9. Goodness.
It went right behind it, Greg.
Whirling dervish and a 9.
AJ Quinn just buried the pocket. He leaves a solid 4 pin.
Bob Lee got a 126. Hell yeah, nice. Our executive producer doing work as he always does. Not as much temporarily. Jeff's got this head pin. Down go the 9 and 5, and a good chance here. Dialed back in. 10 pin and a ramp.
All right, Greg, I'm up. I got to go.
Bye-bye. Kevin Burns has been alongside. He'll be back. Jeff Burns in front of us. At the 10 pin. Yes, guided in by the wood. Really, I think he could have actually taken that 10 pin clean with that ball. 89 and a ball through 8. Burns on his 8th box here, filling his 3rd mark. And then Tim Hazard on a 58 half. 58 half that I think he's slightly disappointed with. You know, when the average has been 130s something. Just time and time and time again.
After the ball strings, Aaron Fontaine second, 1477. Josh Gouillart next, 1426. Nick Freshy's F level 1405. Sean Baker, 1400. Collins, 188.
Burns try. 2 pin. Takes out a bunch. 139. This is Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Please like the video if you're logged into YouTube. Helps us out. Helps get the word out. I mean, 186 of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everyone. I'm sure you're having a pleasant Easter Sunday, whether it's with us or however you're spending your time today. Thank you for making us a part of it and seeing these great bowlers in action. Jeff Burns having a good string, 96. 1, 3, and 9. This is an interesting one. Maybe ball outside head pin, takes the wood, and takes outside head pin into the 3, ball into the wood, takes the 9. I'm glad he's shooting this and not me, but if I had to just diagram it, Collins is praying for the head pin to fall on the other stream. You can watch that hijinks there. And he did try to go almost on the outside of the head pin. As it happens, the wood didn't even take out the 9, but I thought he had the right idea with that one. Now he'll just go for the 1-3 if he's taking the prudent way out. The Agawam bowler gets the 1-9. That's a fine out all the same. 105 through 9. A lot of former champions in the top 15. Now 14 places pay, but a lot of familiar names, even though currently the top 5 feature all non-champions. Oh, excuse me, Sean Baker 5th. I beg your pardon, didn't see that there. He's had it twice. But the top 4, not champions. Burns dumps 9. 10 pin, gets bumped. Blank sits in front. Don't fall in the gutter. Basic rule of Candlepin, you must not play the wood in the gutter.
Happy Easter. Thank you for being here. Happy Easter. Thank you.
Yes, on the plank. That's a spare. Burns 115 in a ball. 4 mark string. That's a good pro string there. 5 pins left standing, 6 pins left standing in the other boxes. So averaging 9 on all the markless frames, 4 marks. It's really a very solid pro string.
Be right with you. All done here.
$115 in the ball. Down goes the 3 and 6. Fill is 7, excuse me, for a 122. I apologize. I had to do some technical configuration there. Jeff Burns, that's a beautiful, I mean, averaging 7 on your spare fills and averaging 9 on your markless boxes. That's a pretty pro-grade 122 there. That's Daly chopping through a 4-pin there. And this is Tim Hazard not breaking up the 6-pin, but a good ball. He's had his last 4 head pins. Red SS note splits. Looking to cut across. What a spare that is! Tim Hazard showing you why he's number 1 today, at least to this point. Look at this one again. That is pro tier. Off the wall in front of the 6, and that is just a glimpse into his sensational bowling today. Into the 5-pin, 1, 3, and 8. He's got a 7 fill. He'll try to send the ball off the 2 into the, well, off the 1, the 2, 3, and the 8, excuse me. He's off the wall, but not back into the 8-pin. That's 10. So 5 previous head pins hit, all splits on the last 3. Can Hazard go even higher than this? That was a sensational spare in the 6th, and that's what sets apart the pros, the spares that you just can't imagine any mortal person like us getting. His try in the 8th tips over the 7-pin. Wood comes across, and two pieces coalesce in front of the 7 on the left. Microphone on your left side, if you please. And yes, he collects this 7-pin for a spare. Tim Hazard, 95 and a ball through 8. There's your mute button here. I'll pop that open.
All right.
And alongside me, Justin Scally. Hello.
How are you doing, Greg?
Doing all right. You bowled in this event before. Not this year, of course, between injuries and family. Not injuries to family, heaven forbid. Jeez.
No. More so the injury part. Still recovering from physical therapy back over the winter time. My family's always been pretty supportive of me bowling in this, so never really been a problem.
3 fill for Hazard on the spare. 98 through 8. He's seeing Daly get frustrated to his right. Now object, and he's chopping. And right, wow. Triple chop.
Ouch.
And that is a triple object 6 box.
Ooh, that hurts.
Your
Yeah.
ball takes that, Scally. You could deliver cross lane to
Yeah,
that.
right. Yeah, right. Yeah, coming in a little more. I don't want to say that.
This ain't Worlds. No substitutions allowed, of course.
Nope. Nope.
Of course, we just had that Men's World Championship last year at Leda Lanes. This year should be in Moncton. That's a good bounce back ball. Strike.
Yeah, hammer time.
114 plus 2 through to this 10th box.
This came from the
Mark
other side. Yeah, let's say.
Mark Smith 165. Will's been a good source of information all day.
Yeah. I just came from over there. He started out the. I think it might have been a 164. I think they were fixing a scoring error at the end.
Something
there.
like that. But
And then it was a 164. But yeah, he started out the string with the triple. I think he was 7 in a row. I think he started the string.
Hayes again. Head pin again. 6. Still feeling the strike.
Yep. He started the string 7 in a row, and then he trying to make he had a nice 2-6 cut shot in there, had a half Worcester in there, and then just lost the head pin there the last couple boxes.
Tim Hazard fills with 8 and gets a 122, just like Jeff Burns did, in fact. That'll make him a little bit nervous, but Fontaine would need a 151. Not impossible for him to run that down.
Yep.
We see the scores here. Angel just happy for Tim and Jeff Burns with a great 122. And some more Western Massachusetts talent coming around the pipeline here. Just making absolutely certain here. But yes, it should be Brian Mayer. No, that. I was so positive I knew, but maybe Tyler Mayer.
That would make sense.
Okay. Brian Mayer, Tyler Mayer, and A.J. Quinn. I was thinking of another Tyler. You must have known what it was. Tyler O'Brien. That's right.
Yeah, he is not here. He hasn't done this in a few years. Yeah, I think. Yeah. So
silly me.
Yeah, so that's all family on that lane too. They're all AJ and them are all cousins.
Very nice. Bowlers pick their lane mates beforehand. It's an individual competition, but that's what matters there.
Before I started doing this, I think my first one was, 2012 or 13. I can never remember the exact year.
Yep. Hot score alert. Lane 29, Sean Sears, 123 through 8, 43 over right now.
Nice.
He's got the 124 for the Pro Series event winner.
Yeah. Very happy for him when he won that. When he won the singles one down there at Timber.
And he has run this down, so now he's got the chance to go 150 something. Mayhaps 133 and a ball through 9 in his case.
Yeah, funny enough, I was out doing something that day, and I just got home just at the right time to catch his last 2 matches. Thankfully, you had him on the stream. I was able to watch him.
That was a lot of fun. Put a pretty decent showing at the playoffs in Exeter as well.
Yeah, he did. He made a nice run that day.
Aaron Fontaine defeated Sean Baker that day. Looked for a moment like we were going to have an Easter rematch. They are second and fifth. Never say never, but Baker would have to start again turning on the Jets.
Yeah, I know. Been trying to follow it along all day with the group chat that you set up this morning. It's shaping up as a 2-horse race right now, but as you know, there's plenty of time. And
Whoa.
that man in third is lurking.
110, so close for Sean Sears. AJ Quinn at a 137 on lane 30. We're going to see him on 31 in just a moment. Sean Sears ends up with a 151. Mayor's not half bad. 115 in a ball, ho-hum. That's pro tier as well.
Yep.
Nothing
out of the ordinary for him.
Brian Mayer was on Maria's subs at one point, at least when we were in Moncton last. He drops 9? That number starts with an N. It is 9, and it is 124 it should be in the end.
Yep.
So there we go.
Yep, 124. They're going to go in there and fix it. There we go.
Oh, but I'm going to do one more thing. No rest for, well, listen, I'm not holding you hostage, but Nick Zuffalato, our current 4th place bowler, is in action on lane 28.
That is 28, yep.
And he is on 70 through 6.
No, he's a second ball in the 6th.
All right.
Ooh,
in there,
ball.
6-pin. Wood got stopped up, else it could have rolled in.
Stay back there, Wood. All right, there we go.
All right. Trying to get this connection back here. I think I may have found a way. We'll see.
Let us know.
Yeah, please.
As usual.
Plank's right there. Come on, Freshie. That's gone.
Yeah. His ball coming in at that angle, that could set up for him nicely.
109 in a ball. Really has that overhand curl, and we'll see it clearer on 31. Yeah. Following the 4th place bowler right now.
Yep. Troy matched him as well. He's 124 in a ball.
That's head pin. It's thin. It is a bundle of 5.
Wait, nope. 5-pin goes.
Okay, stack another one on. So 100.
Should be 115.
115 in that case if the computer was slow.
Yep, now it's, yep.
And now all bowlers will move. No point in taking the audio time out. I'll just reset here. Zip, zip. So AJ Quinn, Tyler Mayer, and Brian Mayer. In string 13 of 20. And there we go. Justin Scally alongside me. I'm Greg. Of course we are.
Absolutely.
Every year since 1989. It feels weird to talk about something about a year I'm not been born in, but there we go. 1989. An annual tradition here in Nashua, New Hampshire. And it will not take place all but certainly in these confines again. It is the last tournament in this building. But there is still reason to hold out hope for Leda Lanes and this tournament's continued future.
Yes.
In the meantime, we have AJ Quinn. Starts out off target. Not a lot of so-called lemon drops here. He usually gets at least something else to go with that 6 or 4 pin. That's the good news there. Quinn has an 1196 through the first 12 strings. Back in there, had a great last string north of 130. Yeah. He'll enjoy watching back his lane 30 footage for sure.
Yeah, it's about 35 or so pins over his average. I think his average is like, last I knew was like in that 95 to 100 range or something. So
leaves a few pins standing there, but at 8 to begin.
Certainly had some decent showings this year.
Apologies for the iffiness of the stream quality there. We're doing our best here, but there's only so much we can do with all the limitations. Although I might be able to knock it back even further. I know this makes the video quality choppy, but you do what you gotta do. We all do what we gotta do, and it's the 1, 2, 4, 10. Cabling in is not an option, then Leda's operations themselves get disrupted. That doesn't work either. 36 lanes here, 102 bowlers. 2 breakdown lanes, in case you're wondering how the math shakes out.
Yep.
In fact, lane 19 is operational right now.
No, it is not.
No, it's not. The pin deck lights are lit. I got juked. Ball 3. Off target for a 6. Taking a look at the Easter scores here. I got the amazing treasure trove of data. Thank you so much to Dottie Lawrook and Dave Barber and John Zappi for making this compilation possible. H.A. Quinn, this is his second Easter Classic, had a 2025 in 2024. Headpin this time, triangle 2. 2, 4, and 5. Put that white brick up there in the middle to indicate the headpin hit. That's how we're doing it today. With a little red S if there's a split.
Another tweak to the scoreboard, huh?
You know me, ever the tinkerer. Quinn just on the 4-pin, chance is missed.
All right, 2-4 left. Oop.
Another 8-box there. The Mayors coming up next, including Brian Mayer, who, just trying to remind myself, yes, he's still on Maria subs. I thought so.
Yep, he's been with them for a little while now.
He had that one sensational single up in Moncton. I still remember it on our stream when Maria subs made a playoff run. Quinn looking to find the handle here. That's Brian's surprise to his left. We'll see him, Aaron Halbedel, who was the co-highest single at last check, and Sean Sears coming up next in string 14. Quinn back on it, 2-pin. Or is that the 5?
That is the 2-pin.
It is the 2-pin.
That is the 2-pin.
Always go with your first instinct. That's what they say on the SAT test. Oh, that's redundant. It's like giving out your PIN number. 9-box. Courtesy of the redundancy of Department of Redundancies.
You're going to run a Western Mass. And Western Mass Bowl is the stretch of 3 lanes here from 30 to 32.
So then we'll get 2 Canadians and Freshie after that. That's Travis Wallace going at it on lane 29. But yeah, loving this Western Mass connection. That may have been deliberate. Again, lanes are first come, first serve, and bowling partners are decided by the bowlers.
Usually groups of people try to get lanes together.
You gotta.
I bowl with
doing 20 strings alone ain't the way.
No,
Ooh, 1-8, not the 2-pin for Quinn. So a markless half, but a couple of good efforts on those last frames, if no marks in the half. Grabs a stick, that's 10. And a 41 at the half. So over to Tyler Mayer now.
All right, so while Tyler's getting up, I have a question.
Yeah.
Your nice little top 5 leaderboard there, how is that getting populated?
Manually.
It is manually, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
There is no fancy CSS imports or whatever.
Kind of what I figured, but figured I'd ask anyway.
But it sure looks good, doesn't it?
Yes. It's a nice...
I've got that little aesthetic going with the Bondschrift semi-bold font. The modern touch to a classic game of Candlepin bowling.
That's right.
Tyler Mayer. Now, Brian has done this tournament many times, but this is Tyler's first. Let's see his approach here. Comes straight on at it. Ouch. Quarter Worcester, welcome to the show, bud.
Yeah, I did not know. Oh, I think he's falling down. Yeah, I did not know Brian had a son that bowled, so that's good to see.
Lane 32 live on YouTube as well. Facebook Live with Michelle Atherton on the other side of the house. Same spot, third ball coming up. And lots of coverage across a lot of social media platforms as well. Third ball.
Oh, boy.
No. Plenty of time to shake that off. Nothing a spare can't repair.
Yep. Only 1 box.
That's Aaron Halbedel to his left. Tyler Mayer has an 11.33 through the first 12 strings. If I remember to squint up at that Cubica score every now and again. Unfortunately, we had the live scoring we were hoping to have here, but the feature broke down, so we don't have the online capabilities available, folks, but great to see you all the same. Through 12 strings, I don't have the data on just yet, I'm noticing. Taking a look, it looks like it hasn't been posted either, actually, so they may still be calculating a thing or two. They've been so prompt with the score updates all the way through today, and the Howards do a fantastic job running this tournament time after time. Into the 2-pin goes Tyler. Mayer's got the 1, 3, 5, 8, and 9. Austin Barnes, the 2024 defending champion, a long ways off right now. Unlikely to repeat. Who will it be this year? The 1 and 9. If Sean Baker can go from 5th to 1st, it would be number 3 in his Easter Classic trophy chest.
Another notch in his future Hall of Fame career, for sure.
Surely probable. 8-box Tyler Mayer. Sean Baker has made over $20,000 in Easter Classic winnings alone, including those 2 first-place finishes.
Oh, I even got the payouts there. Very nice.
Couple seconds. Yeah, Dave Barber did a fantastic job with those spreadsheets specifically.
Yeah, that's all Dottie Lawrick.
Yeah.
She's kept everything.
Compiling the data. What
Yeah.
I keep meaning to ask her is when she got the idea to do this, because, like, 20 strings is a gimmick until everyone keeps coming back again and again.
Right.
Who knew that this was actually a format people would love doing? And yet here we all are, and for the 2nd straight year, it has sold out. Even in the heyday when...
That never happened.
Yeah, even when you had a cast of characters
Right.
that you think would like this tournament.
think
Only
I'll-
now has it had the critical acclaim that it does now.
Yeah. But even back in those days, I think you had a lot of... you still had a lot of people that didn't bowl because it fell on Easter Sunday. And
There is
a lot.
I do wonder if and only if, with the new building, as Mayer collects a 10 there, that was a nice shot on the 1-3-10. We're going to get another look at that one again. I wonder if this tournament, you know, the 20-string tournament, I feel like there's always going to be demand for an annual 20-string tournament. But whether it falls on Easter could be another thing.
Right.
But Ray Simino wanted to fill the house on Easter one time, or just wanted more bowlers on Easter. How else were you going to generate business? So this was his idea. Just that's one way to keep the bowlers here all day. And here we still are to this point.
Now, if I remember correctly from looking through some, might have been the Florence Greenleaf book, the game of Candlepin Bowling.
Mm-hmm. I need to read more of that. I got it now.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I read through it I read through the whole thing on a vacation, like quite a while ago now. But
look at this bid on this one, 9-10. Wood's coming back for it.
I think before Leda started it, there was another house in Manchester. I forget the name of it. That's now defunct, but they hosted a. They had hosted a 20-stringer, but then I think the house closed and the tournament went with it.
Well, until the de facto spiritual successors to this point. Mayer grabs another 9, and I now have myself some score updates to share. Let me just make absolutely sure I've got this one.
Ooh.
The fact checker's hard at work here. Tim Hazert maintaining his advantage by 8 stinking pins over Aaron Fontaine, who threw a 143 previous. We saw Tim Hazert's 122. Solid sort of bowling you want. But yet again, the difference is single digits as Josh Daly continues to hover in 3rd. Baker passes Freshie, and now Zuffalato in 5th and Baker 4th. But now in triple digits back, which you can imagine. But it's looking increasingly like a Hazard and Fontaine showdown, with Daly maybe in the catbird seat, and maybe he'll make the move out of 3rd. It is a remarkable show of consistency to consistently be in the top 5 of the Easter Classic. It is a notch in Daly's cap, even though it is probably driving him crazy that he can't break through that ceiling. Tyler needs an out here on this 3rd ball. 7 pins to get.
Of course, yeah, like I said,
Yes, he does. A few more, that'll make it a 7 box. Disappointing half for him, but every pin matters down the stretch.
and of course, like you said, Fontaine just won the Pro Series Playouts a couple weeks ago, so he is coming in with a lot of confidence right now.
Top 14 places will be paid the money as Brian Mayer of Maria's Subs will be stepping up now. John Zappi, Craig Holbrook, Bob Whitcomb, those legends. And Brian Mayer in good company with them as a member of that men's world's team. Again, the 3-pin threatening to fly away, but at least grabs the 5 and the 4. So I got the 3, 4, 5. Who'd have thunk it?
Unconventional takeout.
Hazer made a beauty. What a shot
Oh,
that
wow,
is as well.
beautiful.
And the unorthodox becomes nothing. Mayer 10 in a ball to begin as we watch a conversion we may not see again for a long time. He plays this one in the 1-2, I believe.
And Hazard and Mayer, that's a couple of Canal Lanes' finest right there.
In Southampton, Massachusetts. Mayer to fill. Yep, got his head pin. Rang around the 3-pin, so it's a 7 fill and a triangle.
Oh no, that one got away.
Yep, immediately realized the error of his ways as soon as he released it. I'm just sharing this is in the group chat here so that all our commentators today can appreciate this. He's got a 10 box. So in 6th place right now, Justin Waters, he's just going up and up and up and up. Now he's at 1506 through the 12 strings, that should say, doink. And Kevin Davis, 1506, or 1501, excuse me, the former champion. Jeff Surratt, former champion, is at 8th. Leach, 9th. Jerry Dunn, 10th. Chris Bovair, former champion, in 11th. Tim Douglas, former champion, in 12th. Matt Harnett, 13th. Nick Norcross, 14th. And former champ Austin Barnes in 15th.
All right.
It takes some sort of bowler to go the distance. But it may be a new face right here. As the noise continues on the Hazard side, we can hear Paul Grant stream from over here. And he's got another spare. 34 and a ball through 3 is Hazard. Mayer's going to work out this one. He's missed his object again, and he gets a 7. And he just dumped 10 on it on lane 32.
Oh, I don't know if you can hear. Don't know if you can hear Paul in the background, but off to our right, Josh Daly, 75, sitting on a strike. Oh,
The big question, what is Aaron Fontaine up to over yonder? We can't see right now, but he will get somewhat in view. That's a crushed head pin and a strike for Brian Mayer. That was pretty decisive. Woo. The 4 and the 5 fall almost in tandem.
Wow, Mayer, Hazard, and Danny Harris all throw strikes at the same time. Go figure. I don't think Danny Harris has ever bowled this, at least as long as I can remember.
Mayer to Phil, it has been years since Danny Harris has bowled.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Back when he would be, shortly after he left, he's not bowling stars and strikes. He comes to this tournament, but this is the first time in years that Danny has bowled this tournament.
Okay, gosh, I was going to say, because he hasn't been bowling this as long as I have been.
Mayer around the 10 pin, but the strike fill is now 9. Speaking of, I got to pull up Brian Mayer's stats. There's quite a book on him as well. He gets a 10, 63 at the half. And we see the full scores. Brian Mayer has bowled in 14 Easter Classics prior to this. If I'm reading this correctly, he made $88, yes, $88 in 2007 because he was in 14th place. Maybe that was a tie for the money or a high single or some such?
I'm going to get, well.
Maybe high single out of the money. But in 2018, Brian Mayer, runner-up with 25-32 in the year that Chris Bovair won his second. Back to A.J. Quinn for his second half. As the Western Showcase rolls on here at Leda Lanes in Nashua. He's on his head pin. He likes that one, 3-6. It was a pleasure to see John Kafalis earlier, probably the most demonstrative bowler. And I know Bob Lee, but 3-6? Just off.
Yeah. The man known as Irby is definitely up there in the demonstrativeness.
You'll love to see it, as long as it doesn't throw you off your game.
Doesn't bowl as much as he used to, but still hanging around.
10 box for Quinn. Yes, we can hear Paul. I'm glad there's enough ambiance, the ambient noise being picked up here. That's Danny Harris lighting it up on lane 33. Over to 31, Quinn.
Oh, boy.
Lost the grip. Jeff Surratt, 5-time champion. Chris Sargent, 4-time champion. Gary Carrington, 3, and Holbrook, 3. What a great bounce back ball that is. Basically a second ball hammer for a spare. Take a look at this one. I'm just mostly curious to see if it would have taken the 10 anyway. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a bomb.
Yeah, that 10 pin's getting torched in that one anyway.
Oh yeah, a little tip off the wall right there.
All right. Well, ball in hand, 61 in a ball through 7. He waits for Angel Morales to his right to deliver, and then he'll go. Stutter step,
Ooh,
just
boy.
2. He does have one thing right, though. Power is how you get down these pins. But if you just lose that tempo at the last moment, and it's such an abbreviated delivery at the end there, that it seems like there's a lot of ways for that to go wrong, just in that short span of time. Gets his 8 box there. You have to be almost so. You have to always, no matter what your technique is in this game, and we've all got our quirks. Nobody towers the ball as high as Scally, for example. You got to get the timing right of whatever your delivery is and know where that release point is so you can get the ball out and forward.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can get my backswing down any lower than I've gotten it. Otherwise, I'll be lobbing it halfway down the lane.
Well, lobs are an optional rule. Ooh, just kidding. Just trying to stir it up. It is the most politically controversial rule in the game right now.
Without question.
There is, of course, an obvious benefit to it in that it preserves wooden lanes like we have here at Leda Lanes as well. Keeps all the ball impacts to that first 10 feet of the lane. But whether it creates a competitive advantage, many pros say no. 9-pin right behind the 10. That'll be a 9 box. So whether it actually generates that advantage is a question. The sense I get is as long as it's not your typical delivery, it seems like it wouldn't be. Dunk pin bowlers have more of a loft to it, but still it's a roll. In the end, 4 horsemen in the 7 for Quinn to finish out his string.
Yeah, duck pin you see it a decent amount.
They really zip that ball down there.
Oh, yeah.
Candlepin is the only game with a so-called lob line rule, although maybe some houses in other sports have a sign saying, please kindly don't. But it is the only one where there is a lob line in the rule book. International Candlepin Bowling Association rules.
Right.
That's a good out there. 3 more pins on the 3rd ball.
Yep.
And he gets up to 89 for the string.
The only thing that I know of that that consistently has a lob line judge is the Putnam Street King of the Hill.
That's right, where you have a man in a folding chair
Yep,
watching it.
Yep, Jim Mazzaferro. He's been running that. He's been running that tournament for God, I have no idea how long. Quite a bit longer than I've been bowling it anyway, and I don't get to do it as much as I used to.
Well, you're not going to stop having lob line judges then, that's for sure.
Oh no! I respect it. I do respect it. Hey, he's called me for a few.
How does he do it? He doesn't have a whistle like some do. But
No, he just yells lob.
you know.
Oh yeah, it's not that loud, but he does yell. You can hear him.
The whistling is more of a state of Maine innovation with the lobbing, by and large. I've noticed.
Oh, like a physical,
And they blow an actual whistle.
Actual whistle, like a referee.
Yes, they do. I've seen it on some of the shows. I know there was one where Don Saucier, Hall of Famer, was bowling on one show, and I think it was his opponent that got literally whistled for one, but there you go.
Yep.
Tyler Mayer's got 5 pins remaining for the third ball. Brian Surprise, Aaron Halbadell, and Sean Sears up next. 13th string of 20.
Yeah, Tyler, I think you do make a good point there, because I even think you really don't want to try to do it consistently, because I think for a lot of people aren't going to have the proper technique to be able to do it without doing any damage to your shoulder.
Yeah. And if you throw a ball into the masking unit, yikes.
Yeah, I know of someone that's done it.
Oof.
Yeah,
I think there should be like a slam tilt like in pinball.
Yeah.
You know, there's tilting in pinball, and then if you like abuse the game, it like shuts off completely.
A guy in our Tuesday League at Academy, he's on the half was to left there for Tyler. But yeah, back on the old masking units before they redid them, they were a few holes on the left side of the middle room, which he gleefully pointed out to me one time. I kid you not.
Wait, the lobber was proud of it?
Yeah, you have to know the guy.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys.
Well, it's good to get the ball out there, I suppose, then again. 6 pins remaining. I think Woburn had a few dents in their masking unit, and then they refurbished it.
Oh, really? Okay.
Something like that. But then they changed it. That's a good out there.
That's a great
angling
out.
Up 5 pins to get a 9 box.
That's a great out right there. Pinning's the name of the game. And to his credit, outside of that 2 box to start, nothing worse than a 7.
Of course, ideally one wants 9s and 10s, but still.
Yep. And I was wandering around a little earlier.
Time for a few marks and still time to get over 100. Tyler again. Into the 3 pin. Now here's a mix. It's the 1, 2, 4, and 9, but nothing around.
And I was wandering around a little earlier talking to Caitlin Zolko, and she's over on the other side of the house. She hasn't got a ton of marks today, but she has been. She said she's been. I think she said she's been pinning well. Like the time I was over there, she had the half she had just finished. She had started out with 5 10s.
I wonder if she got the other 5. I've still yet to see a 100 no mark on stream.
Yeah, I have yet to see one. The highest. I want to say the highest I've seen is I think I made 98. I've got a pair of 96s with no marks.
How about that?
I think they were both out in Masons, if I remember correctly.
Through 12 strings right now, Tim Hazard has an 8-pin lead over Aaron Fontaine. East Brookfield and then further west of that. In the case of those two.
Yeah, Timmy, I think, is in Chicopee, just outside of Springfield.
That's head pin and a split. A 2-8-10 with wood for Tyler Mayer.
Although, if I'm not mistaken, I think Timmy was telling me, I don't know, sometime last year that I may be making the move out east for work purposes.
Okay.
So might be seeing more of him around here.
Great. Now I've got no chance to compete. not like I ever did, but you know. 2-8-10. I believe Hazard is represented Winnica on the ICBA stage at least once, if not recently.
I know. He did. He did.
There was a couple of Tims, but I think it was Tim
he did
Douglas
this past.
and it was Tim
he
Susi.
did this past October. There were 3 Tims he had.
Yeah.
It was Hazard, Susi, and
He said it.
yeah, it's how you want to try to play that.
He said it.
Yeah, it's how you want to try to play that. You don't call the 9 pin there sleeper there for nothing. Just want to try to make the 147. Hope you get a bounce. Try to make the 147. Hope you get a bounce.
Says another. Hazer may not be moving. We'll see. Thank you, Keith. Good to see you here. Hope to see you on the lanes again soon, of course. Nothing big, I realize, but still.
Yeah.
Brian Mayer now on a 63.5. 2 marks, just the 1 box without all the pins. Yeah, I think I see Deb Regan in the house as well. Nice.
Yes, she is here. We both got here about the same time, right when the second half was about to start.
She's been on a few state of New Hampshire Candlepin shows. So
Yep.
renew my lease on life here. See if that connects any better.
There's 72 through 6.
That's head pin. It's 2, 4, 6, and 10.
I think that wood's going to go. Yep, bye-bye.
A half dozen on the first ball.
Oh.
Losing the range here. It's so tough in these 20 strings, especially maybe having that feeling of like, I'm not going to win anyway, but still some prize money on the line.
Absolutely.
Dismayed with that 6 box.
I mean,
still time and still the opportunity to fight for it.
I mean, even for the guys that don't cash, there's enough side pools going around that you can get something. I ended up coming out
Got
of
the
here.
high single pool.
Yeah, the high single pool, the random draw doubled pools that, nice ball for Chris Ryder.
Dottie, I appreciate your offer to join the high single pool. I'm not interested.
Yeah, the random draw doubles pool that Dave Mallahan has traditionally run, but he is not here this year, and Nate Lees has taken it over. But, yeah, between that, the high single out of the money, you still got some opportunities. I managed to get out of here with a little bit last year.
Is it fair to call Nate Lees a Swiss Army knife in what he brings to the game of bowling?
Oh, my God, I think that is fair.
He's a treasurer of the ACST, co-pro series organizer. Mayer puts a bid on this, 3-9.
Basically the, I don't know, president.
And runs the mixed worlds.
Yes, that's what I was just going to mention.
That's what, yeah.
You know, president, tournament coordinator, however, whatever you want to get for his title.
And just all-around good guy as well.
Yep, absolutely. Drew Steele in the chat. Drew, they're paying the top 14.
14, yeah.
Top 14.
Little change from last year, a little less for first place, but only just $4,200. I'm not sure why, I'll be honest. I thought it was the same entry fee and everything, I would have thought, but maybe something changed along the line as well.
Did they pay out $5,000 last year?
It was $5,000 for first place last year.
It was, okay, because it has been, I know the last, nice ball for Aaron there.
Yeah, that was 10 on the plate to end his string. That's not a pin setter breakdown, by the way. That's just Leda Lanes' you know this, but Leda Lanes' way of saying I'm resetting. Just don't.
Yeah,
just wait for it.
That for those that don't know, that light
could drop 8.
For those that don't know, that light there at Sean Sears' lane, there, lane 30. That light means that it's an old school thing up there that the rack up top is still setting. Once the machine gets loaded. Once the machine gets loaded with 10 pins up top, the light goes away, and it just did.
I see. So it has to do with the lane status up top.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Correct.
I can try and help you.
Yep.
That makes more sense because it always seemed like it wasn't really a red reset light.
No.
That makes a lot more sense.
Right.
Never knew that until now.
Yeah. I grew up at the.
That's smashed for a strike on spare, and Brian Mayer comes up big on the end.
So I grew up at the now defunct Park Place lanes in Wyndham, but before they redid the masking units in the mid '90s, they had it there as well.
117 plus 2 for Mayer.
So for my first 6 or 7 years bowling, however long those those are up there. I got used to seeing that quite a bit.
Never got the chance.
It was a great house in its day, that is for sure.
On the strike, Wood soaring in front of the 4-pin. Shuts down Mayer's chances at a double.
The ironic thing is I just moved back into the area over the summer. I now live 5 minutes from where that building currently stands.
Come on, can I put the smudge up quickly, please? It would have looked so pretty. Oh, well. It's 9 on the fill. It is 126 for Brian Mayer. Of course, it's a head pin hit. Duh.
Yep.
And there you have it. What a string.
I can't tell. Tyler, can't tell for sure. It was something in the 120s. I can't quite read the screen from back here. It's either 126 or 128. My eyesight's good, but it's not that good.
So a lane setter delay over yonder, so we might have to do a little bit of filibustering if Will continues his track record of being our intrepid reporter. Will Gaunt has been so helpful to our broadcast today, I tell you what. I'll take a little peek over here as Nick Zuffalato is working an okay string right now, 64 in a ball.
Well, at least he's sitting on a mark. He's got some work to do.
5th place, as you see Hazard, Fontaine, and Daly, Hazard and Fontaine in particular, really pulling away. Any of the top 5 have play here, but they really have to start making a run for it now.
Yeah, we're in what, string 13? Yeah, I think.
Yes.
I think if you're not within 50 pins after the 15th string, you pretty much don't have a shot with the way the top 2 guys are rolling. Is
Sears going to make this
one?
one?
Oh, my.
Whoa.
He might.
That 10-pin wilted late. Actually blows out 5 candles there, but leaves the 6-pin standing, and he's denied.
You don't see that made very often. You'll see us. We'll see.
So Nick's in danger of double digits unless he marks in the last 2 boxes.
Yeah, not an ideal 4-fill there. Yeah, go figure. Even with fewer pins up, you'll see the spread eagle made more often than that. Whoop.
Josh Daly had a 137, Tim Hayes at 128.
All right, Josh Daly ended that this last string with a 137, and Tim Hazert with a 128. Thank you for Paul Grant.
That's Zuffalato 7 out.
So Josh picked up 9 pins.
All right, looking to get back on the stream here. We'll see how that works out. Rushing on a spare fill here in the 10th. It's a good one.
Got a break.
He got his head pin in fairness. 103.
Broke up
195 through 9, excuse me.
Yep, sorry, 95. Yep, 95 through 9. Broke up the split, but not where you want to see that wood there. He's got to go right up on that back. Pretty much has to look at that like you're shooting a single. Nope. That would have been okay if the wood was flat, but
just plowing through the 4-pin as it did.
Yep. Just wood went one way, ball went the other.
So if you're not careful with these pins, I think he waved that one off for a 9-box, which would be a 104 if true. We'll see what it actually is.
No, I think that is. I think that was a 10. That looked good from this angle. From my angle anyway.
That's why the bowler calls it a we don't. It's
Yeah.
a head shaker for Freshy to be sure, but
I think that was more why he was reacting the way that he was.
yeah, just a phooey. I want a do-over on that.
Yeah, because the ball definitely got by the piece of wood in the gutter and just clipped the 7.
String number 14 about to get started here.
Let me see if I can take a peek to the other side.
More Western Mass bowlers are coming on up. Feel free to dip in and out as you need to. Justin, don't feel tethered down here. It's up to you.
Okay, it looks like 11 and 12. They still got
yeah, there has been a lane malfunction at one point, so we'll see.
Yep.
Lexi's
getting everyone to hold up. This we're on lanes 11 and 12. I think it was in Michelle Atherton's lanes. They was like the third bowlers still have a whole half to go.
So actually the wrong names are up there, interestingly, but we should have the right ones here. So in string 14 of 20, Brian Surprise.
Can have
And then we have
Yeah, I think. Oh, yeah.
Aaron Halbadell and Sean Sears in that order.
Yeah, there was an issue with the scoreboard sliding over.
So a little bit off kilter here. We've had very few computerized things. There was one moment out of, like, after the first string or something like that. But really, overall, the pacing's been good, even though it's impossible to have a quick 20-string tournament.
No, especially with how the pace is going nowadays compared to the old days.
Well, a lot of bowlers as well.
Yeah, exactly. The new scoring system going in last year, I think if I remember correctly, I think it shaved a good hour or so off the time. Because there have been a few years under the old pro score that we wouldn't get done until, like, last ball would be like 12:30, 1:15.
Woo! That was the old scoring system as well.
And quite a few years walking out of here at 1 a.m. Thank God for PTO.
I wonder if I've still got that camera angle working here. There we are. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah. Surprise, Brian. You're here.
Waka waka.
Got him. It's a little too high up. But hello, and welcome to the Easter Classic.
See if I can hold this. Hello.
14-20. That's Justin Scally alongside, and obviously we'd probably crane that down for the actual post-interview shot in just a moment, but there we go. Anyway, I just wanted to test that. What we'll do now is we'll take an audio timeout. I actually have to clip something, set up a microphone, actually, and we'll be right back in just a moment. Hi, everyone. Still a little bit of a technical thing between lane setter and computer, although balls are starting to be rolled here, so it looks like we're going to have a 14th string in just a moment. So actually, we're going to get started soon. Update in from our other Kevin, not Kevin Burns. 164 for Richie Myrick, the high single of that last one. Tops for the tournament should still be Aaron Halbedell, we're about to see here, with 176, tied with Charlie Collins. Alongside Justin Scally, I'm Greg Gouillart here on Candlepin Bowling Network. I'm finding it more difficult to sit down. I'm getting excited as we go down to this 14th string. Brian Surprise comes up first, and then Aaron Halbedell and Sean Sears on our featured lane. Set to begin here, restart now. It is now 8:11 p.m. local time in Nashua, New Hampshire, here at Leda Lanes. The last Easter Classic, all but surely in these confines. But you know, there's a column in that Dave Barber spreadsheet for location. It's always been Nashua, New Hampshire to this point. But times can change. Navigating changes together, in the words of Leda's staff, Sean Howard. And I'm sure we can navigate these changes together as well. Their letter on the Facebook page describes it best. Bryant's left up the 3 pins for the third ball as well. The 2, 9, and 10. That's how he wanted it to go.
Yeah. Nice cleanup.
And that will begin with a 10.
I will say, as the lane here is resetting, I got to give them a lot of credit. They're actually trying to find a new location and not just doing what other houses have done over the years and just,
oh well,
close up shop, take the payday.
And it is tough work to being a bowling proprietor. I've heard
sure.
it from even those who love bowling otherwise. Brian's got 9 out. Where's it going? Ooh, just off before it hits the 4 pin. We'll get updates for the 13th string in just a moment.
One side I actually have to try on. I'm only on lane 1, yes. It's the only side I have to try on.
Plank spins around on it.
I can't call 2 lanes times 20.
Sean Sears is like, this is the only lane I have to try on. It's the only one we're getting streamed on. I don't always do the bowlers dirty and tell me their confession cam stories, but, you know, every now and again I can't resist. Brian's all over his head pin, now just needs to dial in on the second pin. He's got second ball. He's got 19 through 2. No, he's got 10. That's what I thought it happened. 20 through 2. We're live on YouTube in some capacity or another. It's going in and out, I realize. I've tried to drop the frame rate several times to try and accommodate this, but we'll make do with what we can, and it's a pleasure to see you. Good to see you, Douglas, in New Brunswick. And you read the Florence Greenleaf book, right? That's a tale, isn't it? 4, 5, 7, and 8. I only skimmed the book, in fairness.
Yeah.
3 for 3 on the head pin is surprise.
Yeah, some of the names I don't. Yeah, I mean, I read the book long enough. Oof. Read the book long enough ago that I'm not going to remember any of those obscure names.
I actually read a pirated copy online, honest to goodness, and I was like, I'll get to buying a copy and giving Florence her due eventually. And that's a 9 box. 29 through 3. You know, maybe I'm being ridiculous. Like, I have to play electrician here a second as Surprise dumps out 5. I'm trying to figure out if Paul actually can drag a power cable across, but I don't know. I'm not so sure. At least the stream quality is good. That's good to see. Bundle of 5, the Starlight 5. Surprise! 5 becomes 2 as he takes out nothing on the back row. Got the 3 in front, though. And again, 4 for 4 on the head pin. You see those white bricks stacking up in the center stripe to indicate those head pins hits. The orange gumball takes out another one, and that's a 9 box.
Yep, had the right idea. Want to try to get up on the cap and drive it back. There's too many people streaming today. That's all.
Good problem to have, in my opinion. But
yes, I agree. I think 5 devices going on this side.
So many tripods. It's nuts. We are using the bowling Wi-Fi for the weirdest possible reason, and we are here for it.
Let's see how many.
Brian's got the 1, 2, 4, and 9.
That's right. I'm not counting Paul either. So the 6 is
That's right.
We got 6 going.
Some on the other side of the house.
Yep. You got. Let's see. Charlie's on TikTok.
Aaron Halbadell's streaming on TikTok too, doubtless.
Oh, he's on. Oh, okay.
He's a TikTok streamer too.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
He's TikTok. Brittany Underwood's over on the other side.
Brittany Irene.
That's right. Say
I keep forgetting Aaron Halbadell's exact handle, though. I confess.
Yep. Tim Jalbert's on Facebook. That's a regular thing for him.
Mm-hmm.
Steve Kelly had his iPad going. I don't know if he ran out of juice or whatever. His screen's black at the moment. So
Ryan Surprise 46 at the half. I'm sure he'll figure it out.
Yep.
As Aaron Halbadell steps up.
Obviously, our own Michelle Atherton's over on the other side.
So many devices
so
everywhere.
So you got 8 going anyway, and never mind everyone that's on Wi-Fi in the building, myself included.
Aaron Halbadell is 14-12 through the first 13 strings.
46.5 for Brian Surprise. As a fan of Super Mario Brothers, I'm digging the back of Aaron Halbadell's shirt there.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
That is pretty cool.
He is bowled in every Easter Classic from 2016 to 2024 that he legally could. 2020.
Right. The only
best
year,
score 2263.
Yep, the only year that the tournament has not been held.
Half Worcester left. Yep, broke up the continuity of just about every annual tradition we hold dear, but
oh yes, just about. Just about.
But the 36th Easter Classic is here. It is now. And it's Aaron Halbadell back on his headpin, but missing the 5 and 7. I missed Brian Surprise's statistics as well. This is not his first Easter Classic. I know that for a fact. Halbadell takes 8. Last time Surprise was here, he's done in 23 and 24. His top score is a 21.52.
Oh, 110 pin improvement between years. Very nice.
Did your levels come down? Yeah.
Must have.
You had to go back and forth. In fairness, we were.
Yeah, I probably.
I feel so bad. I'm so tethered to this chair. Otherwise, it would help Paul more.
Yep. Probably grazed the volume levels when I was going to hit the mute button.
All right.
Let's see. Like
Mr. Halbadell, we need a spread eagle ball out of you, sir. 1, 5, 8, and 9. Good luck with that. And off the wall comes the wood in front of the 5 and 9.
The wood got in the way.
Thought if anything it might help out, but it was just a big old tease.
I think it was too far up to help him.
Grabs a stick for 9. Just bump you up a little more. Is it on that little hash mark there? I want people to hear you, Justin. There we go. Thank you so much, Lexi. Goodness knows she's been scurrying. I mean, it's not her fault that the mechanics and all that break down. But we now see a 36-pin lead for Tim Hazard as he won that last string over Aaron Fontaine, 128 to 100. That's a good hit for Halbadell, and he's got the 8-pin staring back. Best leave of the string. We'll punch that into my computer real quick. Like I said, no automatic updates here.
As Halbadell takes out the 8-pin. He gets a spare, 27 on the ball.
Thank you, sir.
8, 9, and then the spare.
He'll clear this gutter out and then get set to fill in his third box. 1756 for Hazard, 1720 for Fontaine. 1682 for Josh Daly, that's 74 back. He is gaining.
Gain 9 pins.
1638. It's a little slow, but he doesn't have to do it all at once. 16:28 for now. Justin Waters, who has bumped Freshie out of the 5th spot. Waters has just gone up and up and up and up and up. Is he going quickly enough? Same thing. Hazard, Fontaine, Daly, Baker,
Waters.
and Waters is 5th. Yeah, and Sean Baker's going up as well.
Yeah. Justin Waters making
Don't cancel the Baker-Fontaine showdown yet.
No.
Not that Tim Hazard slowed down anytime soon.
I said we're in the 14th string. Baker's got a pair of $140s or $150s in him to get himself within range with 5 to go. Halberdell 7 on the spare and then gets 2 in a row of his own.
We can pass that along. Forgive me for the multitasking, folks. Great shot. I assume that was a head pin hit as well.
I believe so, but not positive.
We'll give him credit for it then.
Give him credit for it, absolutely.
Back-to-back spares for Halberdell with apologies that I had my eye off the ball there. A lot going on. Another bowler out of the new generation or Candlepin for kids, one or the other, if memory serves. And Becky as well, for that matter.
That is correct. I think they both bowled in the.
Yeah, Becky was on the very last Candlepin New Gen, if memory serves.
She was okay.
Or very close to it. That was at a Woburn Bowlodrome. Where's Candlepin New Gen and where's Woburn Bowlodrome? In Woburn. But where is it? You know what I mean.
Nowhere.
Just trying to go outside on the head pin.
Yeah, they both bowled when the show had both names, I think.
Because good out there. 5 becomes 9 and a 58 half. Sean Sears, our recent singles knockout champion in the Pro Series, coming up next. And yeah, so it was Candlepin for kids when Nesson had it, which
right,
is objectively amazing.
Right, that's when it was still. Yeah, that is when Dan Gauthier was still involved.
And then Candlepin New Gen, which
it ended up being Candlepin New Generation when Robbie Taylor took it over. I think he just got to the. I mean, the pandemic kind of put the kibosh on that, along with the youth travel, along with the youth travel league. But yeah, I think Robbie's a school teacher, so I think he just kind of didn't really have the time to do it anymore.
It's tough. I know it's tough for John Boudreau as well, who's actually gone from New Gen to teaching in a different sort of way.
Right.
So here's 1-8 just on that second ball.
I'm guessing Robbie does a little more than just teach because he hasn't bowled in a long time.
It's tough for the public employees in particular. It's kind of surprises me we have so many postal workers on that good third ball by Sean Sears that bowl as well.
I think in their case, especially if they're delivering mail, it helps that they all work earlier in the day.
True. But I think the biggest mind blast for me is how many people can schedule matches during the usual 9 to 5 hours, at least in my case. That's during the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, the on-demand scheduled traveling league. I could scarcely get on one of those matches.
Right.
Call one.
Yeah, right.
Thank goodness Jeff Little and I finally had a mutual availability. 5 and 9 for Sears, a good look here.
Right, and you came up here for one recently too.
That's right. When he took on, Paul Mativier hosted him technically, or literally, you know.
Oh yes.
5-9. Off target.
Oh yeah, that was the one match you did. You came up here for it because you didn't go to Harvard, correct?
I did.
Oh, so
the stream quality was so choppy. I say as I'm having another choppy quality stream here. I think it's okay now. Is it, folks? Let us know in the chat. 10 box, 19 through 2. But yeah, our equipment's improved steadily through the years. Thanks so much to everybody who has had a hand in giving time, resources, and advice along the way to make Candlepin Bowling Network be what it is today. We appreciate each and every one of you and appreciate your support, viewers, just by watching. We in the bowling community all thank you very much for it. The Four Horsemen right for Sean Sears. Reigning rock, paper, scissors champion of the world in all. I mean, there's a thick layer of irony to that, but that did happen, and he did win real prize money for it.
Nice shot. Runs down the Four Horsemen there, going outside.
That was pretty on the outside. We're going to get another look at that one as well.
That was pretty.
Usually want to take this on the 1-3, but in this case, didn't even need sidewall action or anything. That was just gone. Through 13 strings, you see the results here. Tim Hazard up by 36 over Aaron Fontaine. Will he hold on? Last year, the margin of victory was 51. Austin Barnes over Jeff Surratt. Aaron Fontaine was third. Sears to load on the head pin, 6-10. He's got a fill of 8.
There we go. See where that wood settles down.
Yeah. You're channel 2.
Yep.
I'm number 1. I'm number.
I had the mute. Yep, there you go.
Pushes it right through.
Pushes it right back.
I hit the replay button thinking, well, how exactly? Nah, it was just pretty simple, straightforward hit there. Something like, do we really need to give the folks another look at this? I don't think so. 47 in a ball, second mark of the half for Sears. The Team USA bowler. We saw JT Lyonnaise a moment ago. Another Men's World's team shirt.
Yep, they are teammates.
Made a good playoff run.
Yep.
In the last edition of the tournament held at these very Leda lanes.
That's right. Co-captain Jeff Walsh is in the building.
That's a head pin, and the fill is 10. Sean Sears 3 in a row, and he's 67 plus 2 at the half. Take a look at these scores, folks. Brian Surprise could have easily had a 60 half with the looks he had as well. And Aaron Halbedell and then Sean Sears, 67 plus 2 working right now as we go into the back half of this 14th string.
Yep. Yep. Jeff Walsh bowling with Justin Waters and Brian Fuller Jr. Looks like you're going to get them in string 18.
If you want to take a look here, you can rifle through the page just one at a time and make sure you don't drive me totally crazy.
Having to have them right on top. That is perfect. Yeah, so next string you'll have, Travis, Chris Ryder, and Freshie.
Yep. Freshie currently in 6th place. He's been on the top 5 for a while, but fell off just. As Justin Waters in his very first Easter Classic, if you can believe it, is a top 5 bowler. Josh Daly, his world's teammate, in 3rd, over Sean. It was Sean Baker from Maria Subs sandwiched in the middle.
Yeah. He tried to get in last year, but just the timing didn't work out for him.
But did I hear correctly that Aaron Fontaine has been pilfered by Academy Lanes now?
That is correct.
Oh yeah, we got that wave. Don't you worry. Wicked Fingers trying to be a camera hog here. And the pin gets whipped away here.
Yeah, he made the jump.
So 5 for 6 is Brian Surprise on this head pin. That's a fantastic man bun, if I may say so myself.
Unfortunately,
that's where it was.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Matt Harnett is not donning the head bun, the man bun today.
Oh man, is he letting it all out?
He is letting it all out today.
You know,
I ran into him a little while ago.
But I respect the flow. You know,
it is a good flow.
That's World Championship flow from the year before.
That is right. That's 5-time world champion Matt Harnett, and a singles knockout champion as well. 2016 at Lakeside Lanes, he won it.
Best he's done in the Easter Classic is runner-up. I think that was the year Kevin Davis won. I'm not 100% certain. I can look.
Yeah, he's cashed a few times.
6 for 7 is Surprise on the head pin. 2 and 4.
Yeah, a little less of the Canadian contingent this year, from what I've noticed.
I can't imagine why, but we still got a pretty good bunch here. Oh, right, full on the head pin. And Brian Surprise is in hell right now. He is wondering, what in the world do I have to do to get a mark? Wow. Well, misery loves company, and 102 bowlers are along for the ride here in this sold-out Leda Lanes Easter Classic. And we've got here to offer moral support, right, chat? A 10 box again, 66.
All right, so looking off to my right, I think Tim Hazard's got a 64 half. And Josh Daly, I think that says 61.
That's Tim's dearest angel Morales in the green shirt. Don't be fooled. Tim's got the same New England flooring green shirt, of course.
Yeah.
Surprise looking for a way through. Now he's overthrown this one, and this is what sometimes happens when a bowler is just apoplectic as to their luck. What do I have to do?
And as I look,
I'll try and sneak up on it. We've all been there. It sounds completely inane, but when you get into that desperate moment of the pins just aren't giving me anything, what do? Almost gets back on at 1-2-9-10.
Now the old Central Park Lanes contingent behind us.
They're vocal like one, too.
They are vocal. They are vocal.
Pretty decent.
Been around them enough, you know who they are.
Pretty decent third ball. Again, Brian can't carry through to the back row. It's the 9-10.
Yeah, including the Hall of Famer Rich Hawk Hallis.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Was that who that was in the green jacket? That must have been.
I don't remember what color jacket he had on. That's who I was waving at. So while the machine is resetting, off to our left, it's like Justin Waters is sitting on a 69.5 and Sean Baker's at 76. They're trying to stick around.
We're going to see some good action coming up on these lanes to come. Looks like we're going to be right in the middle of a couple lanes. Now, lane 31 has the previous champion, Austin Barnes, on it. He's not in the mix right now, but wasn't a bad. Didn't seem like a bad lineup.
Not bad at all.
What is bad is this Brian Surprise leave.
Spread eagle plus the 8. Oof.
For another split. Craig Powers earlier today had 9 head pin splits.
Oh.
That, at least he got his robbery documented on film.
Oh, God. Ouch. Obviously, this is this is his home house in the ACST.
So again, you see the white stripes building up there. Brian Surprise 7 of 9 on the head pin, and that's the thanks he's getting for it. 82 through 9.
He's also a competitive curler, Craig Powers.
Yes, that's right.
He's a curler. He was a King of the Palace regular back in the day. That's how we met.
You talk about Candlepin bowling. Wish I'd gotten the chance to bowl at New Palace Lanes in Fitchburg.
Yeah, cool little place.
So what's become of it? Like the equipment must have, I don't know if it.
As far last I knew, the just sitting there abandoned. Like somebody bought. I think someone did buy the building, but
Surprise goes markless despite the bid. Oh well, yeah.
It's just right now. It's just sitting there doing nothing. I've seen some pictures and some footage from inside the place. Just looks very creepy.
Guess you can't give up on it, but now you start to wonder how much refurbishment work is needed.
Yeah, probably way too much.
They're not making more machines. I'm not sure about lane bed production as well. Candlepins are still in production. Balls are still in production by one company apiece.
And nobody's, even if they get any new lane beds, they're not getting wood these days.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean,
because of the maintenance costs.
Synthetic lanes are pretty much the future of the game at this point, which I think will disappoint some because they swear by the better grip the ball gets. Yeah. I got to share. Oh, Nico, I got to share the picture with you. I'm sorry. I'm being shellfish. That should be it. Aaron Halbadell on a 58.5. Nico Pujar, social media manager.
Thanks for checking in, Nico.
And majority, minority, singular whip.
Yeah, more or less. He's on the ball, that's for sure.
That's Chris Ryder on lane 30, our Pro Series regular.
Yeah, first
out
ever.
Of Canada, always brought a convoy.
Yep, first ever Canadian Pro Series member. Usually had at least one person come down with him.
More on him when we see him featured on our lanes.
The Ottawa Senators had, okay.
Oh, yeah? Hey,
yeah.
Good for them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. 7 years, I think, the last time Ottawa was in. They get the Battle of Ontario renewed. That hasn't happened in like 20 years.
1-3-5-8-9 for Aaron Halbadell.
How full can you go? Just don't punch all the way through.
Yeah. He had to do this the last time as well. He had to throw a straight-up spread eagle ball.
Pretty much.
Now he's got to do it again. The most likely result is he'll flutter the 1-3 away for an 8 box, but we'll see. Off the wood this time. And is that how he gets 8? Not even. We'll score that at 7. 65 through 6. I never got the Sean Sears stats, of course. 8.
This might be his first. I don't remember ever him bowling in this.
You are correct, sir. But neither is Bulldog Crossley, has she? His nemesis in the rock, paper, scissors tournament, even though Sean Sears was the heel in that famous clip. 1, 3, 6, and 9.
That's the same guy, just so you know.
A data entry error. Great.
Okay.
Very astute. Now, is it my data entry or? Yep, it is. Great. My bad.
Yep, that is, yeah. He did bowl last year, so that is the same guy.
Spare try. Nope. Doesn't work out. I'm trying to remember something, and I'll have to look into this. 1, 3, 6, and 9, and yes, Halbadell turns that into a 10, because I think I saw a tidbit somewhere, but I'm not sure if I'm remembering the right person. Let me see here just a moment.
Yes, Nico, that is correct. I had actually forgotten that he was. I had forgotten that he had qualified for that. Actually, then again, now that I think about it, I wasn't there that day.
Maybe I'm not remembering the right thing. 1, 2, and 10 taken out by Halbadell. Oh, it was Sam D'Agostino. In 2011, he turned the 20-stringer into a 19-stringer by missing the 11th. He ended up with 21.03 for 19.
Oh, my God, he was late getting back from the break. Wow, okay.
I do not know what happened that day, but one of the more interesting statistical curiosities, and hat tip to Dave Barber for flagging that.
If anybody in the chat happens to know that story and is willing to share, please let us know. I've known Sammy for, oh God, almost 20 years. He actually drove up for my golf league for 1 year.
There's a whole myriad of reasons I'm afraid to speculate. Goodness, Aaron nearly cut the 2 into the 10. That's an 8 box. So a struggle string here. That's Ryder dumping a double strike by the bye. He has 84 through 8 and now strikes in 9 and 10.
Yep. That's right. Also, you're reigning singles knockout champ in the Worlds.
Yep.
In this building.
Yeah, it was a year of bridesmaids. Fenway Academy had their second straight runner-up, and Calvin Locke had his second straight runner-up. Weird year. That's head pin. Down goes the 8 pin, and Wood falls in the left gutter.
Yeah, Nico, I wouldn't blame them for being disqualified.
I mean, it really depends on the circumstances.
Right. Of course.
Oop! To the side. And the chance gets away.
And Sammy was a good bowler in his day, too, so he certainly could have been contending to cash. So if that was one of those years he was, that would take you out of it anyway.
Sam did cash 1 year. In 2003, he came in 9th.
Oh, okay.
That was one of Chris Sargent's 4 championships. Chris Sargent won it 4 years over the span of 5.
4 out of 5, only interrupted by Bobby Wickham. He's working his way back off injury.
Hoping for all the best.
Yep, he's back. He is back bowling, I do know that.
But like Gabe Landeskog with the Colorado Eagles, Whitcomb has been getting some very solid practice stints in. I think he had 150 plus at one string at Webster Timber Lanes recently.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I heard last night that Landeskog was back. At least he hasn't made it back up with the Avalanche yet, but he's working.
Probably Game 3 when the series returns there. Avalanche, of course, up 1-0 in that series.
Oh, they did win last night. Okay.
They did. Just the 4-7 taken out.
Yeah, I know they said he had a couple of rehab appearances down in the minors before the regular season ended. That's quite the player to have on your LTIR. That's for sure. But obviously in the playoffs, that doesn't matter.
I mean, probably only in Candlepin do you have pros come back after like the longest of stints, even longer times away from the game, and still go at a high level.
Right.
Aaron Halbadell 102 for the string, and now Sean Sears check this score out. 67 plus 2 at the half. That one.
Oh.
How does he miss that 2-pin on it? All right. How are we doing? Are we back? Thank God. I think we still have our bunch here. Thank you so much, everyone, for your patience.
Oh, Freshie, what a shot. Yes,
I'm not going to interrupt Sean Sears' bowling, but I'll save the replay just in case. Oh, that's all right. That's nothing.
Oh, spread eagle.
Right down the middle.
Well, Baker and Waters are going to gain some ground. Timmy and Hazard and Josh Daly are going to drop off a little bit. It's 2 there. Yeah. It's like 113 for Tim Hazard. Can't tell what Josh got, but Baker and Waters are going to pick up some ground.
6 and 10 for Sears. He's got an 8 box. Pretty decent pinning out of that. So it's sputtered to a halt here as he's suddenly not getting the time of day from the head pin. By the way, one look at the previous Freshie shot. 1, 3, 6, and 7 that was.
Yeah.
Nice jubilant celebration. John Sears 92 through 8.
Freshman really low on the piece of wood just to pick up the triangle there.
Into this one, and the 6-pin was hit. Excuse me, why aren't you falling?
I think it was halfway down.
Goodness. That was ready to tip. At least the plank sits there. That's the good news.
Yep. Thank you, Nico, for confirming.
And in it goes for the spare. 102 and a ball. All right. Yeah, I've got the recordings here. Apparently I've got 2 different replays. Great. That's fine. It's okay. String 14 of 20. Sean Sears filling his 4th mark. Just really the 3 fill in the 5 box. Really the only thing holding him back here. Still a chance to go 120s.
And Freshie's he's gonna pick up some ground as well. He's sitting at 138 and the ball off to the left. 6 fill for Sears.
So how much they go over 100, a big factor here. Freshie in a tough battle here as he is currently 3 pins back of that 1628. He's on 1625 coming in.
So him, Baker, and Waters are going to make a charge. Going to charge up and get a little closer to Daly. 143 for Freshie. All right, Sean's sitting at 116 with the ball to go. Got the 1 and the 10 left. And that is a 9.
9 box for Sears, a 117. We'll flash up the scores here. I'll go and play right back with string number 15 in just a moment. Hi again, that's Travis Wallace up on lane 31 here on our featured coverage, Leda Lanes Easter Classic, live from here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. I'm alongside Justin Scally. My name's Greg Gouillart, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. Travis Wallace, consummate Kingswood bulletproof bowler. He's got the 10-pin standing with a plank in front.
Nico, for me, it's the Worlds, and it's not even close. You're on your feet all day for 4, 5, sometimes even 6 days.
Just because you're cheering the bunch on.
Right. You're not sitting down much. This absolutely drains you. There have been a lot of years where it's taken me a full week to recover from bowling in that event.
Blank's good. Wallace is a starting spare.
Easter usually it's only like 2 or 3 days. And that's even for someone like me who only gets 1 day off of rest, and then I get back to my Tuesday night league. People that bowl the next day after bowling this tournament, I will never understand that, or the day before for that matter.
Special kind of masochism, I suppose.
I suppose.
So Scott Hodgson, our North Carolinian visitor who bowled the Easter Classic, just came here to make the pilgrimage. Bowled 35 strings over 3 days in preparation.
Damn. Okay.
I think he's doing okay, but I haven't checked in with him recently. Wallace to Phil. He's got his head pin, and he's got nothing back from the pins. The Phil is 4. Boy, it seems as though we're getting eagle punches all over the place. Could be the ball speed flagging and it just flattening up, but what a bit on this one. 3 and 2. Voice crack notwithstanding, the 2-pin did.
What a bit from Travis.
Kingswood has won multiple world championships as well. Well, let's get to 9 box in 23 through 2.
Yeah, different iteration of that Kingswood squad.
Some crossover, but not nearly all.
Yeah, the core of that group that won the 3 titles basically split up. You get some are still on Kingswood, and then the rest of them are over on the Moncton Outlaw Rides team.
Right.
That's where Calvin and that's where Calvin went.
This is on the head pin as well. 10 tips for Travis, and he's got the 4-pin only.
Chris McGrady winning titles with both with 2 teams because he was on that A+ squad for a little while. Oh, Devin Brooks is Canadian. Okay.
Single pin. No, just to the right of it. You see the disappointment. We'll look for the results on 14 of 20. We'll get them on screen as soon as Leda Lanes has it available. They've done a great job overall with getting these score updates.
Yeah. Larry, not much we can do with the freeze-ups. Too many people on the network.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is what it is. At this literal instant, it's fine, but I regret there's only so much I can do. But I'm looking forward to getting this back on YouTube later. Yeah.
Yeah, 27% drop frames. Yeah, that is not good.
Yeah.
To say the least. You know, 4 or 5%. 4 or 5%, you're okay. You don't want to see. Never want to see that much. But
that's 4 horsemen left side.
Dealing with the hand we're dealt.
Could do yet another thing, which is drop this even further. This is a little. This is quite a little bit, but we'll see how it goes. 4 horsemen.
Got it.
There's spare. Great shot by Travis Wallace.
That does not go that cleanly that often.
42 and a ball. And another look.
All right, 35%. That's better. 31%. Okay.
Getting down there. So I'm trying to play nice with the router. Please, please, I don't want much. Please, sir. Travis Wallace's second mark. Misses the head pin, gets it on the second ball. That's the most important one. That's a crushed head pin by Devin Brooks on the other side.
Yeah, he sits down 50 and a half. 50 plus 2.
That's it.
Yep. Get 2 marks in that half, both strikes.
This gets away, though, just a 2 fill. Endurance format that breaks down even the best. Only one will prevail. Travis gets back in there, but Wallace has just the 7-pin staring back.
Didn't expect that ball to bounce to the 10. I thought it was too deep, but he gets it.
Found a way somehow. And now over to Chris Ryder. only Canadian Pro Series member as of this year. Did not make the playoffs, unfortunately, but in his mind, it was just the best time to do it. When else could he do it? He couldn't be sure. Pro Series, a monthly series of events across multiple bowling centers and multiple formats. Ryder's got a strike, and he's showing us how to get it done at Leda lanes again. Singles world champion off to the perfect start.
That semifinal match with I think he bowled Calvin, if I remember correctly. Calvin locked that out. That semifinal match that had to go, the whole second string was phenomenal.
That was to the well, Locke versus Ryder was the finals. I know that much for sure.
Yeah. Oh, right, that is correct.
Had to throw that last ball. I mean, he needed just one pin at the end, but Locke challenged him every step of the way.
That's right. I think it was
Calvin's other greatest what if was again Blake Doucette. That double strike Calvin threw and then dumped 2 on it.
That's right. He was the unfortunate runner-up 2 years in a row.
Blake Doucette was the champion that time. A double world champion in a sense.
Yeah, Blake pulled the double. He's now a member of that A+ squad, and they ended up winning the title that year.
Begs a question, is Josh Daly arguably a double world's champion, being a men's world's champion and a mixed world's champion? It depends on how you rank the tournaments, I suppose, but he has won both of those in the past season.
That is true. He does. His teams do both hold the title, so I guess you could say that.
In another manner of speaking.
Yeah.
7 fill, 9 bucks for Ryder. He's 26 through 2. I know 500 kilobits a second is not going to be a lot of quality here, but it's either that or the alternative, and I figured here's your alternative. Well, not the alternative. I'm going with plan A, gosh darn it. Wonder if Paul Grant's figured out a way to make my power pack work. So far, so good. The trials and tribulations of live streaming, in his words. He's live on YouTube. Michelle Atherton, fingers crossed, should be live on Facebook as well. That's in there and 5-9.
And that was not in a good spot.
Blows down the castle walls. If it goes deeper, maybe he can access the 5-9. That's a big question.
Well,
let's see. Has the angle for it, maybe, but it does deflect off the wood.
He's trying to go right in that. I think I've been trying to go in the middle of that piece a little bit, see if the ball could jump and take out both the 5 and the 9, but not quite high enough.
What an interesting one. Scores a 10 on this one, and another look at why this didn't quite go. Yep. Off the right cap. And there we go. 36 through 3. Yeah. Hard to imagine, I suppose. What in the world would he do? High cap and spin it in, I suppose, if you had to do it again? Seemed like a reasonable play on it, mind you.
That's probably your best odds.
If you had to do that exact
go way up high and snap it right in there.
This one's 10 on the plate. 9 spills into the 5, and Ryder has another strike.
Yep, same Brooklyn side hit, but got them all down this time.
46 plus 2. Coming up next, Nick Zuffalato. He's been in and out of the top 5. Looking for some way back in. What about the possibility of a women's only 20 stringer? If there was enough demand for it, I think I love the notion of it.
I'm just not sure the demand is there for it.
That's literally it, because I like the notion of it.
Yeah, it just seems like that not many of the women bowlers want to bowl single stuff.
But as we've also seen, not everyone who bowls the Easter Classic is a pro.
Correct.
So the 20 stringer is an atmosphere unto itself. Would you like to give it a go as well? That's the question. Ryder's going to give this 1-2-4 a go, still filling a strike. His fill is a good one. It's 10.
2 in a row for Ryder. He sits down 66 on a ball.
Getting it done, a 3-mark half as the scores have just dropped here, and Freshie steps on up still in 6th place, we now know, as Tim Hazard is now 35 pins ahead of Aaron Fontaine. That was literally a 1-pin gain by Fontaine in that last string. It still remains
22 pins.
Would you hold that a moment?
Sure thing.
My good man. As we've seen Nick Zuffalato step up, he's won a couple of Pro Series events.
Yep, we won the Skins event this past year.
And I'll take this down and update. Hazard, Fontaine, Daly, Baker, and Waters. So literally the order is exactly the same, 1 through 5. 1869, 1834. This is still spilling. I think Freshie washed out that head pin, so it'll be a 479, not technically a head pin.
Right. He had like he had the Caleri left, and then the head of the 3-pin fell late. We got a piece of wood rolling there. Still got a chance, and it's going to go right to the left.
We saw a very, very, very slow strike. I believe it was Chris Merrill's earlier. It finally happened. A pin finally rolled off over the plate edge. And after a good 30 seconds of waiting, there you had it. Feel free to pass that over to Paul if you get a chance, Justin.
Yep, I will do that. 8th. Nope.
One ball to go still.
Yep, Fresh still has 1 ball to go. He plucked out just a 4. Yeah, there's an $8. All right, so let's see.
Captain of Team Metro Bowl in the Friday Night Pro League.
Yep, that is correct. So we got a battle brewing down on the last bunch of caching spots as well. So speaking of another multiple-time world champion, we got Jerry Dunn sitting in 10th at 1707. 10th to 15th is currently separated by 13 pins. In that range, you got Jerry, Nick Norcross, Tim Douglas, Matt Harnett, Austin Barnes, who currently holds the last caching spot, then Nick Leach just on the outside, 6 pins behind.
Zuffalato to 3, 5, and 9.
So got some clusters forming in the standings.
All right, so 35 pins. Daly still remaining the 79 back. But it looks increasingly like a Hazard-Fontaine showdown at the end.
It is certainly looking that way.
And it's good. Nice shot for a spare.
Nice shot there for Freshie.
Side saddle triangle goes as 1. 18 and a ball through 2.
And a nice assist from that piece of wood right there, locked in on that 5-pin. So in between Freshie and Jerry Dunn in 10th, you also got Jeff Surratt's climbed up to 7th place, followed by Kevin Davis and Chris Bolver. We got 3 former champions right there. Kevin Davis just coming back this year after taking a couple years off.
So many world champions, or Easter Classic champions, well, world champions too, but Easter Classic champions more pertinently continue to be in these caching positions. Dropping 9 is Freshie on this one, and he's got 27 through 2. It's such a common nickname for him that he's actually appeared that way on the official score sheet, Freshie Zuffalato.
Yep.
The government does not call him that, but we do. On the 8-pin. No, just a board to the left.
I don't know of anyone that calls him Nick outside of his family and his wife.
And here I am. And 10.
Yep.
37 through 3.
Yeah, Craig Paul's not restricted by a cable, but he's got a couple.
Lane right now. He's on YouTube as well, Candlepin Bowling Network. Michelle Atherton on Facebook. We'll see what she eventually decides to do. If she sticks with her lane or tries to follow along as well. Down goes this 3-pin, and Freshie's got a chance here with the 4-7.
The only problem for Paul is his stuff's up on a table, and it's a little hard for him to move stuff around, so he might be stuck where he is. But stay tuned. You never know with him.
We'll see. Tim Hazard will go across, of course, at some point. Zuffalato's try on the cap. No, jumped around the 4-pin. Tough miss there. He'll take 10.
Oh, yeah, that is a tough miss.
you to everyone who's watched here. Please do like the video. I know we've had a lot of in and out nonsense here, but appreciate you getting the word out here about the Easter Classic, an annual tradition here at Leda Lanes in Nashua. Everyone says Leda Lanes in New Hampshire. I mean, Dick Lutz said it that way for many a year on Candlepin Stars and Strikes.
Yes, he did.
Such an instinct at this point. Out goes 9 for Freshie on this one.
Well, got a little break there.
Or he didn't hit that head pin, did he?
No, he did not hit that head pin.
Take that away. Take that little white dot away in the middle.
Did not. I'm going to plow that right back.
Let's hope it stays an annual.
Yep.
I have a feeling that's a spare, of course. 57 and a ball through 2.
Hearing some rumblings that Boutwells might be interested in potentially taking it around. I've heard that from at least one person. So.
And Boutwells, I forget their lane count, but they have 2 sides of the house as well.
24, 12 each.
That's a solid number. I mean, Leda Lanes is 36, but
right.
Still, you know.
You got to wonder.
24 is not nothing.
I can't speak for them, obviously, but I almost got to wonder if whoever takes it on, like, maybe willing to make this a 2-day event, both Saturday or Sunday.
Well, especially if you
don't
have to tether it to Easter in particular. There has been that discussion of does it have to be on this holiday, but of course the tradition of the tournament was to get bowlers in here during Easter. That was Ray Simino's master plan all along.
Right.
And it's worked to perfection in the year 2025.
Yeah, Nico, Academy could do it. I'm not sure they would.
Goodness knows they have the lanes 44 worth, although it would be across 2 different houses. Maybe they would just use the blue room if and only if they accepted.
Well, yeah, that would be the problem with Academy is all 3 of those rooms fall differently. You can't do a tournament like this in that house.
We've seen
unless you're just going to use the middle room, but then again, you'd have to restrict it.
You viewers see the masking units, of course, the red, the blue, and the green, and indeed the pinfall does vary. That's a 9 for Wallace out of that split.
I know for a fact at least one of their Sunday night leagues is bowling tonight, so I'll be matter of if they wanted to cancel their existing stuff just to host the tournament. Okay, I see Justin Waters at 65 and a ball at the half. We're on lane 28.
There's a lot to make up here, but this is the 6th to last string. Travis Wallace off the wall around the 2-pin. Settlewood settles somewhere, not in the gutter. Heavens. There it goes. 4-1 split.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah. But I feel like the demand for a 20-string tournament will be there somehow.
Yeah.
What form that takes is a big question mark.
Yes. Sorry, Greg.
And, of course, Leda Lanes is not necessarily gone. They will not be here in the future. But they're not done for at all yet.
Right, that is correct.
There's uncertainty, but still.
So
Wallace has a 9 box.
Yeah. So my Boutwell's comment, now notwithstanding, it wouldn't make it. It's not gonna matter if Leda manages to get revived in another location.
In which case, it makes sense.
Correct.
I remember when the Easter Classic really took off in popularity, others tried to have that 20-string format, but none actually got the turnout for it.
They even, the Triple Crown series that they tried to run here for a little bit, they
5, 10, 20.
Right, 5, 10, 20, and the 20 just didn't get the turnout that they were hoping for.
So they made
but I think it's
5, 10, 15. They made it then.
Right, and then I think they ended up doing away with it. But yeah, I think with this format, I think there really should only be one. I think you lose the novelty a little bit when you have multiple events.
All right, nice leave here for Wallace, and a piece of wood disappearing out there.
I think he's okay though. You can play
Throws it left to right though, so that 6-9 pocket is restricted, and he's missed.
Yeah, that's like right-handed. That's like well, I can't say that because he's a right-hander, but that would be like me shooting at the 4-8 because I got the your traditional right to left spin. He's got the left to right spin, so kind of the same. He's got the lefty spin.
Another straight 9. The wood is not always a gimme in this game, in case you thought, I saw someone say, like, oh, thank goodness you get to play the wood in case you're bad. No. Yes, sometimes it gives you a nice little candy bar in front of a single, but other times it drives you crazy trying to get your way around it.
Like the old adage about the Green Monster at Fenway Park. The wood taketh and the wood taketh away.
Yep.
The wall taketh and the wall taketh away. That is for sure.
3-6-10, again annoying piece of wood, but this time Travis should have a clear path to it.
He definitely has a clear path at it.
Does?
Yep.
Yes, he does.
Didn't even touch either piece of wood.
And a good bowler like him, pinpoint accuracy, he's 91 in a ball through 9. He had a 1544 coming into this 15th string, so 1544 through 4. That's about a 110 average. 110.1 even. I'm not sure about the sig fig. Why did I add the extra sig fig? Significant figure. Spare fill is a good one, I thought. Hey, 7's fine. We take those.
Yep, that is a good fill.
And a triangle.
I was looking at that packet of 5 there, and a 9 and a 10 thankfully carried late.
Triangle number 3.
3-5-6. No.
Just wanted to get it a little more out there.
Oh, yes, that's right. They did have one up at Avon Valley. I forgot about that one. That's a good point.
Avon Valley. Sorry. Gwinnell Duguay's been on my case about that one. Yes. I'm not allowed to get that wrong anymore.
Yep. It is Avon Valley.
Candlepin Bowling Network is contractually obligated to get that bowling center's name correct.
Yes, it is Avon Valley up in Nova Scotia. That is correct. Not to be confused with Avon, Massachusetts.
Right. That's our excuse. It's a pretty reasonable one, but yes. There you go. Chris Ryder on 66 and a ball at this half.
Yep. It's like he's waiting for Aaron to get up on the lane, and there he goes.
Will he do as well as the Ottawa Senators, whose logo he bears, and is that a blessing or a curse? Well, he's gotten a championship trophy sooner than the Sens, of course, winning the World Singles last year. This Bruins fan is miserable and is just looking for any excuse to fling spitballs.
Yeah.
2-pin into the 4-pin. Oh, the Leafs are winning? Okay, I'll stop talking about them. 1-7, 9 and 10. Blew out the middle rows. The fill is 6. Mr. Longshoreman, good to see you.
Hello there. I had to step in for a few strings anyway.
Careful, don't hurt it.
Oh, yeah, don't hurt him, that's right. Just nicked the headpin on the way by.
That's a Rob Stone skinny jeans moment.
That is a skinny jeans from him, absolutely.
Skinny jeans, Randy, skinny jeans. 7, 9, 10 with a blank.
I don't want the PBA as much as I used to, but he definitely adds a little flair when he's on.
I like it.
Yeah, not too bad.
8 box.
And again, thanks for letting me jump in for the few strings that I'm going to be around. I'm going to take off after this one.
Ton of fun to have you.
Yeah.
Hopefully you get home safely.
Yeah, I don't have too far to go. I got about a half-hour drive home.
I'll get home when I get home, of course.
Yep.
Travis Wallace was in 9th place last year. Chris Ryder, trying to remember if he's done this. Yes, he has, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Hasn't cashed yet.
Oh, yeah.
4 and 6.
He's done this a few times.
Yes, he has.
4 in a row. Okay, this is his 4th.
Gets better and better. 23-49 last year.
Yeah. Yeah, he's really jumped on the scene in the last couple of years at the international level. Look at this.
Across it goes, over, cuts the wood. Unbelievably, the 4-pin stays put.
Too good.
Goodness gracious, that was almost a dandy. Told you the wood wasn't easy. We'll take a 9 on that and another look at this crazy bid on the 4-6.
Yeah, he did what he needed to do.
What do you want? More left on that? Good grief. Hard to know for sure anyway.
Maybe. I'm not sure whether it's a little left or a little right, but you definitely need to get that snap.
4, 6, and 7. Good to see you, Adam Melanson.
Hey.
And Jerry Dunn's been the highest up Canadian on the leaderboard so far.
Strike for Kevin Gratton, speaking of Canadians.
And off the wood.
Yep, Jerry is the high Canadian to this point. I think he's been pretty much hanging up there all day in the vicinity of that top 10.
May not break through. Tim Hazard and Aaron Fontaine continuing their tightrope act. And don't count Josh Daly out, even though he's stagnated a little bit.
I don't remember whether it was last year or the year before, but I know Jerry didn't know it. Never used to come down for this one, but then all of a sudden he's come down the last couple of years. He actually cashed in his first appearance. I think it's just it's been the last 3.
The last 2 even. That's 2023 and 2024.
Okay, he didn't cash last year, but yeah, yep, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
He did cash his first year.
I don't know what it was, but really nice to be streaming and then suddenly see the tournament explode like this. This correlation, causation, who knows? But it's a pleasure to see this sell-out tournament. 4-1. Oh, head pin full. Pin that. Chris Ryder suffering a little bit right now. The pins maybe getting a little sick of him after he ran them all over in the World Singles. He takes a 6-7 almost, and he gets a 7 box. Excuse me a sec, I need to take that back from you and note that there, and then give it back. Poking through the statistics here. You get that, yeah, there you go.
Yep, now I see what you're talking about, Adam.
Adam Melanson double cash 2022 and 2023 in 6th place. I remember that too. This one's head pin and around. Down go the 6-10, 3 and 5. Chris Ryder a chance to go into the 120s for the 4th mark. A few pins have gotten away, but he did get that 20 box to make up for it.
Yep. Always nice, Adam, when you can finish ahead of him on the leaderboard. Oh, there's Chris Ryder spares.
Marking in the 10th. 115 and a ball. Yeah, 5 of 7 Canadian NHL clubs in the playoffs this year. Good for them. I am bandwagoning Winnipeg, gonna be honest. Sorry, Jim Montgomery. I want to see Manitoba win one, finally. They've been through enough. 122 for Chris Ryder. And now over to Freshie. Nick Zuffolato on 57 and a ball.
Yeah. Oh, they did win. They'd end the President's Trophy curse as it is. Nobody's won it. And nobody's won it with that in a while.
Sure, you're the best, but you still got 15 other teams to deal with.
Right, and with hockey, that means absolutely nothing.
Just like it is in Candlepin, just like it is in hockey, seeding isn't everything. Freshie will set that towel down at the back of the approach as he always does and then take aim. That's a Central Park Lanes World Short recent acquisition. He was on Lucky Strike previously. I forget if there was one in between.
No, he went straight from Lucky to Central.
Gets his head pin on a spare fill, and it's 9. 66 at the half.
He's been on 4 or 5 different World's teams, I think. I don't remember the exact amount, but somewhere in that vicinity.
Central Park Lanes in East Boston, representing 3 Friday Night Pro League teams, including the previous champions.
We are bowling one of them this week.
That's a spare again.
Actually, we just bowled Central 2 this past Friday. Now we got the champs this week.
Justin Scally, captain of Academy 1.
That's right.
In the teal shirts.
Yes. Yes.
I had the inane question for him of what color is that shirt anyway, and there we go. Or blue-green, call it what you want. It's a nice shade.
Yep. We actually just clinched a playoff spot the other night.
And then Riverwalk took over Academy 2's colors, so Academy 2 responded by taking Academy 3's colors, and I'm thoroughly confused.
More or less. I still don't know why they felt the need to change the colors.
I like that gold on black, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Your mileage may vary, folks.
Yeah.
Another fill. Not quite on the head pin this time. Will either of you fall? You both will. 1, 7, and 8. 83 through 6. And does that plank connect both the 7 and the 8 for Zuffolato? Raises it up and curls it in. But he's missed the head pin, and the wood was covering. Chance missed. Freshie's in 6th place right now. Inherited a 1748, if I remember correctly, or maybe 1768.
I think it was 68, yeah.
Just 7 pins out, that's right. So while the math major remembers how to do math, Zuffalato racks up 93 through 7.
Let's see. Tim Hazer only 72 through 7. Josh Daly's gone over the other side of the house, so don't know what he's doing at the moment.
Yeah, it's annoying to see a few of the hot bowlers really wrap all the way around, but we're going to see some good finishes here nonetheless, culminating with the defending champion Austin Barnes in the 20th string.
Oh, what a ball from Freshie. Nice break.
That 5 pin is still wobbling by the by, but it will not go down.
And so Sean Baker only had a 117 and Justin Waters at a 125. So Freshie's got an opportunity here to pick up some ground. Right on it.
There it is, in the face for a spare.
Indeed.
4 marks. For those of you new to Candlepin notation, that red and green for the spares and strikes is just my coloring, but the triangles are standard American vertical notation. I've seen some Canadian score sheets where they take out the colored marker and go over their triangles and squares for the marks. And whether you have a diagonal descender from them is one thing or another that I never know.
Yeah, I think Canadians, they usually use like the traditional, like the 10-pin notations.
Something like that, but a half triangle is a spare. You know this, of course, and a square is a strike.
Right. Oh, no, only 3 fill.
Lowest one. At least he's had a couple of 9 fills to balance that out. More than. So still a couple of 10s, and Freshie can pin out 126. Such an effortless nickname. Like, Mr. Aod is always Jimbo. The government does not call him that, but we do. Same thing. And now the high-low Jacques, as we're calling it today, by special request from Angel and Tim.
That's right. A little fur ball.
Where is that good boy? He must be taking the biggest nap ever right now. Yeah. Both the world's, just a Leda Lane's mascot through basically at this point.
More or less. $7 for Freshie.
We've seen that 1-7-10 go already once today.
Oh, you have?
The classic jackpot shot. I like how Austin Barnes is bowling right next to Chris Bovair again. After Austin Barnes threw that last ball to clinch it last year, Chris Bovair was the first to embrace him. The two-time champion knew exactly how it felt for the youngster to get that victory. He's wearing a Lucky Strike shirt, incidentally.
Yep.
That's 9 down on the plate for
big
Freshie.
9 drop. Yep.
And look where the plank sits.
Oh, my. Yep.
I mean, you could nitpick, but it...
Cap, right cap, that's where I would go.
That should cover, shouldn't it?
I don't know if low on that front piece would cover, but if that's me, I'm shooting at the right cap, right like over by the 10 pin.
Stands and delivers. Goes red line on the high wood. No. What would you have done, folks? Single pin, roadblocked, and Nick Zuffalato has a 9 and a 122.
Oh, opportunity wasted, but he still stays north of 120. All right, let's take another look. And both pieces of wood went to the right.
And ball deflected,
Ball went. It got that extra little bounce you get with a double wood. It went high into the left.
All right. So 108, 122, and 122 for our featured lane. String number 16 getting started in just a moment. That's Troy Fournier wearing the Leda Lane's Mass H shirt with an American flag just to indicate that he is not one of the 2 Canadians, his lane mates.
Yep, that is correct. Greg,
I say in jest.
Yep, Greg, thanks for letting me hang around. I'm going to take off for the night.
Safe travel home, Mr. Scally. Thank you so much. This has been Justin Scally alongside me here. I'm Greg Gouillart on Candlepin Bowling Network. String 16 of 20 for us is getting started in just a moment. Be right back. And welcome back. Strength 16 of 20. That last name I haven't filled in is Troy Fourniers. Just getting to that as the restart was quicker than I expected. We prefer the pace of play, of course. 1, 3, 6, and 9 for Brooks, which, if memory serves, should also be a Kingswood Bulletproof Bowler. Yes. Trying to remember if Chris Ryder convinced him to bowl a Pro Series event. Likely yes than no. Maybe it was O'Lindy's Quincy. I'm not 100%. Travis Wallace bowled that one that much in positive. 1-3 on the third ball. And a 9 box. Trying to seek some score updates, see if I could get ahead of the curve. As we see Devin Brooks take aim in the final quarter of play. 3, 4, 6, and 7. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. It looks like the video quality's gotten there a little bit. At least it's at a quality that we can consistently stream at. With apologies that it might be a little bit choppy, but still. Trying to slice that 3-pin across, not quite. 150 of you still here at this hour. Thank you so much. Please like the video if you haven't already on YouTube. And please subscribe as well. We greatly appreciate it. And keep in mind, of course, that we are live also elsewhere on YouTube with Paul Grant, as I believe he is following along with Tim Hazard's progress as best as he can with his roving little table. It's a bit potato quality, the stream, but at least it's a stream. So a stream should flow, and that's that. Brooks got on his head pin thin, 3-pin, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And at the risk of sounding like Jason Derulo, he's got a 5-1 split. This could ramp across, especially if he gets on the right side of the 3-pin, I reckon. We'll see. He does have that cross lane ball. He gets on the right side of the 3, and it does not go. Neither the 5 nor the 10. We'll want to see that one in just a second. Who will be the new Easter Classic champion? It's likely to be a new person. Even though Sean Baker is hanging around in 4th place, don't count him out just yet. He does have time to make a run. But as it stands, Tim Hazer 35 pins ahead of Aaron Fontaine. That appears to be the 1-2 battle. I was a robot earlier. That is mediocre. That's headpin. That is 3 and 7 for the powerful ball of Brooks. His 3rd split, however, as the pins continue to tighten up. Kevin Notburns has been alongside me here giving high single updates. Jimbo Ayot's 144, by our understanding, appears to be tops in the field. Across it comes. That's a spare and a beauty. 3 and 7 conversion off the wall for Devin Brooks. Take a look here. The wood ramps that wood violently off the wall and smashes it into that plank. Great shot. .35 in a ball on that split spare. His ball in there and a just reward. Strike on spare to sit down on. So Devin Brooks 55 plus 2, and it goes over to Kevin Gratton on Team 624, captained by Brian Bernatches. Billy McClellan, Brad Stewart, Brent Roberts, David Duguay, and Yves Boudreau also there as on that team. Bit of a ball return log jam. We'll have to retrieve that before we restart. Taking a look at the statistics here while we await that. for Devin Brooks. To my surprise, this is his first Easter Classic. Kevin Gratton has done this before, though. This is now his 8th Easter Classic, including all 4 of the most recent ones. And he's all the way up to 17th last year with a 23.55. He's gotten on this head pin. That looks effortless, how he just gently guides it into the head pin. And he's got the 6 and 10. Nope, just to the left of the curtain this time. $4,200 US to the winner of this 20-string tournament. He'll take a 9 to begin, as the wood proved to be a blockade anyway. That's Sean Baker in that lovely pink shirt you see. He'll be coming up on our coverage in a moment. It's John Winchell and John Zappi as well. One, 3, 9, and 10. I'm just looking to see if I saw what I think I saw. Isn't that interesting? On the backswing of Gratton, as we put his score sheet properly in view, there's that little extra wiggle as he goes all the way back with the ball. See if we notice that again. It's that little extra hand motion there as he takes a 9 box. Do you notice that as well? Just the hand flicks up. I find that quite interesting. Standings of 15 are not quite available just yet. We have it through 14, of course, as you see here. Waiting for some updates through 15, but haven't gotten any just yet. Sean Baker is back-to-back spares to begin his. Let's see, if he's on 1930 right now and he had 29, then he must be on 1901. So we got a.
No, sorry.
So he must have had a 117 last string if I do my math correctly. And I haven't nearly done my math correctly all the time. 1, 2, 10, come off the wall. No, it won't. 210. Stares back at Kevin Gratton. He's got the moniker Iceman on the back of his shirt. And a 9 again. 3 9s in a row. Troy Fournier will be after this. That's true. There is some variance in some bowlers, depending on whether it's the third ball or not. After all, there may be fewer pins at stake on the third ball, but you also don't want to throw that one away. You do so at your own peril. 4 horsemen right side for Gratton. 102 bowlers enter, only 1 will prevail. Well, unless we have a tie, I suppose. I believe ties stand as is. There is no high single tiebreaker. We have had a money bubble cash, and how did that miss the 10 pin for Gratton? 10 pin stays put. Can't ride the rails. It's quad 9s. As the strings wear on and this game just gets tougher and tougher. Sean Baker to his left has won this tournament twice before. He knows how that is. Baker's on 45 through 3 if you're curious. You see his 4th box split right there. So after Ryder to his right, Gratton deals on 31. Gets his head pin, mixes sticks, 2 pin. Bumped from behind, but it will not go forwards. One pinned again, and it's gone. So now a spare atop those nines. Nines are fine, gives you something to build on. Maybe a bit funny, but that's a serious foundation to support that string, and now it's over to Troy Fournier. On the Leda Lanes Mass H team, whose full name I love but do not care to say on this network. Not that the FCC regulates it strictly, but still. But if you've ever seen a really bad driver out of Massachusetts, you know exactly the term I'm thinking of. Though, of course, Massachusetts has some of the best road safety statistics, just saying. 6-pin wood latches on. That should help out. A good 9-drop for Fournier to begin. Troy has done this tournament 8 times before, including in 2000. He spares to start. His best finish was in 2014 when he ended up in 17th place with a 24.11. Most recently, 19th place with a 23.51. Oh, yeah, Silicon Valley and their standards. That's right, I had to worry about that. Thanks for the heads up. On a spare fill on the 2-pin. 1, 3, 6, 7, 9. 15 to begin. Freshie to his right, started with a spare and then a 5 fill. Mixing pins in the back is Fournier, and he's got a 9 or 10. John Winchell to his left, you see, on lane 30. That's a 10. Troy Fournier has been a former contestant on Candlepins for Cancer. In fact, it was the stepladder out of Boutwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire, which Sean Baker was also party to. Jay Simino won that one. Troy, no relation to Brian Fournier. He's got the 1, 5, 6, 9, and 10. Streams available on Facebook and YouTube. A second YouTube stream with Paul Grant. I think Bob Lee also joining in alongside. And Michelle Atherton on Facebook. Not sure where Michelle's at right now. Hopefully her stream's going well also. Hopefully she's not getting too tired from the 20 strings. Harder than it looks. That's a good shot and a spare. Nice 5-pin pickup for Fournier, and another look at this one as he stays pin perfect through the first 3. You see he gets on the head pin and the wood, bouncing off the wall, and it's really the power. Not too much to the accuracy, but really that extra wall kick that allowed him to take out that extra pin. To load again. Got his head pin this time. Wood sails in front of the 2-pin. 17 box brings him to 42. Troy Fournier had a 16.56 to this point. Off the wall in front of the 10. And a 10 box. Still all the pins, 52 through 4. One more time. Michelle's rocking Facebook. Awesome. I don't know if she's moved lanes necessarily, but maybe she'll do that towards the end, maybe not. Wherever she is doing just fine, I know. Actually, finally had the chance to meet her. I didn't recognize her face. I'm just so used to her voice from the main state coverage. I did not know what she looked like. Now I do. Just a half Worcester on this one. Fournier will have to work out of this one if he wants to keep his perfect game alive.
Print out last string.
I don't have it.
Half Worcester. Mixing out the middle. Uh-oh. It's the high-low Jacques. 1-7-10. Sounds good, Nico. We've gotten opportunities to see this. It'll be a little tricky to see Aaron Fontaine as he comes around, but still potential to see some of the top 5 action here. I didn't see Sean Baker right under my nose, of course. He's in 4th place going into this one as well. Fournier leaves some stick standings for the first time in the string, and now we get a look at the scores. 59 for Troy Fournier. Oop. Heads it on, then we unmute. There we go. Hello, Kevin Burns. Long time no see.
Well, I saw that you had Justin Scally here, so I figured I'd
That's fair. He did do a good job.
Yeah, so judging from what I'm seeing here at the 14, Tim Hazer is still in first place.
Ooh, Brooks almost got a double.
Fontaine is in second place, so the difference is 35.
That is good table reading, yes.
Daly and Baker still have a legit shot. So I mean, there's still time. I mean, you got 4 strings left, so there's still time.
I'm getting a report of a Hazer at 128 being dropped. I assume that was 15th. No one could have completed that string by now, so I'm assuming that's in the 15th. No spare for Brooks as he gets a 9 fill, and now the 10-pin still stands, and he gets a 9 box.
So how was it working with Justin Scally for a little while?
Fine as always. Had a nice brunch with the family and then time to spend with us, just like I'm glad you folks out there have had time to spend with us as well here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Devin Brooks 17.25 through the first 15. That's north of a 110 average. His 7th box. Gets this head pin mixing around the 3-pin. That's it. Look how low he gets to the lanes.
Oh, yeah, he does get low.
Brooks in the zone, but not on the 3-pin.
He does get low, and I noticed that Travis Wallace is here, too.
Alongside both Kingswood Bulletproof team members in the men's worlds.
That'll be a 9 box.
Second time he's had a single escape him twice.
82 after
82 through 7.
Fontaine 107.
And Fontaine 107. I'm getting word of a Fontaine 107. Is that in string 15? Is that in 15 or? So Hazer 128, Fontaine 107. Therefore, Hazer has gained 21 more pins, and we expect the gap will be 56, folks. So we are waiting official confirmation, but we believe Hazer will be 56 pins over Fontaine.
And still time to go.
Absolutely, 3-2 split, just on the 610.
Daly's got 85 and is on a double, I believe, right now. So he's making a run.
Daly's got a string heating up. He's on the other side of the house. Across the face of it, Brooks starting to struggle here. It's so easy to get in your own head, especially in string 16 of 20. Can be a lonely world out there if you're not careful.
And I can't speak for him. It does happen.
It's so easy to get dismayed in bowling if you are not careful. It's what you do next that matters. Previous champion John Zappi to his left. This is right back on the head pin, though, and a 2-8-10 split.
77 on the 77 and a half on the double? Half and half on the double. Yes, sir. So he was to like 47 strikers. Got it.
There's a just missed, hits the object, but nothing doing.
So Daly was 47 through 3 and now has a double strike, so he has the chance to already be like pin out of 140s without another mark, and we'll see how much higher he goes from there. So Daly's starting to make a run now. We were saying how long would it take, how long would it take? Scores just dropped, and Kevin, I'll let you have this one as we record a 9 box for Devin Brooks.
All right, at the 15, Tim Hazard is a 1996. Good year, by the way. Fontaine is at a 1941. Josh Daly is at a 1923. John Baker is at a 1901. One pin behind him is Justin Waters with a 1900.
So same 5 running order here. That goes. Outpost is down for Devin Brooks, and he spares in the 10th.
So we'll put those up so you guys can see.
Would you double check that, if you please, as we take another look at this? Nope. That's not how the replay machine works, Gregory. You can't do it that easily, but worth the look.
Oh, what
see
a
that
shot.
7-pin tip over.
What a shot.
Spare fill just in time to have a look at this 8-pin drop. 116 for Devin Brooks. Look at those solid fills he has there. Never got a 10 box, but knows how to load up a mark.
You want to put the scores back up so that way I can verify?
I would love to. Devin Brooks 116. There we go.
Yep, you're dead on, bud.
Excellent. And we'll just take a look at the names as well.
Yeah, of course, that's going to go to...
So it turns out to be a 55-pin advantage for Hazard over Fontaine. And now over to Kevin Gratton. 46 and a ball at this half. That's 1734 coming into this string. 1734 through 15. That's a 9-pin and a half down it goes strike. Thank goodness for that.
Delay a game.
Fix that one on the Cubica. That is a strike on spare. See if it got there. We get to see mostly this 9-pin taking its sweet old time, but eventually it gets over. 66 plus 2 through 6.
By the way, Paul has the updated sheet, so he's going to
Excellent.
let his stream know. So
in 6th place is Freshie. He's got 1890. He's 10 off. Gratton on a strike on the head pin. 3-6-10. Only Will Damon has doubled on our featured lane today. We've heard many words of many multi-strikes elsewhere, including Josh Daly just now working a double in his quest to move up the leaderboard. Through 15 strings, you see it there top right.
and 4 more to go after this. All right, I'll be back later.
Have fun. Gratton to keep it going. Got into the 3-6-10, another mark. Just keeps getting better and better. 86 and a ball through 7 and a chance to go into the 120s now. Chris Bovair in 7th. Then goes Kevin Davis 8th, Jerry Dunn 9th, Jeff Surratt 10th, Nick Norcross 11th, Matt Harnett 12th, Tim Douglas 13th, Austin Barnes in 14th place, which is 9 pins in front of Nick Leach for the last cashing spot. Gratton to load. It is 6 more. 3, 5, 7, 9. 92 through 7. And a group post I owe to Nico Puhar. Puhar and Gouillart almost rhyme, except I've got the emphasis on the other syllable. Gouillart and Puhar. There we go. There you go, sir. Third ball looking to get the split. Can he convert it this time? Good out. 6 turns to 9. After the second ball gets away, the third ball, a great recovery for Gratton. A long story tradition since 1989, including a lot of names we know from Channel 5, from Channel 50. And now, on our own humble little cameras, another winner will hoist the trophy with Sean Howard, just like it was for many years with Ray Simino. The punch out to 2-8 on the left side for Grattan. Just into the 3-pin, at least he's got 6 more. 1 and 4 remain. Baker's filling a strike on the lane to his left. Headpin escapes the 4-pin, and it's a 110 through 9. Good string working for Grattan, especially if he can dump one more mark. 6 9-boxes of all things. What do you know? In the last frame, Kevin Grattan. Sabres out 3 pins. The 3, 5, and 8 go. 4 horsemen and 6, 9, 10. Coming up next, John Zappi, Sean Baker, and John Winchell. I know for a fact John Winchell would have wanted to win this tournament. Never say never. John Zappi and Sean Baker, 3 titles between them. Missing middle now for Grattan, the 1, 7, 9, and 10, as in the missing middle 2 rows. My name is Greg Gouillart, and this is Candlepin Bowling Network. Does it feel like I'm 75% finished? Yes, it does. It feels like just the right amount of time. And just the 9-pin out. That'll be a 7-box and a 117. Troy Fournier steps up now on a 59.5. At a 16.66 half. 16.66 coming into this, excuse me. Through 15 strings. So again, north of a 110 average, but quite clearly, it takes a lot more than that. And Tim Hazard, that's a 10-pin demolisher by Troy Fournier. One more time, if we may. 133 average. 5-pin kicked out from behind, like it has been a few times today. It's interesting. I don't usually see strikes go that way. Troy waiting for the machine to come down. He'll ring the doorbell again, and now the pin sweep obliges. Maybe he's going box for box with Zuffalato to his right. That might be as simple as that. Baker's on 101 through 8. Still looking for pins to push, and it just won't. His wife, Kim Baker, looks on. Fournier goes off the headpin just. Headpin's missing its backup dancers, the 1, 6, 7, and 10. On a strike fill, this is an interesting quandary, but you basically have to play the headpin here and hope for as much as you can, no? Nope, nope. Nothing on the headpin, so the fill is 6. 15 over right now. Hazard versus Fontaine. Tim Hazard's getting basically stalked by Paul Grant. Just kidding. 6 fill, 6 box. A tough continuation. We've seen that a few times. The strike is not the end-all, be-all. And yeah, there is something to be said about the pin setter distracting your lane mate. One thing I've heard from another pro bowler is he believes you should reset as soon as possible, even though the social norm of the day is, don't do that. And, go 1 for 1 with your lane mate. But otherwise I used to always hit the button, he says, unless it was the Model E pin setter, like the ones you see at half of Exeter Lanes, Riverwalk Lanes, Ryan's Millis, Bolorama Sanford, the one where it really just whips down. Did I miss any? Did I say Ryan's Millis? I think I said them all. Outside on the head pin. And the 136, you see Fournier's disgust. Every pin matters. It does not matter how late in the evening we go. String 16 of 20 and still all to play for. A lot of pride on the line and an 8-box for Fournier. Leda's Mass H is captained by Chuck DeRozier's. Also has Matt Susi, John Blaze, Jeff Champagne, Nate Fontaine, Steve Kelly, and Cody 50. We'll actually see Steve Kelly in just a moment in a few strings time. This one's in there, and the 5-pin stands as the castle walls fall. So Fournier right back on the head stick where he needs to be. Sean Baker, I believe, ends up with a 128, if I'm not mistaken. Kinkman, gone. 99 in a ball for Fournier. So Baker throws 128. That's has a chance to gain some if Daly throws under average, maybe pass a place. But still, a 5-stringer, you know, we watch 5-stringers all the time. That's the ACST. Anything can happen there. Why couldn't it here? We see 100-pin wins in that format all the time. Why can't anyone overtake even a 96-pin margin like Baker and Waters face? Fournier marks in the foundation frame. Now his fill on the head pin, 3, 4, 6. 7 fill, 106 through 9. His try. Maybe he was trying to hit the 3-pin off the wall. It's plausible. You hit it wildly off the wall, it could absolutely bulldoze both the 6 and the 4. Now the prudent 2-pinner. That's it. Oh, it went for a 10-box. Who knew? 116. It's pretty anyway. Have a look. 3, 4, and 6 by Troy Fournier. Grabs just the 1 extra pin, but who knows? There are the scores. Well, isn't that remarkably similar? 3 marks versus 3 marks versus 4 marks. Bowlers pick their lane mates, but it's an individual competition. Kevin Gratton, a couple of 20 boxes is how he arrived at that 117 figure. Isn't that interesting? I'm going to take a brief break here. I will be right back. Need a little bit of energy as we go into string number 17 of 20 in just a moment. We'll be right back here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Welcome back. String 17 of 20. Underway here live at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for Ray's Easter Classic. 4 strings to go. Here's a former champion of it, John Zappi, on lane number 31. And I'm thrilled to be joined alongside on the call by Kim Baker, as her husband Sean will be the second bowler on our featured lanes. Hello, Kim.
Hi, Greg. Thanks for having me.
My pleasure. Make sure you raise the microphone here so that everyone can hear you as well. Whoop. Take your time with that.
Gotcha.
Well, yeah, that should be good. As long as we're hitting kind of the yellow, I'm kind of hitting the red as well, but I'm just excited. That's me.
I'm kind of excited, too.
Yeah. Well, always the grind of this tournament, but yet we do it year after year, and people think, oh, I can't do another 10, but here we still are, as Zappi begins with an 8 on that tough split. We notate head pin hits, at least I do, in the middle of the string like that, a little S for split. That's how I'm doing it. This time around, we'll see.
Nice way to keep track of that stuff.
John Zappi, as we mentioned, a former champion.
I know John very
2009.
well. Sean bowls with John on Friday nights, and he also bowls in his Worlds team.
He's got the 1, 3, 6, and 8. Maria subs as well, which Sean Baker, of course, went across 2. And then, of course, on Team Hingham, last year's runner-up in the playoffs in the Friday Night Pro League.
Right. Oh, he just missed it on the outside.
So the 1, 3, and 6 still standing. You see Jeff Walsh to his left of Team USA. We'll see him in just a moment. And we'll look to get the standings through 16 as soon as we can.
That's a great 10 from John.
A perfect out on the third ball, and we tack it X in. Speaking of John Zappi, he's one of the reasons I have such a treasure trove of data here between his photocopies and Dottie Lawrick's index cards and Dave Barber's spreadsheet compilation here. Is it correct that he hasn't participated since 2019? That actually, I'm kind of surprised by that, to be honest. I thought he would have done it sometime more recently. He's got his head pin here, 3-7-9-10.
Yeah, I know that John at this point was having he had some hip problems and injuries kept him 20 strings all along, marathon. And so being that this possibly could be the last one, it is the last one here at Leda.
In this building at the very least.
So he wanted to do this one.
Same reason too. I wasn't actually sure I was going to broadcast this one. You know, my family wants to see me as well every now and again. Fair is fair, but last one here, gotta make it out for this.
Gotta.
Off the cap,
what
a
a
shot and a spare. John Zappi, the 7, 9, and 10. And here comes my favorite part, the replay machine.
I love those caps, too. My eye always goes to those caps. And it's like, boom, all of them.
And he twirled it so beautifully as well. Zappi 28 in the ball through 3. He had a 16.43 through 16 strings, just north of a 100 average.
There he goes. Up on the 2-pin, so.
We'll put 4 in that. Great to see the international turnout here. Of course, Candlepin, the game of Northeast North America, Northern New England, and Eastern Canada as well. His try outside.
Ah, nice shot outside.
And another dandy. And another replay. Why not?
Why not? That goes so pretty on the. It's so pretty. Look at that. Boom.
And he plays it where the 1-2 would be. That's his sweet spot. Perfect shot.
For any lefty, that is a nice shot, you know, because it's coming in at that angle.
Is Phil here on 31. Is on target, a little skinny 3, 5, and 10, and the wood vanishes.
Just attack that 3-pin, you never know.
So the most exciting part is coming up in 1 frame's time, but for Zappi's try at this gettable split.
Nope, enough.
Still got the old white Lin's bowling shoes.
I started out with those Lin's.
Once upon a time, huh?
Uh-huh.
$7.56 at the half. They're stylish, that's for sure. If only there was some way to like bring Bring it back.
Well,
It's like Keds for bowling.
Right. It's tough because with those old style of Lins, there's no hard. It's for left and right foot people.
Yeah.
So there's no like, the slide has to be on the foot that you're doing, and it's nice to have your takeoff be a little sticky versus a complete slide. And here's Sean Baker. Oh, I think I know him.
Who?
Sean Baker.
Oh, that's nice. That's pretty good, honestly. He's got the 3-6-10, two-time Easter Classic champion.
Yes, he won it in 99 and 05, I believe.
You are correct.
Yeah. He's pretty good. I might be a little biased.
3-6-10, drive it through. He goes left to right.
A little full on that.
Maybe hit too much of the red line on that one. I gotta say, that pink shirt is fetching. Is it any coordination with yours I see there? It's got a great message that I can't say, but I think it's a wonderful one.
Yeah, so it is breast cancer ribbons.
Yeah.
And it is bras, if you want to put it that like that. And he is wearing that for me.
Very nice. Oh, yeah, now I see it.
Yes.
Kind of forms like that little, like, it's like Claire's logo almost, like weird diamond. They call them hypocycloids, but anyway.
Some people said, "Oh, I like your flamingo shirt." But if you look close, it's bras with the breast cancer ribbon in the middle.
I don't think that quite makes him a bra mannequin, but here he is on lane 31, 4 horsemen and a 7.
So he needs to run that down and kick it over. So really, I want to give a shout out to my brother-in-law and my sister out in Arizona watching this right now.
Their names?
Bev and Tom Barrett.
Hello, Bev and Tom. Especially if you're tuning in right now, shout out to you either way.
So from Arizona all the way, watching Candlepin bowling.
At this hour.
At this hour.
But like I said, you folks want to watch bowling today, you can. It does not matter when.
Exactly.
Sean's waiting for the action on the lane over. This is his 26th Easter Classic, which I believe, if I understand it correctly, I believe that is second most to Craig Holbrook.
Really? I did not know that.
Holbrook has been in 29, if the stat is accurate.
Oh, he missed that way outside.
Lost the range every now and again. Sean Baker, of course, also 264 at the Pro Series final, a 132 average for the two strings. No good against Aaron Fontaine.
No, that was a crazy match, too. That was so good.
And so harsh as well. I mean, a lot of people might remember the mark he missed in that 19th of 20 boxes. But
oh, the head pin?
Yes, that's right. Head pin twice, that's right. You know, I have my politically correct ways of phrasing it, but you know.
Yeah, and Aaron had that great shot with the 2 and the 1, and the ball came down and got the 1, and, you know.
Dialed as well. Tom Ulster, heir apparent, mayhaps.
It's a crazy game.
He currently sits second in Easter Classic standings, now a little more distantly behind Tim Hazert. As of last check, we do not have string 16 results as of yet. I'll check my phone just in case I got any details while we watch this third frame. Baker got it.
What a ball.
Maybe. Plank will sit in front of the 8, if not take it.
Man, this guy used to throw strikes all the time.
We saw it on Channel 50 Stars and Strikes as well.
I've seen him. I've been here probably for...
All the lighting equipment's up there over 33 and 34 still.
I've been here about 6 strings, I think, and I see 1 strike. But I've seen like 10 9-pin drops.
Well, pins might be tightening up a bit. That's trivial for him. 28 and a ball through 3. It did twirl and rise up a bit, but the Candlepins are tall enough. They'll take that. Nice shot by Waters.
Yeah,
to
I was
his
just
left.
going to say, that's a nice shot from Waters.
4 horsemen and 10.
Who is, well, as of the through 15 strings, he was only 1 pin behind Sean.
Yeah. It's Justin Waters' first Easter Classic, which is going to come to as a surprise to many, but he just hasn't had the chance until now. He'd been bowling many years at a Fairway Sports World Natick before switching over to Ryan's Millis. And there you go.
He missed the head pin again. But that's okay. He can take out the head pin now and grab the spare.
137, especially with that little bit of a ramp there. I'm supposing the wood isn't really that helpful.
It's
but
not really in play, but at least it's give you.
my favorite stat of you two is the fact that you both came second place at the Olindy's Pro Series stop. That was a delightful coincidence.
And we won the high single on the same string, each of us.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's a spare.
That's a great shot.
Twirly bird, 1 into the 7. It does go. Back to back.
Yeah, that was a fun tournament. Oh, and Wada's got his.
And Olindy's Quincy. Holy smokes. We haven't been in that place like I haven't been. And many bowlers maybe said, oh, it's like my first time in years.
I had never bowled there ever.
But what an interesting place. I think, there's a good billiard hall group as well. I mean, Leda Lane's advertised as a billiard hall as well. They've got a few pool tables of their own here among this arcade. And hang on to that Star Trek or Star Wars pinball machine.
Oh, drop it. Okay.
Yeah, 6-pin gets over at the last moment. I'm sorry to my wife, I cannot distinguish the two franchises. 7-pin. Basic rule Candlepin must avoid the plank and the gutter.
Another 9-pin drop for Baker.
Strikes do happen. We've only seen one double in this featured lane from Will Damon. That looks fair and a spare to me. 3 straight spares for Sean Baker, 64 in a ball.
There we go.
As maybe, just maybe, there's still a chance here. He does still have the racetrack, as we still don't know 16's results. And now we move over to John Winchell. Leda Lane staff calculating this as furiously as they can. Will give you any updates as much as they can. Aaron Fontaine live on the Facebook stream, it would seem at the moment. Yes, Michelle Atherton stationed very strategically over there. That's good to see. John Winchell, another Channel 50 legend in his right, has the 478. Zappy has appeared on the show as well, if memory serves.
I believe so. And then yet they all bowl together at the Worlds.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and the Friday Night League.
7-man cluster for Winchell again, and the kingpin was surrounded by
What
2
a nice
pieces
bid.
of wood.
Oh, and Brian Fuller on lane 30. He is on the team, on the World's team as well.
Maria subs, yes. That's off the plank, and it'll be a 9. Jeff Walsh just in. Sorry, I've lost my mind here.
John?
Yeah, Jeff Walsh, Justin Waters, and Brian Fuller Jr.
On 30, yes.
4 pins taken out for Winchell on this first ball. Sorry, Dave Chestercove, you're getting name dropped a lot here, but your favorite leaf has returned once again. Where are the New England Candlepins episodes? For heaven's sake, there's like 2 ladders in the can. Franklin TV, please. Even Bowling for Scholars is lapping you right now. I mean, to be fair, Pete Royce does a great job on that show as well. Still filming it out of spare time. And that 1-3 in front tips the 4. That's it. Thank you so much, Lexi. The Leda Lane staff has been so good. They got another score drop for us here.
Nice.
And we see that we have $7 for Winchell I need to put on the board right now. And Tim Hazert now 27 pins out in front, if I see correctly.
Yeah, Tim has a 2109, and Josh Daly has a 2082. And
Ooh.
And Aaron Fontaine has a 2047.
Daly second.
And then Sean Baker has a 2029. And Justin Waters has a 2013.
Winchell trying to go cross lane at this 6-pin lead. Yes.
Got it.
The Exeter Lanes bowler solid as ever, 26 in a ball through 3.
And Freshy's right behind with a 2001.
All right, I'll punch this into the number machine right now. It's literally just me punching the numbers in. There's no formulas on this page. Well, actually, no, there are points behind as well. And Winchell will step up to fill here. Sean Baker in 4th place. That's still the same.
Same.
Winchell, spare fill, 8 pins. Yes, he wilted another one.
He's got a little 2-pinner on the left.
I'll fill this in just a moment. I'm multitasking a bit at the moment for you fine folks so that we can get the scores on. And the spare converted. So John Winchell, one time we actually saw him in the 20th string, and that proved consequential. He tied for the last cashing spot with Jeff Surratt, and they had to split the money in the last cashing spot's envelope. Sorry, Kim, I made you listen to 2 conversations at once there.
That's all right. John kind of hurt himself the last couple balls he threw.
Freshy, Bovair, Surratt, Norcross, and Davis are 6 through 10. Zuffalato, Bovair, Surratt, Norcross, and Davis. Followed by Dunn, Harnett, Douglas, Fuller Jr., and Barnes, our defending champion, just out of the money at the current moment. But only by 3 pins. And we're going to see him last.
A strike from Fuller on the lane 30.
8 pins dumped for Winchell. His string continuing to hum along. 52 in a ball. His try on the cap. It
nice
goes
shot.
anyway. Great work there by John Winchell and a 62 half. He threw a 169 on the first year I did Lane's Easter Classic streams as well. So 62 in a ball. Quick little peek here at the scores as they stand. Baker and Winchell on marks and the chance for 70 halves. As we move back over to John Zappi. Let me share this score sheet with you folks as well. So there we have it. Josh Daly, 27 pins back. He has roared back with a 159 in the 16th and 133 in the 15th. Follow along with our other streams as well. We're stalking the winners on the other streams, and we'll probably have the chance to do similar, just like we did with Calvin Locke a couple years ago as well.
Yeah, I think Paul went over to watch Tim.
Yes, he's been following Tim Hazard a while.
That's Michelle over with Aaron.
That's right. So Paul Grant is on YouTube following Tim Hazard, and then Josh Daly would be in the same area if memory serves. And then Michelle Atherton is stationed at the arcade over there and is following Aaron Fontaine. Aaron Fontaine came 3rd last year. He's 3rd now. Daly came 4th last year. He's 2nd now. John Zappi mixes out the 6 and the 10.
Just off the head pin, so he's got the 1-3 to go.
Sounds good.
Little bunny for Easter.
As long as it's bringing the Cadbury eggs, I don't mind.
He
full
picked
on
it clean.
Trying to pull up John Zappi's stats right now. 3rd ball, collects the 10. This is Zappi's 19th Easter Classic. His best finish, of course, 2009 in 1st place. He has also been in the top 10 a combined total of 8 times.
Wow.
In that span. As recently as 2016 when he came 5th with a 24.88. Here comes box number 7. It's on the head pin, a 3-2 split.
Kick that over.
A very nice gentleman, John Zappi is, especially when Bob Lee, for some reason, texted me his grocery list while we were shopping for our world's lodging, and for some reason included John in it for no reason. Bob, I'm in bed. Yeah, it's understandable. Nothing doing on the 2nd ball. It needs an out here on this 3-2 split.
John is fabulous. I really love him and his wife.
Eight box there. It's a good 3rd ball. You get the pins on the right-hand side. Be up a little more. Fontaine 73 half.
Up to 5.
Okay.
Here we come.
That's 23 over already. He'll need a little more to overtake Daly, but he's on pace for it right now.
That's Sean's money match partner.
Right.
And that's the one that beat him in the Pro Series playoffs. He's such a good bowler.
Oh, cruel fate. I remember when Josh Daly had perforce had to turn. Look at these pins still mixed, by the way. 2-force there. And Josh Daly had to turn on his doubles partner, Jimbo Ayotte, when he won the doubles with him in the Pro Series. And then the very next event had to compete against him in the singles in one of the knockout rounds. I think Daly got the better of him, but I may be mistaken. But I think that's true because Daly went on to win that event, and I think it was here at Leda, if memory serves. Zappy 82 through 8. Josh Daly and Madison Riva, bowlers of the year in the Pro Series for the highest regular season points total. His ninth. Good head pin hit. A diamond. Haven't seen that in a while.
Don't we all hate the diamond?
Those,
Well, I like it on my finger, but not up there at the bowling alley.
yeah, there's a time and a place. I'm a bridge player. Diamonds are mediocre in that sense, too. Oh, you got that. Thank you. Oh, just on the 5-pin. We all agree we have to be on the front one, but still. There's the 10.
So I'm very curious because Sean came off the alley the last half and said he hurt himself.
Oh,
So I'm curious to see how he comes up. I thought John was done. But I'm curious to see if he can go.
here's hoping. I think nobody had a DNF in the last, did not finish.
Oh,
in
he'll
the
finish.
last year. Yeah,
He'll finish.
that will happen. 3, 6, and 7 for Zappy.
I mean, Tiger Bomb is a wonderful thing. This episode brought to you by Tiger Bomb.
I'm still looking for sponsorship opportunities. We'll see.
Daly's got a 57.5, we've been told.
Okay. So that's not bad. So Fontaine gained 16 on him. So Daly's still holding him off. Tip 7-pin, thank you. That's a 9-box. And a 101.
101 for John. He's holds his own.
Keying it in. Hopefully your levels are okay, Kim. Hopefully everyone can hear you just fine. I think so, just.
I hope so. I mean, there's a lot of times that I'm trying to stay in the yellow. I've been in the red.
Get in the zone. And then I set you up for that one and made you red line. My bad.
Wow.
Here's the man of the hour, Sean Baker. Well, at least as far as you're concerned. But
He's
hey,
the man of my many hours, every hour.
And in fairness, he has been top 5 a lot of the way, just continuing to show his brilliance on the lanes.
Yeah.
You know, one of my favorite things is that when we first started out Candlepins for Cancer on Candlepin Bowling Network specifically, Season 2, we invited Sean Baker to have a rematch of his Channel 50 Leda Lanes matchup with him versus Chris Sargent.
I remember that was there.
And then Baker made a ladder in his own right. So, you know, the past, present, and future of bowling merge so seamlessly, especially when it's one guy.
You know, he's been bowling.
Rolling in front.
He's been bowling, I mean, since he was like yay high, little kid. His mom used to bring him to the bowling alley.
Kim motioning by her waist.
But bowling professionally since he's been able to bowl professionally and has, I don't even know how many TV pairs. I think it's like 54 if I'm not mistaken.
And if he's kept track as well.
I know that his high is a 213. I know that his high 5 is a 713 maybe. I'm throwing these
700
numbers
as far
out
as you're
there.
concerned. Half Worcester.
I know he's right behind Alfie Johnson for the high 10.
Right.
And he threw a 117 during that 10 and could have easily overtaken him, but he's like, I'm always thinking about that.
Ain't that the way? Laurie Rossetti's playing the bother game.
Yeah.
Back in there, speaking of Channel 50 stars their dearest, Jeff Bugia out in the field, Easter Classic as well.
Right. Jeff was on it. I just actually watched an episode with Jeff on it. I'm a little worried about his leg. But he will finish.
It's the leg, huh? We'll see if the leg work there is usually a pretty effortless looking glide anyway that he has. (87-7). That 3-mark chain gave him a 70.5. My name's Greg Gouillart. That's the voice of Kim Baker alongside me, alongside a lot of other rotating cast of characters here on Candlepin Bowling Network.
And I'm not biased at all.
No. We're just rooting against the pins, that's all.
Right.
Speaking of, thanks for nothing. 3-1 split.
He's going to kick this over. Just watch.
If anyone can, he can. Only difficulty is he does have more of a left to right break to his ball, so this 3-6 is trickier for him.
True story.
Not impossible, but he's into the 10 pin.
Yeah. He is better on the other side as far as cutting things over.
Every bowler has that natural break. A lot of bowlers have that left to right break. It's surprising, and a lot of the good ones, too. I wonder how that came about. And he does seem to be a little bit struggling out there.
Yeah, well, he came off after the first 5, and he said it's not good. And then he pointed to the back of his leg.
Especially if you put too much pressure on it if you're not careful.
Mm-hmm. So he might be a little tentative, and then he's now missing the head pin.
Because if you have that little bit of tension in the slide, and even Justin Waters, also visible on screen, mentioned this as well, it can really affect your timing as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just the littlest of things can make the biggest of differences. Got a bundle of 6 here to blow up here. We call that the 6-pack. And he has got the wood moving. There's 2 pieces, in fact. Either of you? Woo. 7 pin alone. There's that 10.
There's the 10. All right, we've got to see 20 pins on the bottom here. At least 17 pins on the bottom, I think.
4 strings to go, including this one. Can he overtake for another position here?
So 213 was thrown at rollaway lanes and where?
Oh, yeah, this is... I haven't gotten the 17... but yeah, I got the standings, Nico. I'll get you the picture later. I'm sorry. I'm a little delayed here.
Thanks, Joshua, for letting me know that. I forgot where it was. Oh,
there
look
they
at that.
all
Woo!
go.
We got a strike for Baker.
There's that mark just in time. Take another gander at this one. Oh, it's spilled out from behind.
Oh, yeah. It's a backdoor.
He'll
take it, though. He's thrown many 9 drops. That should have been strikes anyway.
First backdoor we've seen, actually. On this all day, so congratulations on that. 114 plus 2.
I wouldn't mind seeing a double here.
If it worked for Jenny Rowe, it'll work for him as well. Yo, I think that was a 410 cutover by J.J. Turigny. That was wild on lane 29. Back to 31. Waiting for Waters to deliver his, and he'll go as well.
Oh, right, Nico. What leg problem? Well, he did
How about another instead?
Come on back. All right, so he's a really good triangle hitter. So I think I'm going to put him down for a 124.
Just tack the X on right now? Okay, Kim Baker's request.
No, oh, I was way off.
Wait. Well, that's why God invented Control-Z. It's a 9-fill and a 1-2-3 for Sean Baker. Bringing him up to 21.52, which is 43 pins ahead of Tim Hazard until he bowls. If Tim Hazard had me substitute, Sean has a chance. As it stands, John Winchell has 3 straight marks, including this one to fill, just like Baker did. Now we're going to get what Paul Grant, excuse me. Calls the Copycat Society. No, that's a strike on that spare.
Way to go, John. Way to deflect.
Well, I was bound to get one of these words over the entire course of the day wrong. I've probably gotten several dozen. Take a look at this one again. That was gone in a flash. 6-pin and the 7-pin kicked out. 82 plus 2. Winchell continuing to find the head pin.
So my niece in Arizona just said, listening to Auntie Kim streaming.
Oh, good, good. Hello out there.
Hi.
She's busy. Do you mind?
Hey, from Arizona. They're originally from here.
We are a very serious channel here. Please do not interrupt. Half-West are looking for more sticks on the strike. Upgrades to 6 with this Winchell.
Yeah, 6 is not bad.
Yeah. He had the upturned hand. He's like, okay. Now a question of where to play this out ball. Straight at the head pin, he wishes. Unfortunately, it'll go for a 6 box.
Now it's a 6 box.
That's a lot of.
So
and then when bowlers do throw the strike, they don't know how to continue it. That's been a lot of bowlers today, honestly, where they just haven't gotten the continuation, and they end up with, in this case, 22 for the pair of boxes.
well, I mean, this is a tough house. It's a tough, tough house.
Which is incredible that Hazard continues to maintain a 130s average.
Exactly.
And the Daly is somehow getting stronger as it goes. Winchell, 1, 2, 10.
It's the age. You know, when we get up there, over 50, it's tough to maintain.
But then you have Craig Holbrook, who just keeps succeeding anyway. Go figure. That's a
nice
spare.
shot, John.
5th mark of the string for John Winchell, a 1, 2, and 10 converted. I don't have time for this, Soda. I'll get to that later. 104 and a ball through 8. John Winchell's statistics, let me pull these up real quick as we watch him fill. He's bowled in a myriad of Easter Classics. This is his 22nd, in fact. His highest finish was in 2nd place in 2015 as he dumped 8 on this fill. It's a tournament he's always wanted to win one year. That year he got 2nd. He threw a 25-64, losing out to only Jeff Surratt.
That's the time Jeff had it 4 in a row, correct?
It was actually the one that wasn't consecutive of all that. 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013. Chris Bover, you're interrupting. 2015.
Chris on my mixed team.
That would be Bud Light 3.0, yes?
Well, actually, no, not this
Renamed?
year. Yes.
Do tell.
Yeah, well, it'll start with BL, but not Bud Light.
Uh-huh. So it starts with BU.
BL.
BL. Oh, I get it.
And then we're going a different route.
Blue
this year.
Barracudas? No, I have no idea.
No, all of our last names begin with B or L.
Oh.
And it happens to fit Bud Light.
Fantastic.
Right.
Down go the 6 and 10. 3, 4, 7. Ramps backing away, though. And now he's going to have to make a clean cut on this one for a spare.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. He's got to really go for the single over there and cut it over.
Full on it.
Too full.
So guaranteed a 130 string with that stick. And now 2 more to go.
Still a good string. So, 132.
Yes, it is. 2 more on the end. So that's split there. I got a note accordingly.
So I got, Nico said 142 for Aaron.
Wow, indeed. 142. So I'll take this 36th Easter Classic pen.
I got a pen, too. What's in it?
Dottie Larrock, bless your Bless you so much.
I
Don't say bless your heart.
Dottie.
That's the opposite. 142 for Fontaine.
Dottie has been here every year.
Tim Hazer, 127. An incredible statistician for the game. Yes, Kim. And so Daly was on a 57 half.
So
Sean Baker we just saw with a 123.
and
I'm trying to squint. I think that's at Justin Waters 114, but I'm not 100% sure, in which case he would fall down in the standings a little bit. But as it stands, it depends on what Daly did in the back half, but it's looking good for Tim Hazer to grow his lead as we approach the 18th string of 20. Aaron Fontaine is starting to make the bend here. We'll be able to see him out of the corner of our eye, I believe, on lane 27 or so, maybe 26. But we'll do our best either way. Yes, he's on 24 right now for string 18, so he'll finish up on lane 26. So we'll do our best and see if we can
scooch over.
check in on that. But we got Michelle Atherton and Paul Grant between the two of them, our other streams. Michelle Atherton on Facebook following Fontaine. Facebook for Fontaine and YouTube for Tim.
Tim.
The tube for Tim and Facebook for Fontaine. Okay.
And
well,
this channel, you can see many lanes across the board, so you can see Sean.
a nice little zoomed out
over
camera
on
here.
32, and
Who doesn't want to see Sean, huh?
I know, right? So that is it from me this string, and I'm going to go root him on for the rest of the day, and go Sean, and go Arizona, and go Florida, and go Cindy at home, and thanks for watching.
And come back anytime if you missed anything, Kim. String 18 to 20 at the moment, folks. Maybe a short moment, but we'll take a brief audio timeout. Be right back.
Thank you.
Welcome back. String 18 of 20 live from Ray's Easter Classic here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. This is Jeff Walsh getting on the 3-pin to begin. He inherits a 1910 going into this 18th string. So 1910 through 17, that's above a 110 average. Justin Waters is 21-27 at this point. And Brian Fuller Jr., 2039. I think I've read that correctly. Third ball here. Nice 9. Didn't quite get into the 10-pin. That's fine. So going by what Will's dropping in the chat, and it's all I have to go on right now, it looks as though Daly's got a 112. If that is confirmed, if our great fan here has got that right, then it shows Tim Hazard still holding the lead, gaining 15 on Daly, if maybe losing 15 to Fontaine. 3-1 split for Walsh. Thank you also to another Kevin, not just Kevin Burns, but another Kevin I've met today who's doing a great job giving me high single reports. He mentions that Jerry Dunn threw a 164. He was in 11th place, but we'll see if that gains him a few places as he tries to improve his cash. $4,200 US to the winner of first place. 3-1 split, third ball. Nice cut, it's 9 again. Another great escape for Walsh. Walsh, the captain of Team USA, also on Justin Scally's Friday Night Pro League team. Jeff Walsh has yet to cash in this event. This is his 13th Easter Classic. Highest he has come is 17th. Yikes, 3-1-1 split. We saw him towards the end of that same coverage when Winchell and Surratt were in that cash battle towards the end. That was the Easter Classic before last. Trying to twirl it all in. The 9-pin lapped the 10-1 down and the 7-pin fell. Stayed put. Here it comes, it's 10. Nicely worked out of that split for Walsh. With Justin Waters and previous champion Brian Fuller Jr. to come. Mr. Caleri, I presume. 1, 2, 4, 7, and 9. King of the Palace loved that one on their show out of former New Palace Lanes in Fitchburg. Of course, we mentioned Putnam Street Lanes in Fitchburg, Massachusetts still is very much there, including with their longtime King of the Hill tournament. Other houses have such a format, but that one's been going a long, long time. And Drew Steele and Rick Santucci have a lot of calls out of that very tournament here on Candlepin Bowling Network. 4 horsemen remain for Walsh. Send that Skelly. Oh, man, I thought he was going to get that to go on lane 30. And the 2 and the 4. Walsh takes an 8. String 18 of 20. These bowlers are getting tired for sure. And we'll see Austin Barnes in the 20th string on our featured lane 29. (36 through 4), so we project that Tim Hazard should still hold the lead when all is said and done, barring any major developments, even considering, you know, meteoric strings like Jerry Dunn's 164. Had a 200 just a few years ago. Another big result here. Walsh now set with a full rack of pins. Got his head pin. And the 6-pin has a plank behind. He'll have to go straight at it. His try. In the face. A spare in the 5th to sit on. 46 and a ball. And now over to Justin Waters. Wearing the World Champion Academy Lanes shirt. Also a member of Central 3, you know the usual suspects. Mike Machichi and Josh Daly, co-captains of that team. Of the Academy Lanes Worlds team, that is. Waters rocks back and forth a few times, dusts it off, and now he'll deliver. Gets into the 3-pin, the 4 horsemen left. somehow, of all that Justin Waters has done in the world of Candlepin bowling, this is his first Easter Classic. And he's doing quite well. Currently sat in 5th place at last check. Runs it down a spare. So if the scoreboard, he had a 21-27 coming into this, which must mean that he rolled a 114 in the previous string. So depending on what Nick Zuffalato did, he may have passed. We'll see. Passed him for 5th place. Thanks for bearing with the stream. I know the stream's a little potato quality, but I got the local recording going here. The main thing is I want to allow you folks to see this and see all the bowlers as best you can. And I'm glad we finally got it to a point where we don't have the stream interruptions all the time, especially with all these fine folks streaming here as well. We can't hog the bandwidth. Fair is fair. Waters to deliver on the spare. Got the head pin and not much else, at least until a domino rally gets touched off. He's got 5, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10 for this split. Into the 2-pin and around the 6-10. That's Tarigny picking up that 3-pinner on the lane 30. We'll see him in just a moment alongside Steve Kelly and Dominic Palladino. A 9-box for Waters, and another look at how in the world that leave resulted on the first ball. You see his usual entry angle is right to left, although this one is pretty straight on and actually tailed away left to right. Waters, as mentioned before, he's a spot bowler, so he's really just trying to find a spot in the lanes rather than a particular angle. Or absolutely feel free to hop on, and here's your mute button right here. Alongside me, our executive producer, Bob Lee. How's your bowling, and how's the latest out there?
Oh, I'm well below my 106 average. About a 103 for the day, but that's not important.
Sticking in there.
I was watching. So Tim Hazer just threw a 127 in the previous, the 17th, I guess, and you saw that Fontaine had a 142.
Right. So if I show you this piece of paper that we'll be able to show the folks as well,
Yep.
I believe everything I'm being told, and which Chad is telling me as well.
So it should be a 47-pin. A 42-pin lead over Daly and a 47-pin lead over Fontaine as they start.
Yeah, Daly and Fontaine squish in essence. 4 horsemen, nope, 3-pin only.
Yep. And that's what everybody who's looking for the winner is watching.
Exactly. Well, I'm tethered down here, you know that. Aaron Fontaine will be rolling around a little bit over here. We have Austin Barnes coming up in 20th of 20, so we're looking forward to that. Along with Jeff Ring and Alana Brown.
Yeah, Waters trying to hold on to 5th place right now.
Letting a few pins get away here. He's got an 8-box here as the strings roll on. Sean Baker to his right, nursing an injury, we've been told.
Oh, no.
Potentially. He's a little worried about his leg. Not like he's going to drop out anytime soon, but still.
He was really fired up when he was to your left. Looked like he was saying he was promising a comeback to Craig Holbrook. And that looks like that may not be enough time right now. I don't know. He's Baker at 2029 is about with his 123. Looks like he's back 84.
2-pin converted for a spare. Yep, standings through 16 we have on screen. We'll get the 17 in just a moment, but we show that Hazard should be about 40 pins in front. That is still enough. Last year, the margin of victory was 51 pins, Barnes over Surrett. Lexi Howard on the spot again with a score update. They have been so good about that. And we do see that it is a 42-pin lead for Tim Hazard over Josh Daly. Daly, of course, if he holds second, that would be his highest finish. Richie Myrick on the first page. Hello. Co-commentated alongside him for a few broadcasts as well. Just 4 pins on this spare for Waters. Hazer, Daly, Fontaine, Baker, and Waters, so the top 5 order holds up.
Really tight now between Fontaine and Daly.
So what I'm just going to do is the little thing where I just update the numbers on the fly. 6 pins stay standing for Waters. So 22.36 for Hazer, 21.94 for Daly, 21.89 for Fontaine, 21.51 for Baker, and 21.27 for the man on your screen now. Through 17.
Big out here. Waters
Got
good.
the sticks. It's a perfect out.
10. That was a 56 half.
There you see it, as it brings up the previous champion, Brian Fuller Jr.
He was the bee's knees in around 2017 when he won it.
26-16 was that winning score.
He took that the Lakeside Thanksgiving Classic around that time too. I remember it was the first event I ever attended as a bowler.
6 through 14 cash as well. That's Bovair, Freshy, Jerry Dunn with that 164. Rockets up to 8th as I suspected. Norcross on 9, Jeff Surratt on 10. Charles Collins, who had the first string, 176.
Look at that pitch from Fuller. Drops down 9 to the kingpin.
And then, so Collins in 11th place. Matt Harnett holding in at 12th. Kevin Davis, previous winner, in 13th. And the man on your screen, 14th place, Brian Fuller Jr. He is 2 pins ahead of the man 2 lanes over bowling now, Austin Barnes.
Okay, I'm going to have to back out and go bold, Greg.
He picks up the spare. Bye for now, Bob Lee. Feel free to come back anytime. If you can handle the multitasking, Fuller Jr. a starting spare. Greg Gouillart alongside whoever else here on Candlepin Bowling Network. We're at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. A point I say it is in Nashua. For how much longer, who knows? They could find a new location in Nashua. They could find a new location somewhat nearby. But the community it has generated is undeniable. And we wish them all the very best in their quest to find a new location and a new home for these wonderful lanes. 3-6-7 for Fuller Jr. One-way Leda will definitely go on. 2-pin are not quite off the wall. Is that their Leda's lighthouse equipment, which was deliberately closed down, is now being ported over to the new location in Worcester, Massachusetts. At long last, the birthplace of Candlepin Bowling gets its baby back. 27-2 for Fuller. Fuller at a 20-39 coming into this. He has cashed 3 times in this event, including in 2023 when he had to split the last cashing spot with Jeff Surratt, and he came away with $50. He also came in 10th place in 2019, the year Kevin Davis won. 2023 was Tim Douglas's championship year. Into that head pin, the 4 and 6 is what's back. Six pin there in a 9 box, Fuller Jr. Would we hold the tournament at that center? I'll be honest, I'm actually a little more skeptical, even though I would love to just, if I'm wrong, then hell yeah, let's have a tournament anywhere which can support tournament bowling. The one thing about American Flatbread Company, 9-pin has disappeared back there for Fuller, and Winchell actually alertly pointed him out to that. That was a good spot. American Flatbread is so good at what they do. A nice restaurant and bar ambiance with bowling in it. Whether that translates to a good league/competitive scene is another matter, even though I know they've done some, special competitive events as well. I'm not 100% certain. Pez Palladino nearly made a 3-6-7, by the way, over there. But if it works out, let's do it, because Candlepin Bowling belongs in Worcester, and it would be great to see. Barnes made a 3-2 conversion on lane 29 just a moment ago. Now here's Fuller Jr. against this 5'8", 10. He gets on the left side of the wood, and nothing comes into the 10. You know, we call Dan Gothier shoe, but at the rate Brian Fuller Jr. is going, with collecting not just bowling balls, but now bowling shoes as well, in a sort of manner of speaking. He's definitely very knowledgeable on his bowling equipment. And he and his father have a long track record of success in this sport. His father, of course, a Channel 5 alumnus. If you happen to be watching right now, hello. Crossovers leave that. That's almost a mini rack now. They're still tumbling. Still they fall. 3 pins, 7 pins hit. Well, that got better and better and better, but it's still a doozy for Fuller to work out of. Brian Fuller on Academy 1 as well. We mentioned Jeff Walsh. So 2 teammates full on this 3-pin. Half Candlepin will travel, even if you got like a few lanes in a basement, which is actually true of Worcester too. It's in the basement of a church. That is true. Will go anywhere. 56 at the half for Fuller Jr. That's the scores as you see. Remember, Walsh has a spare working, so maybe he's got a 56 half for all we know in this third to last string. Walsh gets back up here on lane 31. So through 18 of 20, we see 42 and 47 ahead is Tim Hazert as he looks to clinch an Easter Classic championship. The highest Tim Hazert ever had was a cashing spot. It was a high spot, but it was 4th in 2023. 2 years later, can Hazard hold? Will Daly break through at last? Will Fontaine break through? Is this wood going to roll into the 10? Not with enough velocity. And Walsh has denied that. Collects this one, a quality 10, and it's 63 through 6. Paul Grant calls him the bulldozer. My name's Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Multiple streams working today on YouTube and Facebook. I'm not sure what's going on with the Facebook stream in all honesty, but Paul Grant is live on YouTube. He's been following the leader for the better part of today, as he always does. Thank you so much to him for his tireless coverage, including on Easter when he gets a chance to see his family and then do this. I don't quite have the ability to do both. 4 horsemen and a 9. See you later. That was easy with the wood. Bulldozed indeed. 2 marks and 3. And 1 more peek at that one. That was pretty. Yep, Plank takes out the 9 and back. And Walsh drives right on through. 73 and a ball through 7. Hello, Bill Olson. Good to see you. As we wind down this third to last string here in the Easter Classic. All of bowling essentially under one roof. Western Mass to Northeastern Canada, ACST to World Champion. And maybe those who have yet to rise the ranks. But it's just a matter of time in their case. Jeff Walsh, the 1 and 9 as he dumps 8 on the spare. And the headpin off the wall takes the 9. 3 marks in 4 for Jeff Walsh. And look at this one rocket off the wall. So Walsh waiting maybe on, maybe he's helping out with the scoring on the other side. Ripping the Rack podcast seems like an interesting game. Yeah, I think you'd like this game. It's Candlepin bowling. We play it here in New England and Eastern Canada. It's harder than 10-pin bowling because you actually have to aim. It's really good. You know, a lot of content creators out there. You know, a lot of annoying podcasts as well. But, you know, we got a pretty good community here. 9 dropped for Walsh on this spare, 100 through 8. Just a 5-pin, looking for a 4th mark, but he's missed it to the right. Those singles getting away from so many. It's a tiny toothpick at the other end. There's just no guarantee in this sport. That was the spot. Grabs the pin anyway. That's a 10 box and a 110. Again, 6. You see 1 through 5 on your screen. 6 through 10 is Bover, Freshie, Dunn, Norcross, and Surratt. 11 through 14 is Collins, Harnett, Davis, and Fuller Jr. With Austin Barnes, the previous champion, just 2 pins out of that cashing spot. Top prize is $4,200 US. Walsh in the 10th. Gets this head pin, 3-6-10. Only Canadian to have won that USD top cash prize is Chris Hollett in 2008. 3-6-10. On the outside of it around the 6-pin. No go. Good to see you, either Tim or Calvin or Brian, whichever it is. Calvin is busy with some, I don't know, wrestling event. Apparently that's a thing. So good to see whoever else it is. I don't know if Mike McIntosh has obtained rights to the account on after such a short tenure, but maybe I have room for correction on that. Ripping the Rack podcast, of course, hosted by the cast of characters on YouTube, Ripping the Rack podcast, and all your usual suspects for podcasting. Justin Waters, 56 at the half. Justin Waters getting set to deliver in box number 6. He's been in 5th place a lot of the way. He is currently 11 pins in front of Chris Bover for that 5th spot, just out of range of the on-screen scoreboard. 5 pins out on the first ball. The men's world's champion taking aim. Gets in his 1-3 pocket, tips the 10, 8-pin undisturbed. Yeah, WrestleMania, that seemed like, that's a thing, isn't it? The 2 out of 3 of you watch wrestling. Alrighty.
So
Waters takes a 9 box, and here's Bob Lee.
I don't know if you have the updates, but Haysert had a 71 half, Daly a 58 half, and Aaron Fontaine 47. So the lead is now 60 for, no, it was 42, so that may add 13 to that, and that should be 55. And then with Aaron dropping back a bit, 55, and then that's another, yeah.
And then another 13 on Daly makes that 55 Hazard over Daly at this stage. Just a 1 pin for Waters. Notice he actually got it out there. I don't dare not say the L word, but actually he gets punished inherently because he only plucked out 1 on the 3 pin. Now on the right side of the head pin, 5 wilts, not the 7. Good bounce back ball. Just the power of these bowlers to collect a bunch of sticks. They just make it look so easy, but as we've seen from some of the others, it is not. These pins will bamboozle anyone whose ball doesn't work just right with them. Justin is 75 through 7 in his first Easter Classic. Thank you to everyone who's taken part today. And everyone who's been tuning in throughout, and thank you to all my co-commentators, including Bob Lee just now, our executive producer here at Candlepin Bowling Network. Into the 3-pin goes Waters. It's the 4 horsemen, 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. So the lead widening. It seems as though a 55-pin lead, Hazard over Daly, after the halves have been recorded on the other streams as well. And thanks to everyone who's been giving us a heads up, including Will Gaughan. You've been a saint today. Thank you so much. 1, 6, 8, and 10. I'd like to thank both Kevins who've been advising me as well. 82 through 8 we see. .36-lane wonderful house here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. While you get the chance, come on down. A place filled with history. From TV yesteryear to communities through the generations and the great social scene at Kegler's Den. It's bittersweet to say, but there's also no time like the present if you're in the Nashua, New Hampshire area. Leda Lanes, it's worth your while. Waters crushes 9 on this first ball and has the 10-pin. Waters throws right to left. It's as tough for a righty as you'd imagine. And he just scoots to the left of it. Singles are bamboozling many a bowler, doesn't matter who, on this lane 31, our featured lane at the Easter Classic. Third ball grabs it, and that's a 10. One box to go in this third to last string. And now, after the real lull that happens in about strings 11 through 15, where everyone is getting a bit weary, let's be real, it's a marathon, it's a grind. Now it's starting to turn to excitement again as we start to wonder, will Tim Hazard hold his lead? Waters has all 10 of these on the plate in a hurry, and he gets a strike at the last box. Let's take a look at that again. It was actually a crossover hit, but they clattered in a heap anyway. So now the pin setter will take its time, and I'll take mine. Two balls for Waters to conclude this string. Will he hold on to his 5th place? Or does Bovair have enough to overtake him? Chris, I think is a few lanes down. We're going to just miss him on 31 as well. Waters spills out 6 more on the first ball with 1 more to come. His 3rd ball in the 10th. 1, 3, 8, and 10. Not impossible to get them all, especially if the 3 goes this way and that. Yes, and they all do go. The fill is 10, and the string is 112 for Justin Waters. Pretty shot there, and now it brings us over to Brian Fuller Jr. Did I not have that on screen? Here we are, 112. You see the 20 box at the end there, including that head pin hit. How could I forget? Fuller Jr. has been all over his head pin, but a lot of split luck and a lot of quality 10s out of it. So the Academy 1 anchor has some work to do as it's an individual tournament here, but anchors this rotation here. Crossover hit, it's the 5-pin falling down anyway, and the 10-pin with wood in front? No. Into the gutter it goes. Another piece rolling back, and off. So home run derby likeness aside, here it is. Out of the gutter and what will not be a good shot. 9 box. That's Dominic Palladino to his left, who had to actually bowl this tournament solo when I first met him. The first time I did this tournament in 2022. First time I covered it, I should say. I've never done it myself, and I think I have more use back here than up there. Let's be real. Fuller grabs 4 pins. But now that the tournament sells out, you regularly get 3 in a lane, so Dom wouldn't have that issue. Ryan Fuller knows what the view is like at the top. He's got the 4 and 2 washout, and he blows out the 3 and 9. That's going to make this out complicated. Let's try. Looking to slice the head pin. Got all of the head pin, and that will be that. And a 7 box. Michelle Atherton live on Facebook if you want to see Fontaine. If you want to see Tim Hazard, follow Paul Grant also on YouTube elsewhere here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Fuller Jr. has the 9 pin, leaving the 6 pin with wood getting out of the way. He throws a left to right ball, so it doesn't want the wood to come back, but it will keep on rolling as it reaches the decision point and decides to just keep on going back and back and back. Straight shot ahead for the 224 high single bowler, and he's got it. Right in the face, 82 and a ball through 8. Big favor if you haven't had the chance yet and you are logged in, please hit the like button on this video. Really appreciate all your support just by watching. All several thousand of you who've watched each video, including the ones by my colleagues as well. We thank you very much. And it's great to see an explosion of streaming coverage here in this one-of-a-kind tournament. The fill is 8 for Fuller, and he has 90 through 8. On that head pin hit. So Daly's thrown a 143, I've been advised by Tim Douglas. So we'll see how that shakes out. As Fuller gets a quality 10 out of that. So Daly 143, I've heard. Hazard's string still ongoing. We'll see how that shakes up. Fontaine 113, okay. That's a slide back, so maybe Daly will be the challenger after all. Spread eagle plus the 8 pin for Fuller. He's in the 3-6. What a bit of this one. 2 pin. Wood swivels all the way around. Good grief. And that deserves a 10 box out of that, if not more, but we can only give him 10 for that. Let's see how much of this replay captured it. That was a sweet slice of that. Have a look at this. And then the wood just goes all the way around the 2 box before finally coming to its resting place. And there you see the results on our featured lane. Jeff Walsh with that 119. Spare 7, spare 8, and spare 9. We can take a look at that string as well. we will get the latest here. Right here, what I've heard is Daly 143 and Fontaine 113. Tim Hazard is a question mark, but Paul Grant has that YouTube coverage now, and we'll try and get that for you as soon as possible. If Tim Hazard 107 is to believed, then Tim holds the lead, but now it's single digits. Whoa. All righty. So it looks as though, once again, the action on the other side of the house. That would be a 36-pin pickup for Daly. Remember, he's down 42, so Hazard has not lost the lead at all. But it would give a chance for Josh Daly to suddenly rocket into first. Like we said, just because he was stagnant before doesn't mean that was always going to hold true. And it doesn't mean his rise has to hold true as well. Timmy could still hold on. We'll get some confirmation on that. String 19 of 20 will begin in just a moment. I'm going to take a break here and make sure I've got my facts straight as well and report the latest. See you in a bit. Me again, not ready just yet for 19, but I heard that Nick Leach just threw a 146, so while sat in 17th place and currently on the wrong side of the money bubble, he may be able to move his way up. Brian Fuller Jr. had a fine 110, but 39 pins? Yes, that passes at least Fuller in that sense. We'll see about Barnes and Douglas in just a moment. It's string 19 of 20, and that brings up Steve Kelly first. I'll get the scoreboard cleared away, and we'll get set. Skelly's got some ball handling to do as well. And then my Candlepin Bowling Network colleague, in addition to his work on his own network, 3 Ball Spare on YouTube, will get started here. ACST commentator and longtime Leda Lanes bowler as well. Gets on his head pin to start the penultimate string and has a 3-2 split. Cuts the 3 pins across, not into the 6 and 10. Steve Kelly, J.J. Turigny, quality 10 there on the split. And Dominic Palladino. Kelly again, same footed and arm, spread eagle, and another split. Record for splits today. Craig Powers had 9 in one of the earlier strings today. Just the 6 and 10 taken out on the second ball. There's that string. That's how we wanted to see that. Defending champion Austin Barnes will pop up on our coverage in our final string. So follow along with the leaderboard. We'll give you our best. Right now, it looks as though the gap has shrunk based on Will's very accurate reporting throughout. If so, then this should be, and Candlepin Corner corroborated a similar score, 91-8, so 107, in which case Josh Daly should be within single digits of Tim Hazard at the current moment. Only the 2 pin out for Skelly. Better leave than he's had before, in all honesty. He's won a few episodes of the Skins show you see advertised just a few lanes over yonder. The WON Sports logo. Jonathan Rios has helped with syndicating multiple Candlepin bowling shows, including Candlepins for Cancer and the all-new Skins, the latter of which is filmed here at Leda Lanes. 8-box 25 through 3. If Leda Lanes will go on, then I'm sure the show is very likely to go with it. They'll make the final say. And otherwise, it's a great format loved by pros in the classic play for cash format. No 10-pin set for Kelly, and he'll have to re-rack. Paul Grant always calls me the soothing sounds, but I don't know. I feel like Skelly has even more of an even keel to his commentary. It's got the smooth tones. Reminds me of Walter Wireless from the Spy Fox games. Anyone know that reference? 2, 5, 7, and 8. Just very measured and a very consistent man, and very technically sound with the setup he has. He knows how to work a replay machine too. And nearly the 7-pin. Look at that wood screaming back. It's going to make it about halfway into the lane before it disappears into the gutter. Is that 6, 7, 10 going? Goodness. Jeff Ring nearly he did put a good bid on it. Nearly got it to go. Kelly gets a 10 box on this split. 35 through 4. Such an easy score correction there. The computer was a little off kilter, but ever since Leda Lanes made the upgrades to not just the computer scoring, but also the seating just off camera, it's been a much more comfortable tournament overall. Much easier to score correct than having to go to the desk and ask for score corrections all the time. Just 4 pins out for Kelly. He's got the 6-pack. And he's buried it around the 5. Wood's coming just behind it and then vanishes. And a 10 box. So good solid pinning. That's he prides himself in that consistency. At that 7 and 8 box, but 10s all the rest of the way. And it brings up J.J. Tarigny. 3 bowlers most prominently in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. J.J. Tarigny, you see with the Leda Lanes shirt on. I actually met him here first at the Easter Classic in 2022. It's Tarigny's 3rd Easter Classic. He was 36th last year with a 22.75, and alongside me now, Duncan McDougall.
How are we doing, Greg?
I'm fine. How are you?
We're trying our best right now. It's
just trying to get by. Tarigny's going to get them all down.
Nice hammer right there. That's how you start a string.
The perfect start. Another look.
Just had waters, too. You are spoiled over here.
Yeah, we're having a good time. A little bit of buyer's remorse, I'll be honest. I'm sorry, folks. A little bit of wishing I had one of the leaders here. But, you know, we got the returning champion that'll be on string 20. That'll be Austin Barnes coming up here.
Yep. Well, Paul Grant's covering the two, the leader and then the guy that's back 6 pins from him, Josh Daly.
Yeah, we're spoiled, too. Paul Grant here, Michelle Atherton over yonder. My mnemonic is, if you want Tim, go on the tube. That's Paul Grant.
There you go.
And if you want Fontaine, go on Facebook.
We got bolting up the wazoo right now.
That's crushed too. How did that 8-pin not have anything near it?
That was better. That was a better ball than this hammer. Vaporize those 9 pins. See if you can pick it for a nice little 20 box.
You usually need just that little extra kick. That is why nobody can really roll a strike on command.
Yep. Oh, Waters just made an outstanding shot. The 7, 9, 10.
It did. Rolling wood. And another single befuddles a bowler.
Oh,
Phil is 9.
Ain't that the way. JJ's laughing it off. Still a 19 box, but It's always the ones you want back, Greg.
The ones that make a difference. He's got a 9 box. It's the power of Tarigny that's seen him rise the ranks in Class B of the ACST. Palladino in Class B, Steve Kelly Class A, if I'm not mistaken,
That's
in the
correct.
north.
That's correct.
All Leda Lanes bowlers.
Yep. Palladino's bowling out of Riverwalk this year, I believe.
Excuse me.
Yep. He bowled out of Leda last year, so.
That was my confusion. I'm sorry. Riverwalk Lanes in Amesbury, Massachusetts. I would never give Mark Ritchie short shrift. He runs a fantastic place there.
He does indeed. Tarigny, another nice head pin, leaves a triangle too.
Viewers can't see this, Duncan, but you see I am completely stood up here. I have got that second wind of energy. I don't know if the feeling's comparable on the lanes, but as we see the end, as we see the promised land of that 20th string, just about there.
I feel you. I'm trying to rest a little bit and conserve my energy so I can use it up on the lanes.
2-4 crossed over the 5-pin, undisturbed by the 2-pin cutting in front.
Tricky triangles, man. He hit it good, just didn't go. See if he can pick this up for a 10. Nope.
Well, we'll just keep writing 9s on the score sheet then. It's a good one, 37 through 3.
He's rocking that head pin, though. Let's see if he can find it again. Yeah, it's been fun. Justin Waters and Sean Baker have been giving them each other a run for their money all day, too. Started out a little lackluster, and since then I've really turned it on to jump into, I believe they're the 3 and 4, or 4 and 5 right now.
You see it there on screen. That's right. And Chris Bover is in the mix as well.
Yep. They're going to need big games to catch Fontaine for third.
String 18 has just dropped. Thank you so much, Lexi and Sean as well for helping out with the scores
there
here.
We go. We got the update.
We got it here, and yes, it is a 6-pin lead for Tim Hazard. A lead held, but a lead tentative.
Yep. Chris Bover jumping up to the 4 spot as well with a nice 137.
There he goes. Okay. So Hazard holds 23.43, 23.37 for Daly, -6, 23.02 for Fontaine. Now, fourth place is 22.53, but that's now Bover.
Yep. And then
Tarigny,
Sean Baker dropped to 5.
Tarigny can't work this out. That'll be a 7 box. Just wanted to make sure I give everyone their due here. 22.53 and 22.43.
Yep. I'm looking at a big cluster of 4 bowlers separated by 14 pins in the 4 through 7. Chris Bover, Sean Baker, Nick Zuffolato, and Justin Waters. 22.53 to 22.39 between the 4 bowlers.
You're basically going down $100 at a time or up every place you go. And then third place, $1,200 USD. Second place, $1,800. And first place, $4,200.
Oh, that's a nice payout right there. Tough split right there for JJ. Let's see if he can cut something over. Waters on lane 32. He's looking at the 5, 9, 10.
Speaking of 42, happy 42nd, Emily. Love you. My sister. 3-1 split. Off the wall. See ya. Boom goes the corner.
Great shot right there from JJ to sit on that on the half. 54 in a ball.
He just gets more powerful as he goes.
Yep. All right, I'm going to bring these over to Paul Grant if you're all set with them.
Send me a picture if you don't mind at some point, but thank you very much.
I'll get that for you right now. All right?
Thank you.
Thank you.
54 in a ball at the half for Tarigny, and it brings us over to Dominic Palladino. The man's gone through a few hairstyles. I like this one, though. Palladino's done this before, as have all 3 of these bowlers. I really got to go through more of this. Palladino, it's his 5th Easter Classic. He's participated in each one he could this decade. Top scorer, getting better. He's now at a 21.80 in his previous one. He comes in with a 1934. So with a couple hundred strings, could be in the mix. Pretty comparable score to previous. He begins with an 8. Very fluid delivery he's got there. It's Steve Kelly's 6th Easter Classic, as early as 2016. But his best one in 2023, he had a 22.66. 1, 3, 4, 7, 10. Paul does not have to stand all the time. He just does. Or he gets a step ladder at most. We towered over lanes 33 and 34 to cover the men's ICC final. We all got on the step ladder for that one. Well, not all at once, but I did to call the play-by-play for the middle string. Top 5, no follow-up after that first ball. Just 18 more boxes in his evening in this 200-frame affair here at Leda Lanes in Nashua. Almost force of habit to say Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire, after Dick Lutz did so many times alongside Mike Morin by this point. Not sure if the instinct will leave, even if Leda Lanes must leave here. Their situation is best explained on their Facebook page, and we wish them all the very best. And what a great last hurrah. Why is the score sheet not updating? That's my question. Refresh this, I suppose. We wish Leda Lanes all the best. Change back and forth. Okay. There we go. 7 box recorded for Palladino, and now we should finally be back on track. Though just to make sure. I'll be honest, I don't trust it. We'll make sure we get that score sheet up and running. Back and forth go Daly and Hazard, apparently. That 6-pin affair is becoming quite a wild one. Palladino tips out the 4-pin, a 7-pin leave. Bob Lee, I'm hearing a back and forth affair. What's the latest?
Well, Daly just threw a strike, and Hazard followed with a spare, and Hazard has the lead by 1. Daly with 2 balls to go, and so the lead was 6 going into the half. They have 15 to play with a 7-pin lead for Tim Hazard.
Thank you very much, Bob Lee, our executive producer here at Candlepin Bowling Network. Thank you very much. He found the mute button. Excellent. Palladino, the 5th rack to come. It escapes out to the right, but a gettable one. The 1, 2, 4, and 9. It'll be tough. It's his crossover side. But if he can get more of the 2-pin than the head pin, light on the head pin, more of the 2-pin, maybe, just maybe, there's a way. Just the 9-pin. His idea may have been to go on the outside of the head pin and let the ball collect the tricky 9-pin back there. So a rough half as the strings get tougher and tougher to navigate. Take a look at the scores. J.J. Turigny with a possible 60 half sitting on a spare in this second to last string. Austin Barnes you see on screen, we'll see him front and center on lane 31 coming up in our final string. Steve Kelly first. He's got a 45 half. Three splits in the early going. That's not a typo. And he's got his head pin very full again for his 4th split. 3, 4, 6, 7, 9. Into the 6-pin, pops behind. This will be a tricky out. There's an obvious safe shot to the left. We'll see if Kelly goes for that. I think he will. into the plank 8 box. I thought he might take the safe way out on that one, especially in a long format like this where pinning will make a difference. And how do you think Tim and Josh feel separated by just 6? Now, that's the time when you start thinking back to every single stick. Half Worcester for Kelly. I was confirming one odd case. If there happens to be a tie, first and second prize money averages out. So they would split the $6,000 and each would go away with $3,000. Great bid by Kelly, no go on the Half Worcester. What's trying to roll back into 7, but he's not going to do what Chris Merrill did and have it roll over the plate edge and take it out. I really hope that was Chris Merrill. I'm 90% sure that was right. It's still rolling, by the way. Is it going to take it? No. Don't be ridiculous, Gregory. There was never a chance of that happening. Out of the gutter, that's 9. So ties simply are that. There is no 21st string playoff, with apologies if that disappoints anyone. Frame 8. 5 more pins for Kelly on this one. And the 5 pin for the 10 box collected, and he's 72 through 7. Sending a message to my colleagues right now so that all are in the know that ties average out. There's no high single tiebreaker or anything. Just in case that might matter, the closest the margin has been is 1. For those who haven't heard me say that tidbit, that's what happened in 1990 in this tournament. Holbrook over Ashline. Greg, would you be mad if they added a 21st string for a tiebreaker? 20 was advertised. I think that's enough. There does come a moment where one starts to doubt their sanity for bowling and commentating this long. But when you love a sport this much, it seems like the natural conclusion to want to do it for as long as possible. And this is just us maximizing our time together, especially at a moment where we wonder about Leda Lanes' future. And we get to spend as long as we can here as much as possible. Kelly, of course, a lifelong bowler here. He gets the 8 pin to tip into the 9 and the 1, 2, 5. So it both makes no sense and all the sense at the same time. First pair, side saddle triangle, diverging 1 and 2 around the 5. So a markless string, I'm afraid, although part of that was all those splits he had, including in that 9th frame I forgot to notate. Works this out for 10 and a harsh 90 string, considering the head pin accuracy, but nothing broke apart. Tarigny, on the other hand, including that sensational split spare he made, carrying that corner 7 pin. He's on 54 and a ball. Tarigny waiting to get set. About to bowl box number 6. What an incredible story this has been. One of the closer finishes. The margin of victory was 51. 1, 3, 6, 8, and 10. Into the 3-6-10, around the 8 pin it goes. No head pin for JJ. No mark. Five fill, 8 box. Just trying to look up here, see if I can. Oh, that's right. I'm not going to be able to access the ACST statistics from here. See if I can pull anything up here. Oh, that's right. I have to go to this page as well. Try to help you folks out. That's head pin. That is the 8 pin and the 4 as well for Terigny's second strike. Comes in from behind and his third mark. So had a 9 fill on that strike. Easily a chance for a possible 120 string. Not a lot of clinches in Class B right now. Still a lot to play for. John Alosa and JT Lyonnais, the latter of whom we saw earlier, currently clinched there. Justin Waters, who we saw earlier, is the only Class A clinch in the ACST at the moment. Eighth rack is down and Terigny a chance here. Only Will Damon is doubled on our featured coverage. Terigny's got this head pin. Breaks up the split, 3, 6, and 10. So a good chance to go into the 120s. Can he curl it in? Not quite. Pops the 6 pin. That is an extra stick on the strike. 85 through 7. Couple more. Nice shot. It didn't go into the 10, but 9 is fine. 94 through 8. This is Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Additional coverage available with Paul Grant also on YouTube and Michelle Atherton over on Facebook. Following the leaders in that case, Aaron Fontaine working his way across. He'll be on lane 26 at the end, if I understand correctly. You'll get a better view there, but I will try and peek over and try and see for myself how that's shaking out. 6 pins the margin between Hazard and Daly. 1, 2, 4, and 9 for Terigny. Got the 2 and 4 there. Thank you so much to everyone for spending some of your Easter Sunday with us. It's getting late here, 11:48 p.m. I could see the more and more people, it's their bedtime, but still 90 of you here. That's a good broadcast on any day in its own right. I appreciate each and every single one of you for tuning into this major tournament annually here in Nashua. 10 box for JJ, 104 through 9. He came in with a 2014 through the 18 strings. So working a great average here in the 110s. Terigny into the 3-pin. You're right, Class A and B have more of a crowded bowling schedule. We have a lot more clinches in C through F. That's probably why. 1, 2, 7, 10. Show us a shot. Oh, just over curled it on the head pin. The high-low Jacques. What a good boy he is. Has to take a. I think he's taking a long nap after all the new friends he's made today. Some old friends seen as well. What a beautiful floating white cloud. 1 and 10 made by Tarigny on that third ball. 113 for the string. Palladino will look to improve on this half. Jeff Ring, Alana Brown, and Austin Barnes, the 2024 champion, coming up next in our 20th of 20. iPads and phones galore. Everybody getting a piece of the streaming action here. And fantastic to see this tournament continue to blow up. That's not going to work. Nice try. Dominic into the 2-pin. He's going to get pins to tip. He's going to be pretty happy when he turns around and sees that result. 1 and 3. That's Fuller gliding into his right now, Palladino. Yes, on the outside, that's gone. The 1 and 3 converted for a spare. Goes as 1. As Dominic flutters it on the outside. 45 and a ball through 6. Nothing a few spares can't repair. He's got 1 now. He goes strike on spare. He's immediately building the string right back up again. Through 18 of 20, you see it there. Hazard over Daly by 6. Right down the middle, spread eagle for 4. Man, right as he dials into the head pin and does everything right, then the pins say, actually, no. Dare I say, is that maybe a yikes and an ouch, mayhaps? Makes the 4-10 split by the by. Now he'll go for the right side, I imagine. 3-6, almost into the 7. He gets an 8. Is Dominic dialed? We'll see. More of his objects is this then. As he looks to improve on his prior scores, I think a few more good results here, even a few more marks, and he might be able to go above his high score from last year. 3 and 2 split. 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Palladino will need to curl this one into the 3-6. He overdid it. That's into the 10 pin. Jimbo Ayotte, Tim Jalbert, and Chris Bovair just narrowly missing our TV coverage. Luckily or unluckily for them, depending on their opinion. Most bowlers tend to like it. Either that or we're just part of the furniture, one or the other. But especially in this party atmosphere, even in this tough 20-string grind, there's a certain festiveness to it as well. Even if there's a certain weariness or delirium setting in as well. I think Duncan McDougall most personifies it. If you'll notice, none of those other bowlers have come back this way. They're probably all tuckered out. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10 for Palladino. Witzer across the back here. I wouldn't count him out of this shot. All the back row pins seem covered. Just take the 1-2. He does, and he spares. A great shot. One more time. It's coming off the wall to clobber that 10 and 9. Ball pretty much plowed into the wood, which took out the 7 and 8. So a second mark there. Nico got my reference. I knew that. Palladino, as the clock is about to strike midnight, gets the 2 and 8. We know what that is, and he does too. People do come back time and time. Craig Holbrook, none more than him. 29 Easter Classics he's participated in, but for injury, he probably would have made this his 30th. Goodness knows a lot of people went out of their way to sign up for this one. The sign-up form got filled up in about an hour and a half or so's time. Final scores you see here, J.J. Turigny with those 2 strikes and the spare in this string. 6 pins, the apparent gap right now. We'll watch for updates in the chat. And we'll be right back with more in just a moment. Be right back for the final string. So action's really heating up on the other string right now. I'll give you a preview that Austin Barnes is that last name as well. 4 pins we now show. 4 pins. Hazard still over Daly. The lead shrinks one more time. Aaron Fontaine, 140. I've heard it from Will. I've heard it from my friend Kevin as well. And now that will be, in that case, that's 25 pins gain, or 23 pins gain. So Fontaine will be 18 back. Daly will be 4 back.
Going into the last game, Daly's 4 back from Hazer.
Thanks, Justin. 4 pins is confirmed. Bover and Baker we don't have just yet. I'm going to blank these for the moment, and we'll just update what we have here. So Fontaine, 140. Josh Daly, a 119. And Tim Hazer, a 117 to put him 4 pins in front. So a string in a series in the 2500s is the likely winner. Will it be Hazer or will it be Daly? We'll watch Austin Barnes on lane 31 Paul Grant's got the coverage on YouTube of that pivotal showdown. String 20 will begin in just a moment. Watching Barnes play out this, he's got third ball coming up in his box 10, and then we'll get started. I'm actually going to take a brief break here, and we'll get started with string 20 in just a moment. Welcome back. That's through 19 strings. I'll fix that up. This is Jeff Ring, you see, punching out 2 pins, the half Worcester. There we go. And you see the reality on your screen there of just how close that final is. Watch it on YouTube. Over yonder with Paul Grant. Aaron Fontaine is on lane 26, so if I was a 7 box to begin for Ring. This is Jeff Ring's second Easter Classic, had a 2012 in last year's tournament. He comes in with a 1902, so he'll need a 110 to exactly match that. We'll see. Takes out 3 on the first ball. Third ball coming up. This is Greg Gouillart. This is Candlepin Bowling Network. Through 19 strings, we got that fixed finally. Thank you. So much, Will, for all your help. A 15710 is what remains for a 6 box. Will it be Hazard? Will it be Daly? They're side by side over yonder. Overclocked on the third box. Jeff Ring, Alana Brown, and then defending champion Austin Barnes. Barnes with the chance to cash again. Headpin tips over for Jeff. He's got the 2 and the 4 on this third ball. And there's a 9 box. 22 through 3. Michelle Atherton on Facebook with the call of Aaron Fontaine's final string. He's 18 back. Don't count him out. One, 2, 3, 8, and 10. Ring trying to get in there into the 3-pin. 1, 2, 8, 10. 7 box. So that will be 29 through 4. As soon as we have standings for the full 19 strings, we'll post them here, including all the caching implication. Barnes will be particularly curious in that. He's in the 2200s. Wouldn't count him out of a spot there. 1-3, not into the 5. Goodness gracious. Jeff can't catch a break. Plank in front of the 5. That's off the cap. Whoops, that'll be for a 9. And on we go to Alana Brown. Made a deep run in the Women's Pro Series final. Actually, that was the singles knockout, excuse me. Held at Webster Timber Lanes in Abington. She wears the Exeter Lanes Mixed World Team on her back today. And she steps up here on lane 31. Four horsemen right and the 7 pin. Into the 1-3, the 4 horsemen run down by Brown. Just the 7 pin stands. There's that 10. Caitlin Zolko, of course, winning that Pro Series event. She's in the Easter Classic field today as well. Not certain of her progress as it stands. Into the head pin goes Brown, 4 and 10. Can Alana get this wood to go this way or that? Oh, where's that second piece going though? Ugh. Now that plank, and it's tilted towards the 4 pin, so she's going to need to spin it really. Lands on the red line, a little to the right actually, so got a little bit of torque on it, but the split does not get converted. Put that little S there to indicate the split, and just a white brick by itself indicates a head pin, at least the way we're doing it here. Quality 10 out of that, and a 20 through 2. Fantastic, Nico. Thank you very much for sharing that. Hazer, Daly, or Fontaine? Who will it be? No one else I've heard of is close, but you never know. What if the 200 comes in the 20th string for a change? When Austin Barnes did it, it was in the 3rd string. When John Zernicke did it, it was in the 6th. But never say never, I suppose, even though we've seen these high singles go down and down and down. Fontaine threw that 140, though, in the 19th to give himself an absolute fighting chance. That's Tim Jalbert hammering pins on lane 30. As we look back to lane 31 and see Alana Brown steering back with the 1, 2, 4, and 8. Mischievous wood back there. We'll see how it cooperates. Yes, it's a good shot. Alana's mother alongside as well, watching on, and that's a good shot. Let's take another look at this one, shall we? Curls into the 1-2 pocket here. And that 8 pin just getting tapped out by the wood. A good shot. 30 and a ball through 3. No one's actually gotten a pin perfect string yet today. All the 10 spares and strikes, but Brown off to a good start here. 3 through 3, all the pins knocked over. Here we are, Lexi Howard again, and it is confirmed. 4 back and 18 back. Phil is 8, and this one again, the 410. Justin Waters is on 23.61, so that's 99 back of the lead. We'll put his name on the leaderboard. And that's a split made. My goodness. Look at how this 410 goes off the front wood and in for back-to-back spares. So Justin Waters on 23.61. Chris Bovair moves into 5th place. He's just gone up and up and up. And now he's on 23.52, 108 back. So look at all the double-digit margins there. It's quite extraordinary. I wouldn't put much stock in Waters making a run here, but still, what a great debut he's had in this tournament. 6th place is Nick Zelfalato through 19. 7th place, Sean Baker. 8th place, Jerry Dunn. 9th, Surrett. 10th, Harnett. 11 through 14 is currently Norcross, Collins, Davis, and then Austin Barnes is on 22.65 on the bubble. Brian Fuller Jr. is on 22.53. So he's a dozen pins there. So interestingly, we got a different sort of drama here where, as I have Bob Lee off mic but alongside me, 12 pins ahead is Barnes over Fuller Jr. So we could have a bit of a logjam to determine who will have that last cashing spot. Beats of Woods are retrieved there. The 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Up over on our left.
What was that?
So the leaders, I'm watching the leaders. From
Do you want a headset or no?
just watching from about 4 lanes over. Aaron Fontaine now. Oh, there's a sweet one.
By Jalbert, huh?
Yeah, big sweeping 40-mile-an-hour right to left throw with a reverse spin.
It's well pinned out by Alana Brown. And she gets a 62.5 with that 2-mark start. Brings it over to last year's champion, Austin Barnes.
Fontaine off camera with a 9-drop. Trailing by 18.
He's on 26. I'm going to do a little bit of finagling with the camera so we can see it a little bit better. Only just. It was a thought. Keeps Austin Barnes in view at the very least, so we'll go with that for now.
Fontaine missed the single.
Okay. Half Worcester for Barnes to start. On our lane 31.
He took 10.
So lane 26 is where Aaron Fontaine is. Best look of it is with Michelle Atherton at the moment. Headpin spills out for Barnes. No go on the mark. Allgrant keeping an eye on Daly and Hazard over yonder, separated by just 4 pins going into this final string.
Daly open through 2 with a couple of splits.
Bit of a ball return issue there, so we have some time to look. At Fontaine, who has spilled 9 again on his first ball. Watch 26, folks. And he clobbers this one. Gets his spare. So Fontaine 19 and a ball through 2. It was deadwood retrieval that had to be done. Meanwhile, over here, Barnes will throw a third ball in just a moment. Over on 26, Fontaine will fill that mark. What a close one. Barnes won by 51 pins last year. Third ball is a good one, doesn't collect them all, but it does grab 9. And this final string of 20 live from Leda Lanes. Daly made the 4-7-10, I'm hearing.
Fontaine open. If there was a tie, there is no playoff. They'll just split the $6,000 winnings.
Yep, 3,000 each.
Second,
Simple
yeah.
as that. 4,200 for first place, $1,800 for second place. Barnes 7 pins to look at on this second ball, excuse me.
Oh, I am bowling.
And Bob Lee has an appointment to go to. Bye-bye. To come back on it. Nope, 5 and 10. Stay put. Michelle Atherton on Facebook, Paul Grant on YouTube. Collectively, we are bringing you this final coverage here as we wind down this wonderful event. Barnes for a stick. Yes, he does. He's got a 9. Peeking over at Brian Fuller Jr., he's on a 43 through 4. So Fuller has a mark, but not too many more. He's gotten this stick, though. That's for a 10 box, 44 through 4, that is. He's on lane 33, the one the WON Sports banner is above. That's Chris Bover over on lane 30. He bowled alongside Barnes when Barnes won in just this last year. 8 pins wiggling, at least the piece of wood is there. 1, 3, 6, and 8. Barnes wants at least 1 mark in this half to keep pace with Fuller Jr. Barnes is currently 12 ahead. He got his head pin, but only 1 more pin after that. 3 and 6. Fuller is confirmed to have a markless half. Or, no, a 1 mark half, excuse me, having that 17 box. I beg your pardon. What? He has a 52 half. Barnes grabs a 9 for a 27 through 3. A 68 half, you're saying, Nico? That's an incredible half, if so. 68 for Josh at the half. Okay. Hazard's the other question. That's in there for Barnes. 5 and 7, and the plank simplifies matters. Looking to get the mark here. He's just to the left of the 5. Balls along with Academy 2 in the Friday Night Pro League.
You want real time. You want real time. Daly's at 25-24 at the half. Fontaine's at 25-01 at the half.
So Fontaine is 23 back of Daly at the moment. I have Daly 25-24, Fontaine 25-01 at present. That's through 19 and a half strings. After an 8 box comes a 5 and 9 for Barnes. Austin says, get out of there, Wood. I don't want you there. You're an annoying plank. So Tim Hazard's the biggest question mark. Data not available. Yeah, we're waiting on that. Barnes, yes, drives this through. The plank goes through. 45 and a ball as Barnes looks to hold on to a cashing spot. Fuller Jr. and Nick Leach over yonder. He has to worry about as well. Leach is on that same 22.53. Tim Douglas not far behind on 22.45. And Joey Lister within earshot of me on 22.36. That's only 29 pins back. They're capable. Matt Nichols and Brian Mayer round out that top 20. Back to the top, it goes to Jeff Ring. That's the scores through the half. Alana Brown on a 62 half after a spare 8 and a spare 5, and only 1 pin left standing. Can I hear any cheering? Actually, not yet, somehow. It's not making it over to this side of the house. A bunch of congregating over here, but still a lot of action on this side as well. And Ring collects a 9. Two good balls, 10 bucks.
25-24 for Daly.
Yeah, it's Hazard I'm wondering about.
25-18 and he's filling. 25-18 on a spare.
All right. So 25-18 plus for Hazard. Interesting. Okay.
And this is actually 24.95. I was off. I couldn't see it right.
So, folks, getting some live updates here from one of the bowlers. So, Tim Hazard on 25-18 plus. I don't mind that the formula's broke here, honestly. And we'll take this away momentarily. Oh, actually, I'll just put it as 25-18. Ring picks the spare up. And he's 57 and a ball through 7. So it looks like Daly's in front, but Hazard is filling. And that's the big question now. That's through 19 and a half. Ring on a load. Just 3 out on this one. 13 box brings him up to 60 through 7. Other coverage available on YouTube and Facebook. Candlepin Bowling Network. And 8 box for Ring. Jeff's got 68 through 8. Should mention about Austin Barnes, his statistics as well. In 2022, he bowled as well, but he came in 39th place. Obviously, 2024 was a bit better for him. For Alana Brown, this is her first foray into the Easter Classic. 2 and 4. 2-pinner. Into the wood. Nope. And an 8 box. 76 through 9. Yeah, Drew Steele said 1 a.m. finish. Maybe that wasn't that outrageous. Who knows? So Ring on a 76 through 9, looking to get a mark here. Already has the 1. Got his head pin, and he's got the 2, 5, 7, and 8 with a tough split. Can't imagine how you dig into this, but I guess you just have to go into the 2-5 pocket and hope. Goes right after it, but gets by. So he bowls through. It was a good shot in the end there, and indeed the 2-5 wasn't taking it. So fine enough. There you see the result, and it takes us over to Alana Brown. Very sorry to short sell that one spare he had as well amid all the hubbub of everything. As we look to see who's going to take over. Currently we show that 25-18 for Hazard is on a fill as well, according to Sean Sears. So based on that, Hazard may still be ahead, and that's why I have him currently in first place. But it is close. 31. Looking for Alana right now. Where is she? 62 half for Alana Brown. And then our defending champion to come after this. Thank you so much for watching here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Please like the video if you haven't had the chance already. We'll re-upload this all later. Great to feature the many bowlers here of all sorts. Brown waits for JJ to her right, and now up she comes. Strides up halfway down the lane, and now delivers into the 3-pin to start out. Had 3 head pins, 3 splits in that. Despite that, managed 2 spares. And a nice comebacker. Good spare. From 3 pins to all the pins. Have another look at this. 72 and a ball through 6. 3 spares in the last 4. And even in this final 20th string, Alana Brown still has plenty in the tank. Stepping back to allow the bowlers to either side to go. And now she'll take aim on lane 31. And this final Easter Classic here. All into the left side, so 4 more tacked on. 16 over par at this point. That's a good thing in this game. 76 through 6. Six-pin cluster. Takes out 4 more. That headpin's going to fall forwards, in fact. And Wood is not going to roll back, unfortunately. And she's got a 9 box. Still the chance to go into the 110s here with those 3 marks, with that good pinning. And a 4th one may take her into the 120s. Above her average for this tournament. She can pin out into the 2100s, a 105 average. So this string already looking to be above her pace. Stands and delivers. Off target again, but in the neighborhood, and a 6-pack. 4 horsemen, 5 and 8. Bob, what have you heard? I got this partial update from Sean Sears.
Those are accurate. Right now, the way that things are working out, Charles Collins has just finished up, and Josh Daly has now taken the field. He's going to be at least 3 boxes ahead of Tim Haysert. Tim Haysert left the field to play with a sore shoulder, and went to apply some balm to it. He's going to finish, but he is not. He had a really tough side a little while back, and they both struggled in the 19th. But Haysert is at 58 and a ball. Daly rips through the middle and splits on his first ball behind us. Fontaine now working on lane 26 to your left is on the 3-pin, grabs a 6-pack.
Yep, just working on box 6 now. That's on lane 26. Brown working on this 9th box has another split. She's got a good string working here in her own right.
Daly had a 68 half. Haysert a 58 half. So Daly took the lead.
But Haysert on a fill, if I remember.
Yeah, Haysert on a fill, but Daly's moving right ahead.
I'm rooting for chaos. I'm rooting for a tie. I'll tell you what.
It's gonna all come down to whether Tim can gut it out with that sore shoulder, I think. Fontaine and Daly going to finish first.
Split spare for Brown. That's the 5-10 going. Simple as that. You see the plank go across for her 4th mark of this string.
Aaron Fontaine ended up with a. Can you make it out up there?
Looks like an 8 box to me. I'm squinting as well. I tell you, I wish I had the live updates, but
I forgot to bring in my binoculars. Brought my bowling gear instead.
It's all right. We make do with what we've got.
Oh, Fontaine on the head pin, believes a diamond.
Over on 26. Brown loads up 5 more. Chance to go 120, just a pinning alone. Fontaine diamond. Yes, he's blown this one up.
Well, he's not dead yet, 23 back, but Daly
may require a mark out, but that's exactly how he won that Pro Series trophy.
I believe that was a spare for Daly behind us.
Brown, not quite. It'll be a 119 on her string. And we move over to Austin Barnes on lane 31. Good string there. Nothing lower than a 9.
Yes, it was a spare for Daly.
I have equipment for an interview, but we may just do it over there. I'm not 100% certain where we'll do the winner's interview, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to drag him all the way over here, I can't imagine.
Daly 7 fill splits, though, 7, 6, 10.
Fontaine on 26 drops 2 on his spare. He is at 74 through 7. I fear that may not be enough at this point. Remember, we've already put the first half in here, so he needs to gain 23 pins in this half to even have a chance. Barnes tips the 5-pin forward, strike on spare.
Daly can't, pushes through. He was trying for wood in the middle and didn't. Just pushed it to the back. Still facing 3 with his third ball in the. And he get a 7. Takes a 7. That's a tough box for Daly. I see he's going to be throwing his first ball in the 9th. He has 1 spare on the back. He had a 68 first half. 2 splits for Daly. Fontaine leaves the Cagliari on our left.
No, Barnes cannot win even if he throws a 200.
Daly drops 8 down to the 2-5 behind us on Paul Grant's network.
Over on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network.
Yep.
Michelle Atherton on Facebook with the call of Aaron Fontaine. He's on his 3rd ball in lane 26. He's got split pins, so probably 8 or 9. He nearly cracked one across. And
Daly makes his spare. That's his 2nd spare of the half. That's going to force still Jeff Burns, the number 2 bowler on Tim Hazer on lane 4. He's finishing up. Hazer will come out, and Daly's going to be bowling his final box of the 20th before Hazer even throws a pitch. It looks like he's going to throw it. So Hazer's going to be all by himself with his sore shoulder.
looking forward to seeing that. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably disconnect this broadcast here and just let the other 2 take over at this point. Pleasure to bring you this coverage here at Leda Lanes.
Yeah, we need to have you on the mobile.
Maybe another time, We'll figure it out the next 20 stringer, whenever that may be, but I'm sure there will be one.
If we get to 10,000 subscribers, we can buy you an iPad. You can move it around and have remote feeds.
Maybe so. This is Barnes back in here, 7-8.
Oh, Daly dropped 8 and then made that 2-pinner, so that's 3 marks on his side. He's going to have an 11th box. Hazer hasn't.
So Daly and Hazard in a virtual tie, basically, ending good count.
Hazard's going to need a decent fill to even it up, and then he's going to have to match those 3 spares.
I don't know how that 7-8 didn't go on our featured lane.
Daly hits a head pin, but took 7, and we'll get that score in a second from
9 bucks for Barnes. Click on over. Feel free to click over to the YouTube. So Josh Daly in the 130s, you're thinking here. I mean, with 3 marks. That seems very likely, especially with that, 68 half he had? It was a big one. And now he's got 3 more marks. And it's 130. Nico, 137 final for Josh Daly. Is that confirmed? Yeah. Hazer needs a 134 to win. We're told now. Daly threw a 137. 25.93 for Daly. Thank you. All right, so Josh Daly has thrown a 25.93. Hazer needs to throw a 75 half. Good grief. That may well be the clincher indeed. Barnes actually overslides on that, perhaps. We'll see what the official call is. I couldn't tell from here. My mistake. I didn't see it properly there. Score that at 10, 101 through 9. That's why the bowlers call it not me. 1479. $49 to tie for Hazer and 50 to win in 3 boxes. All righty. So he needs a few marks at minimum. 4 and 7 for Barnes. And that will do it for our broadcast here. Thank you very much for watching this presentation of the Easter Classic here at Leda Lanes. Click on over to the other YouTube stream with Paul Grant to see the other broadcasts in progress. A 9 box for Barnes. It's heating up over there, and I'm going to take a look. Thanks once again for watching. And until next time, click over to YouTube for the rest. And so long from Leda Lanes.